welcome to the second day of the CFI's National Conference on Strengthening Food Systems to Increase Food Cultivation. After a very diverse and comprehensive session yesterday, we now move forward to a very focused session on advancing scientific research and funding by listening to the project proposals today. To chair the session, we are very privileged to have Honorable Dr. S.K. Singh, the DDG Horticulture Sciences from Indian Council of Agriculture Research. The session will be co-chaired by Dr. Prem Mathur and Dr. Chris Kettle from Alliance of Bioversity and CIAT. Thank you so much.
Cool, welcome. We can
start. We'll welcome now Dr. S.K. Singh because we missed him yesterday. I request Dr. Prem Mathur to welcome him.
This is also there.
So Dr. Prem Mathur would like to say a few words about Dr. S.K. Singh. Very much required, sir.
Good morning, everyone here. And as Disha mentioned that after a very hectic yesterday, very long day, till 8 o'clock we were here, sir. And we have very good discussion, very good presentation and very good networking interaction in the evening here. So hope you have a good sleep last night and you all are ready for your presentation because it's your day today here. And we look forward to your presentation this morning. Basically, as I mentioned yesterday and also Chris mentioned here that you now very well understand the focus of CFI. And I hope that you can tune your presentation to see how your proposal is tuned to the CFI outcome and mission and mandate also here. To start the session here, it's my pleasure to welcome Dr. S.K. Singh, DDG Horticulture. I don't think you need any introduction to him. He's a well-known horticulture scientist in the country, not in the country, but internationally, globally. And just want to mention here that whatever we plan for this conference here in CFI mission, he is also our honorable member of the scientific, advisory board committee. And he is very much involved, deeply involved and helping us a lot in framing the whole program framework here. He and his colleague, Dr. Patel, ADG Horticulture, who is also not with us. He has gone to USA for some other conference here. And they are both are very, I must say, no word to say that they are so deeply helping us here, meeting us here. Anytime we request them to meet, they are always available and they are guiding us here in framing the whole conference program, in framing the whole CFI mission mandate here. And sir, we are very thankful to you for your all help, support. And ICR is our great partner here. Without ICR support, the CFI cannot move forward here because as also Umesh mentioned yesterday, that we don't want to duplicate our research and that he mentioned that ICR already have a very strong networking, scientific academic networking here. A lot of research has been done under ICAR overall umbrella here and he is the leading the whole of the research here. So basically, thanks to him that ICR is giving us great support and we look forward for more support from ICR institution here and to all of you, our partners who will be implementing our program here to how best is the technology input here, not only technology, but also the capacity building of our partners here, the planting material, as we're talking a lot of yesterday, the quality planting material. So ICR will be definitely facilitating to provide you the right kind of planting material you may need to implement your projects here. So without taking much time here, I just once again welcome Dr. Singh and all of you here, and we look forward for your great presentation whole day today here. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. Respected Dr. Mathur. Where is Dr. Chris gone? Oh, you have to be here, Baba. Fantastic. Most Honorable Dr. H.P. Singh, Dr. S.K. Malhotra, Dr. Rajan, Dr. Rana, of course, entire gamut of horticulturists. I should say the scientists from the NAS who have gathered here. Of course, yesterday I missed because I was replacing DG for one international conference at Trivandrum, and it was scheduled in the last moment, and that's the way, why I missed this inaugural session and all the discussion which transpired yesterday. My apologies. It was probably in the previous evening I told him that I'm not able to make it, but nonetheless, as I have gone through the list of the deliberations which happened yesterday, very impressed with the level of discussion which has happened and the resource persons and experts who spoke upon the topics on which they are, I should say they have worked and, years of experiences, and I should congratulate CFI that it has taken a lead in this. Of course, as it was mentioned that I represent ICR and rather to how to spearhead the entire program, and that was the concept which with Dr. Mathur and Dr. Rana came, and we decided how to take it further. And since our donor is, he's a philanthropist and he wants to start early, so time was short. We started with inviting the proposals, and then there were 5 verticals on which we wanted to start with. And of course, as you might be knowing by now, the purpose of having this program CFI, and the idea was to touch the untouched, the small and the marginal farmers, the downtrodden or the marginal farmer at large, you can speak like that, across the agri ecological zones. And that's the reason why we invited from entire NAS, be it the state agriculture universities, be it the ICR institutes or any other NGO or state organization. So purpose is very clear. And today is the most important, I should say, the day when we are taking each of the submissions which have been made by the probable PIs from the different sectors, and we'll see to it that because the number were quite large, I am told that it touched somewhere around 200. From that, some initial screening was that no, I should say partially to anyone. It was totally based on the merit, and then we have narrowed down on some numbers. So I can see that good job has been done. And here we will take the stock of what you have to say. Then we will sit together with all the experts here. We'll try to see that how best to because when the topics were shown to us, it was very, very diverse, and most of them they dealt with the typical research agenda, which is, we want to have that vertical also with us, but not to start with. We wanted that these are the fruit plants, many of them, the perennial in nature. So let it go to the field. We have our set of farmers or the beneficiaries who will be our ambassadors, who will be the progressive farmers or small and marginal farmers, where we can show our technology in terms of the diversity in the food, indigenous or the opportunity crops, where we want to show them how fruits or the product which is available. Wherever you select a farmer who has already got such provision, how to take to the next level through a little bit of processing, renewable use of renewable energy and little bit of processing, grouping the farmers, FPO formation, and all those things fall on our domain. And third, linking to the market if it has got some surplus. So with that idea, the total program was developed. And of course, I'm very, excited to look forward that what is in your kitty, and accordingly we can, Chris will be, deliberating on it after the presentations, and we'll see how best to fit into our kitty so that it can be started this year itself. With these words, I'm very excited. Thank you for having me. Jai Hind.
Yeah, maybe just before we start the first presentation here, I just have couple of suggestion to all of you here that all the proposal we received here, there is one concern here that whether proposal is small or large, everyone just asks for the maximum limit of funding support here. So maybe I will request you that in your presentation, if you are very realistic, that what kind of based on your what output you are indicated here, what kind of funding support need. It's not necessarily you made 49.999 lakhs rupees here. So we will also see about what you are presenting, where you are implementing, but be careful if you still have some thought here, please let us know in the presentation. One thing here. Second thing is we are looking for a strong partnership because we feel that researchers alone cannot lead to our mission here. It is a partnership between the research organization, between civil societies, between NGOs here, progressive farmers, nursery people here. So see, when you present here, you can also emphasize where you would like to see the strong partnership. And you already listened yesterday about a lot of material from the research organization, sub technology from the yesterday presentation about processing here, ecological survey here, nursery people have a lot of incentive, gen education, other nursery here. So see where you can see that you can partner with these organizations here and take the maximum benefit of that here. So please be focused. Time is short. We have a lot of presentation here, but crystal and also think about those points I mentioned in the presentation. So with that, I think we can start our today's session.
I think everybody has the agenda with, and there are series of 32 presentations. So I would request participants so not to waste time. Please come up on the dais as per their number and start their presentation. The first one is with Gideon Gopi. Please.
Good morning, all. My name is Girjan Gobi. I'm representing M. S. Swaminathan Research Foundation. And we submitted this proposal. The title of the proposal is Research for Fruiting Nutrition in India. And this proposal will be implemented in Wayanad, Kerala, and Kolli Hills in Tamil Nadu, Namakkal district. Both are tribal dominated areas, and we will focus on tribal communities like the Paniyas, Malayali tribes, and the Kurucha tribes. Both Malayali and Kurucha tribes are marginal landholders. At the same time, the Paniya are landless tribal community. They are depending on agriculture, wage labor, and depending on forest peripheries for collecting non-timber forest producers and wild animals. The problem we wanted to address is there is a growing issue of malnutrition among tribal communities. This is mainly because of the cereal-based diet. They are depending more on the public distribution system and minimum dietary diversity they are accessing, and limited access to fruits. We have conducted a study there, and we found that they are consuming very limited fruits and leafy greens and many other food groups. Especially if the fruit consumption is limited. They collect some fruits from wild and they eat in season, in different seasons, but consumption, the study indicated that the fruit consumption is less than 12% of the recommended dietary intake. The objectives of this project is to evaluate sustainable tropical fruit tree cultivation strategies to enhance nutrition security and strengthen the livelihood security. Whatever they have, they will consume it, and whatever remains, they will either exchange with the communities or families nearby, or they sell in the market. And the study also proposes to address the existing nutritional gap. They are facing a lot of nutritional issues, and through fruit cultivation and promotion of fruit consumption, we can address the existing nutrition gap in among these communities. And we are planning to propose a range of nutrient dense tropical fruit trees, and both for their nutritional benefit and adaptability to local agroecological conditions. Methodology: the study will be conducted in 10 villages. We are planning to select 10 villages, and with the minimum from one village we will select 30 households, and a total of 300 households will be selected for direct intervention, and for training, dissemination, and other way we will address more than 1,000 families around that selected households. And we will selected household, and a participatory field trial will evaluate suitable fruit trees suitable to that agroecology and preferred by local tribal communities, and that is part of their culinary practices. And we will also evaluate the cultivation practices, suitable cultivation practices, and we will not introduce any new agricultural practices. What we try to do is we will strengthen their existing practices to suit the cultivation and the productivity of the fruits. Training and capacity building is another approach for implementing this project, and we will also provide nutrition education, and we will use easy material for disseminating the nutrition education, especially indicating the importance of fruit consumption for a healthy life. And we will form the collectives of these growers, and later on we will transform them into a farmer producer organization. Once the cultivation takes up, these farmer producer organization can be involved in marketing and even for value addition of fruits they cultivate. And we will also try to link these farmers with the existing schemes, NRHGA and other schemes. In Kerala, the Panchayat Raj system is strong. Okay, so we can link these farmers with the Panchayat Raj system for strengthening their work and promoting more fruit cultivation. Social and nutritional impact pathway. This project will motivate the tribal farmers directly, these 300 farmers, and indirectly more than 1,000 farmers to cultivate fruit trees. And tribal farmers definitely will appear. They are actually not. Many of them are not cultivating fruits, but fruit trees are there in their homesteads. It's naturally occurring fruit trees are there. This project will help them to acquire the skill and knowledge to cultivate fruits and getting reasonable productivity from the fruit cultivation. The project will ensure access and availability fruits for consumption in selected tribal villages and surrounding villages. Definitely, they will get the awareness about the nutrition, importance of dietary diversity, importance of consuming foods, and this we see as a low-cost solution to the existing malnutrition issues among the tribal communities. And environmental and climate advantages: restoration of degraded land and improved soil health, because this project will not confine only in the homestead. We will try to expand this project to the common public lands. So planting of trees, including fruit trees, will have more environmental advantages. Increased vegetation cover, especially the tree cover outside forest area, is also another environmental advantage of this project. And climate smart practices, especially the drip irrigation, organic input application, perennial trees in farmlands contribute to microclimate regulation and reduces the chances of landslide. Landslide is an issue, but yeah, this may also, planting more trees may also contribute to reduce the likelihood of landslide, and definitely will enhance the biodiversity. Scaling sustainability and cost efficiency, that formation of collectives of farmer growers, fruit growers, for securing support from government, marketing, and community nurseries will be established, and networking with the forest department and ecological restoration professionals and government for commercial supply of seedling. In case if somebody is doing ecological restoration, the fruits nurseries can supply these seedlings to them, and these are the strategies adopted for the sustainability and the cost efficiency. This is the projected time frame. This project is planned for 24 months, and each stage we have submitted the strategy for implementing the project, and this is the budget. The budget is 50 lakh, and the components are human resources, material resources, and financial resources. 30% for the personal cost, and risk mitigation strategies, low cost and quality structures will be ensured to protect the seedlings from drought and flood, and we will also ensure the support of Dama Panchayat for adding to the resources, and linking with the MG NRAGA program for cost for the seedling production, so that we can reduce the cost of seedlings, and more seedlings can be produced, and we can replace if something is lost. Community ownership will be ensured involving Grama Panchayat. The Grama Panchayat will be an important stakeholder and a partner in implementing this project, and protection of seedlings from grazing will be ensured as a community commitment. Those who are part of the project, they have to commit that they will protect the seedlings from grazing. Thank you. And this is the budget. Actually, I'm not explaining anything. Yeah. Yeah, we have our presence. We have regional center in. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Fit into your A, so that it can assist your group in taking our cause a little further. And third was regarding the impact it will bring out in the community where. So we are yet to know. You talked about the number of farmers, but we want they are of that, marginalized category.
Yes.
How much land they are holding, because these are the speed working which you should have done and made the project in that direction. Of course, your program is perfect. We see the wordings of the project, but implementing the entire thing in 2 years, it is little difficult. What I feel, because many things I don't know. Some leads you might have, your group might have, but we were, focus. You have straightway talked about the budget, which is maximum, as Dr. Mathur has already indicated. But what are the split on which aspect? What is your focus area? There you will be spending something on the planting material, improving the nursery thing, whatever, training, capacity building, blah, blah, blah. So those things should have been listed. So we should be little focused what exactly we are doing. Something is already there. It's not that we are starts anything in just from the blue, that we'll start from zero. No. So those were some of the things which was coming in my mind. Anything, please.
No, basically this is for everyone here that, as Dr. Singh has already mentioned, that for 2 years, if you start from the scratch, you need to generate some baseline information. You need to identify who are your partner in the grassroots here. And that will take about 6 to 8, 10 months time here. So the hardly time left is about 1.5 years. And in fruit trees, it's not possible. So what we expect here, that what is the groundlet truth at the moment here? What is going on the fruit cultivation? Where are the gaps there? I mean, maybe they are going a lot of fruity species. They are not having the right kind of planting material. They might not have the right kind of species they are planting there here. They might not have the capacity to multiply seedling or self-help group here. So where the CFI can go for intervention here. So if the baseline is very strong, then directly you can go for intervention here. Okay, this is the kind of a fruit they are growing here, but they can still grow these kind of fruits here. They don't have this, they are already growing, but they don't have the right kind of material here. So what is the source of material here? Or maybe they lack in capacity building here. So all those things should be, some information on the grassroots should be there here. And the funding support is initial for 2 to 3 years here. So be careful that whatever you're proposing, and Dr. Singh mentioned here, that we should have something on the ground already existing here and build on the existing information of that here.
Let me answer your question. We have been implementing the project for addressing the food and nutrition security among the tribal communities. And we have already established more than 10,000 nutrition garden. Yeah, sorry. And yeah, yes, yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought this as an unique.
They have in southern India, all these states, they have some homestead or the backyard.
Yes.
So that survey, that maybe the plantation of fruits and all the things are there. What is that you are going to implement or intervene by making their effort more, visible and getting the project objective fulfilled. So that was the idea. Okay, presentation is, no doubt it's good. Okay, it can set the tone for the other presenters too. Yeah. Thank you.
I have one question.
Thanks for the nice presentation. In your proposal, you also mentioned about you would conduct impact assessment on nutrition, livelihoods, and ecological resilience. So what kind of impact assessment do you plan? Because it's, again, like they mentioned, it's 2 years, you would have just done the planting. So what kind of impact assessment are you talking about?
In 2 years, that is impossible. But we have already initiated some program for even including the carbon neutral initiative also, for the food and nutrition security of the tribal communities in selected villages. But we have not given much priority to the fruit crop so far. We have given priority to the leafy greens, such as other vegetable tuber crops and other things. Fruits are there, jack and mangoes, and there is a scope for increasing more fruits. But within 2 years, assessment of ecological impact is not possible. But it is part of the larger system of carbon neutral intervention. Then that is possible. Yeah, means we can presume that this kind of impact.
Not too many questions here because we are taking time. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
One is landless. One group is landless, right? And you are also saying that you will plant the fruit trees in public spaces. Then who will take the ownership? Gram panchayats or the landless tribals? And how are you going to circumvent this issue?
This is possible when we enter an MOU or some understanding with the Grama Panchayat.
The thing here is, my question here is, when you go with the Gram Panchayat, You are not going to the landless tribals.
No, no.
You are supposed to benefit the landless tribal. This is your objective.
We have our experience. This is a kind of tri-party agreement. Swaminathan Research Foundation, Gram Panchayat and the community we are working with. And those lands and the fruit trees or the whatever is there, they have the right to access the fruits and they can harvest it. That kind of understanding.
You can go now to the next presentation.
Pen and pad. Writing pen और pad भी लाना. Good morning to all. I will be talking on the concept of food forests, empowering the indigenous women through food forests. My name is Dr. Rekha Warrior. I am from the Institute of Forest Genetics and Tree Breeding, a national level organization under the Indian Council of Forestry Research and Education. We work on forest trees, productivity, and also how to enhance the livelihood of the forest fringe community dwellers. So this project, I would be working alongside two major partners. One is the Adi Federation. It is a community-based organization. It is a PVTG group which works in the Western Ghats areas. It is in the fringe areas of the Western Ghats. And another organization, the DAY2. Now this Adi Federation has been doing quite a lot of community activities for the health and nutrition of the tribals in the area, exclusively led by women. And the DAY2 is a farmer-led initiative. We have Mr. Reggie Joseph here, who is leading this initiative of DAY2. This is in Kerala. The concerned person, he is a Plant Genome Savior Awardee. He was given this award for assembling Emblica officinalis, which grew in the Western Ghats area and which was appreciated by the PPVFRA. So the three of us would be working together for this project. Coming to the location where we would be doing it, this would be on the forest fringe villages of the Western Ghats. And to describe this area, it is a totally degraded area. This has been undergoing degradation over decades due to various activities that have been happening there. And because of this, the land that is present there is maybe shallow soiled, or it is highly degraded. And we have most of the households there as PVTG members. That is the particularly vulnerable tribal groups who are handling the area. And slowly those people have started moving from forestry into labor or forest gathering, or they have reduced yield in farming because of the poor land conditions or the extremities in the weather conditions. Their dietary diversity, which was mentioned yesterday elaborately, is also very low. It is not that they do not have fruits in that area. They have fruits like Emblica is one of the common fruits that is there. Carissa caranda is another common species that is there. But they do not have the wherewithal about the value addition of the species. Our institute has been involved in training them on value addition of different species. But there are some more species which require value addition, which are of demand in the market. And then they had been having traditional mixed cropping farming, which has also slowly reduced, sharply reduced over time, mainly due to the land pressures that they face. And the availability of QPM for these forest fringe dwellers is limited. So they try to plant whatever is available for them. They do have a market which has been facilitated by the NABARD, but that also they would like to scale up. So considering all these factors, this concept of food forest has been promoted here in this project, where we believe that a multi-layered food forest can provide up to 20 to 30% improvement in the soil carbon. It would be able to give a year-round access for 8 to 12 different types of food varieties, which I would be discussing later, and about taking care of 30 to 50% of the household's annual requirement of food. And this would also have a mix of different foods. Thereby, it would also help to increase the household income. When there is an excess, we can sell that, giving them a 25 to 40% increase over their income. And because it is going to be a mixed forest, it is not a monocrop, the pollinators there can be enhanced in that area with diverse crops being there. And today Reggie was mentioning maybe we should also incorporate the concept of honeybees there, because honey is also one of those products which they produce.
And this being a low input perennial system, the irrigation requirements would also be very limited. And when the community is managing these food forests, because it is their own initiative, the survival rates of the material that they would be planting would also be higher. So based on these different aspects, we frame the objectives as enhancing the food and nutritional security of the tribal communities, the PVTGs, promote climate resilient, low input cultivation systems that regenerate degraded forest fringes, identify suitable indigenous and locally adaptable fruit trees or species, cultivars, and complementary planting or maintenance methods for their sustainable yields, and strengthen the role of the community based organization in leading this women centered community based natural resource management. So how do we go about it? What I have drawn there is a design of how we would be planning to go ahead with the food forest. So we have 7 layers of different foods that we have there. O represents the overstory, that is the larger tall fruits or timber trees. So tall fruits could be maybe mango and jack. You have the understory where you have smaller trees adapted to shade. You have a shrub layer where you have the berries planted there. A herbaceous layer where you would be looking into the vegetables, herbs, and medicinal plants. You have a root layer in between the gaps where you have tubers and underground crops. You have a ground cover using creepers that would suppress the weeds, and then a vine layer, something like pepper, which would add to their income. And the irrigation that we plan to use here would be a low cost drip irrigation. If it is mostly because it is a slopey area, then it would be mostly irrigation based on gravity, so that you do not need to use bigger implements there in that area. And maintenance would be through live mulching, composting, selective pruning, and rotational intercropping. So this would be the time frame that I would like to work on. So initially we would do a baseline study where we identify 15 different sites. Now with the PVTGs, the advantage is the government has given them certain pockets of land where they can do this cultivation. So those lands would be used for this process. Otherwise they are left barren. They are not using those lands. They prefer to go to the forest to make their collections. So in the first 3 months, we would like to look into the sites. We would have workshops with the communities to identify what sort of trees they would like to plant there. And then this material would be procured from the agricultural universities or from the ICR institutes, which have quality planting material. And then once that is done, then we go in for establishment of the 7 forest design in different phases. So first we plant the trees and then slowly one crop after the other, because initially once you plant the trees and they start growing up, then you can plant the other trees there. Following that and establishing the plants there, we go in for a monitoring and evaluation to see how is the growth, what are the species that are there, or do we need to replace them. So when we do a soil profiling study, we would also be able to know what are the species that soil can support them. And once we are able to show a success story here, then we would be going for a knowledge sharing. Here I would like to add that Mr. Reggie, who will be supporting us in this initiative, has already proven this technology with 350 350 different sites, that this has been a success model within 3 years. So we also plan to take up this in the forest fringe villages for 3 years. So the first stage would be mapping the sites, documentation, and the participatory workshops. The second stage would be establishing the plantations, the forest, and then mulching and composting there. The third would be recording, documenting the yield, and then tracking. And the fourth would be the community field days, where we try to bring in the PVTGs from the nearby areas to see the success of this, so that they can also adopt the same thing in their regions. The social and nutritional impact of the project are, it improves the household nutrition, because the community can take the produce that comes from their food forest, enhance livelihood for the indigenous women, because the Adi group, as I mentioned to you, they manage the entire area. The women leadership is very strong in the area. They have been able to convince the ladies in the region to take up different activities. So this could also be one of the additional activities there. Plus also harvest sharing and value addition of their products, strengthening the community resilience, revival of the traditional ecological knowledge. So that would be something which we would be taking up during the discussions we would have in the first phase, and also greater social cohesion and empowerment within the community. The environmental and the climate advantages would be, we restore the degraded forest fringes, we improve the soil health, moisture retention, and reduce the erosion in the area, enhance the carbon sequestration, we minimize the chemical inputs, because this is purely going to be live mulching using the plants, and strengthening the climate resilience of the tribal communities. In the on the aspect of scaling and sustainability, now once this has been proven to be successful, then This is just one hamlet where we have around 30 different villages present there that we would be taking for this study. Once this is successful, then because it is a community-led design, then there would be the other PVTGs in the surrounding areas who can adopt this one. We have very low agroecological practices here, mostly organic, strengthening the local capacity of the RD Federation, that is the name of the CBO. We have a mixed species perennial system which would provide sustainable yields over the years, and thus it would be a scalable model that can help in leveraging the community labor, traditional knowledge, and shared resources for cost-efficient expansion. So coming to the budget summary, the human resources where we include the staff and the expert honoraria, and the material resources where we would be sourcing them from the ICR institutes and from the Tamil Nadu Agricultural University. In addition, so as I mentioned, this is for 3 years, and we would also be having an in-kind collaboration where we would involve the staffs from our institute, from Jaiwar, and the community-based organization. So their own people would be taking part in the entire process of planting and the labor that would be happening there. We have also looked into the risk and mitigation strategies. So some of the risks are poor plant survival or growth. So here we try to use only the native species which are already existing in the area, and improved varieties of those species. Water scarcity is an issue where we would try to install, as I mentioned, gravity drip system so that we don't need to go in for specialized machinery. Pest and disease outbreaks are a problem there because new varieties are being introduced into the area. So maybe we would try to make use of natural repellents which the institute has developed against pests. Community disengagement is a very big risk that we see here because we need to sustain the interests of the community people. So there we try to enhance them by giving them a small a deposit fund and asking them to use that money for their various activities. Knowledge gaps which we try to overcome through material and vernaculars. Climate variability maybe that is why we try to use identified cultivars, but that is an issue over a period of time. So thank you very much for the patient listening.
You ask. Anyone have any question? Yes, please.
Thanks, Rika, for a really nice presentation. Just briefly, maybe you could say something about tenure issues and access rights in the communities, and I'd be also interested in linking that with natural regeneration that might be positive or negative in this context.
So there is no issue of tenure in this case because this land belongs to the community. So the government has given them some land to work with rather than go into the forest and damage the forest. So they have been given land. So it is in that community land that we would be carrying out this project. So there would be no issues of tenure rights. And coming to natural regeneration, in the presentation I had shown we are not going to take a large area. Maybe we would take only a 50 by 50 feet plot. So that area would be used for this purpose. The other area would be free for the natural regeneration. Maybe if some of the seeds from these crops can go to the that would enhance the scope of the project.
Just one of the question Chris asked here basically is the same kind of arrangement where the forestry department give land to the tribal communities for period of 5 or 10 years, and they can grow some trees species there, and they can take the harvest.
Yes.
The harvest is by the community only.
Yes.
Because I have seen some example in Nandurbar district here. I visited one of the site, also the forest department. But the thing is the intervention that the whatever plant they are growing, I mean, they don't have any scientific input here. Whatever they get locally, they just plant it here. So maybe your project can have kind of, as you mentioned here, diversity of fruit plant, which give round the year nutrition to the community here, and right kind of planting material to be given here. So I think this is a good example. But I want to know what is the contribution of the forestry ministry.
IFGTB.
I mean, Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change and Indian Council of Forest Association, because this is what we want to have a partnership. And as also our donor mentioned, Umesh, the forest fringes is important landscape here. So for sustainability for long term, now 3 years project is okay, but for long term sustainability with CFI and the ministry and Indian Council of Forest Research, what is kind of commitment from the ministry and here?
So here we, in this, we would be helping them in supplying the forestry plants, like say Emblica is something which we would be able to support. So the wild plants which they grow, we would be able to support the quality planting material. The second would be value addition of the material. So our council has been carrying out quite a lot of value addition for wild edible fruits. So we would be able to support in the form of value addition. And another point which I forgot to mention here, our institute is a center of excellence under the Ministry of Tribal Affairs. So we have a connection with TriFed also. So many of the products which the Adi Federation has been producing, we have been helping them to get it empaneled through the TriFed. So that is also another contribution which we would be able to do for them. So the tribals can produce, they can make products out of it, and we would help them in the empanelment also. So it is through us that the empanelment happens. So this is how we would be able to help them.
Just one more follow-up question here, that is the ministry now giving a lot of sapling of the tree species for planting here? Can the ministry can also include our target fruit species for multiplication and provide to other, not the target community, but in general in that area here for promoting here?
Our ministry has also started realizing that it is not just the timber trees, the fruits also require importance, just as FAO has been propagating this concept. So yes, we do have fruit trees also. We also encourage that. So slowly we have also been into, like, our institutes, our sister institutes, they are producing in large quantities the fruit trees also. So in case CFI requires quality planting material of such species, we would be able to support it. Yeah, Dr. Geeta from the headquarters would be able to add. Tamarind and
No, I'm asking not tamarind, any other fruit species.
We are in all our institutes, we have wild fruit species we are working on. We had a project for 5 years, recently 6th year it is completed. So we'll be, whatever projects we are giving, it is basically extension of that. We had worked on Buchnania, we have worked on tamarind, we had worked on this Imblica, wood apple also we have worked. Agil Mamlos, we have worked on tree species, and our basic thing is whatever we are giving from ICFRE side, it is extension of that, not starting from scratch. So extending that to further, and these results, as sir you said, we are into, we have to go to ministry for including into it with forest departments. Once we get success with these things, obviously forest department is looking for the quality planting material. So once we are into it, so we can engage the forest departments also through our Van Vigyan Kendras into it. We can involve our Van Vigyan Kendras in it. Van Vigyan Kendras we can involve and we can go into it. Yeah. We are doing networking with KVKs also. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you very much. Small question.
There are these 7 species in 7 species and 7 layers in 50 by 50 area. Is adoption going to be easy for others? Seed material supply after this successful demonstration, say, if other people have to adopt, is it going to be easy for sourcing seed material and also adopting that model of 7 layers and that small area?
Okay, we have Mr. Reggie who would be presenting his success in this. So it has been successful.
Okay.
350
Okay.
plots, it has been proven to be successful. That is why I took up this initiative for the forest fringe areas. So in normal lands, this has been done. So now we would like to try it out for the marginalized communities. That is the inspiration for taking it.
Well, that is very good. My question is primarily on adoption.
It can be done. It can be done. It only depends on what to plant in which place. So maybe that initial discussions have to happen in every place wherever it is to be adopted, and then I think it can be taken forward.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Respected chair, co-chair, dignitaries and friends. I am going to present here one of my proposals that promoting nutritional security through cultivation of chironji, tamarind and wood apple in forest fringe areas. And this proposal is very well suited under the thrust area of the CFI, that is unconventional modes of growing fruit trees that make efficient use of land, planting on wasteland, field ones, community land and forest fringes, rooftops and roadside. Actually, in this project, we have targeted two tribal rich districts. One is Dindori, I think, and second is Mandla district of Madhya Pradesh. And these both districts have rich population of tribals, and lot of there is community land also is there. So we have selected 6 sites of 1 hectare, 3 sites in each district of 1 hectare of area. So in these actually sites we are going to means establish the demo plantation of these 3 species. In this project, actually, we are taking 3 wild fruit species. One is the Bucnia langen, this is Chironji, Timnus indica, that is Imli, and Ammonia acidissima, that is wood apple. These all 3 species are very rich in nutrition, and these are tribals consume these species for the nutritional security as well as for the livelihood generation also. These species secure they are socially, economically, and ecologically important species of the region. These species are very important. Habitat of these species is there in the Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh state, and even means tribals are collecting these species and they are selling in the market, local market, as well as to the forest department as well. There are minor produce federations are already there in these 2 states, and they are also dealing with these means collection trade of these species through the tribal communities. So as per the NMPB, these species are also very important for medicinal value, have the very good demand in the market. You can see here the nutrition profile of all the 3 species. I think everyone knows it, well established facts. Actually, these species are very important, but despite their socio-economic importance, these food species are still restricted to the natural pockets and forest areas and sourced from them only. And these are means contributing a lot to the tribal livelihood and nutrition, but still remains uncultivated, and very less efforts has been done for their promotion to establish these species outside forest areas. So, and we talk about the natural regeneration is very poor of these species. So there is nothing new plants not being added to the existing populations in the forest. Chironji, one of the species, we all know that it is very economically very viable species. So, but in these districts in central India, especially, the species is vulnerable. So we have taken these 3 species for this in this project, and we have a lot of experience. As my ADG, Madam Dr. Geeta Joshi already told the House, that these we have already means conducted many projects on the wild fruits, and we have already means for these species we have already shipped selection, we have plus tree selection also, we have the quality planting material also, seed gene bank also for these species, but we need to establish the demo plantation. And we have also having the lot of techniques of the bioluminescence and posting techniques also with them. We have developed many products for these species and provided the trainings to the tribals. So we have also established 2 plantations of this Chironji. They are the fruits are giving the fruits, and people and tribals are enjoying the fruits of these species. So actually, there are main primary objective of this species to the cultivation of Chironji, tamarind, and wood apple in the forest fringe communities areas, especially the community land we will be using, and in tribal districts, Mandla and Dindori. And there are four sort of objectives. One is missing here: the production of quality planting material of Chironji, tamarind, and wood apple, then establishment of dome plantation in forest fringe areas, and education and trainings of tribal peoples residing in forest fringe for nursery development and cultivation of wild fruits, around valuation as well as processing valuation techniques also. And also we will want to add one thing here. We are establishing 2 community model nurseries also for the production of the quality planting material and for the means real-time learning and technical support to the tribal communities. So one in each district. So this is the actual methodology. We have already we have the means quality planting material, and we have already, I told you, population already been identified by the institute in earlier projects. A planting stock will be raised in the nursery, whatever needed, or already we are having, and 3 sites in each district will be taking for the plantation through justice surveys. Community participation will be ensured, and then casualty replacement and other things, whatever the standard package of practices will be followed for the raising this plantation. We will educate the people. Community mobilization will be there. Awareness trainings on the wood food plants, and we will also provide them the training. Practical training modules will be developed like nursery collection, nursery preparation management, transplanting, crossing validation. We will provide training to the tribal communities. Also, we are planning to provide the trainings to in the schools like a club school. There are a lot of schools in the tribal schools in the Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. We will provide training to the schools also to mobilize the community towards this wild food cultivation, nutritional security and livelihood. This project will lead to the enhanced long-term nutritional and livelihood security of tribal communities in Dindori and Mandla districts through cultivation of these species, and production of quality planting material will ensure the access to the healthy and high yielding sapling for sustainable orchards. The nursery established in forest fringe areas will provide practical and field-based training for local farmers and tribals. Capacity building training strengthens the skill in the nursery development, seed handling, wild fruit cultivation and management, and also this will also ensure the conservation of these species outside forest areas. And we will also want to add here that it will be a mixed plantation, not a solo plantation. The mixed plantation of 3 species, and also we are thinking to involve some short rotation species also in field like moringa, like amla, and like some sitafal like species which is very common in that area for the nutritional security. So this project will lead to the enhanced biodiversity through large scale cultivation of these locally adapted species, and improved soil health will be there, because already the other mainly the land will be selected will be the community land and the burial land. So this will improve the soil and increase carbon sequestration will be there and reduce the pressure on the natural forest. If this successful project can be scaled up in other tribal districts also, if this result will be the fruitful, then it can be implemented in other tribal districts also. And since the community participation is there, so the project will be sustainable, and it is also cost effective, because community based nursery will lower down the inputs cost and reduce the dependency on the external suppliers. This is the budget summary, 38.0 lakhs, and including the 15% institutional charges. And I need only one manpower for looking after these things, and travel and material supply for sand, soil, and everything organic manure and other management practices. Contingency for the labor requirement is there, and for the nursery establishment, whatever the tools are needed means something. So we need 38.0 lakh for this. Thanks so much about the project. Yes.
Have you identified the varieties of chiranjis, wood apple, and tamarind?
Sir, actually we have like tamarind. So tamarind means this. It means Bastar region of Chhattisgarh. It is well known for the tamarind. So we have selected the best trees in that area.
No, my opinion is,
for Central India, I think variety.
Earlier in ICR, a lot of work was done to collect the chiranji from all the forest of the country, and they had collected all, and they are being maintained, and some are superior, some are inferior. But still, I don't find it could find the commercial propositions yet. Similarly, the wood apple, few varieties have been released in the Maharashtra, I think in Rauri. But in the place of wood apple, the wood apple is slowly vanishing. So that bale is becoming commercial. So they come under or normal the same qualities of the things. And we have large number of varieties in the bale. And third is tamarind is concerned, it now continues to be the one forest plant, because initially we have some 8-9 varieties. They were cultivated for commercial, but when they were cultivated, there was no market. So many of the plantations which were done, especially in South, they were removed. Although they made the value-added product, several products were made,
but commercially it is not viable and it was removed. So it can remain only as household plants and all that. So you have to think in this what to plant. Another thing is that we had another proposal also from forest department, and you have also under the silviculture program of the forest, you have the lot of raising of plants. But unfortunately, the system of raising of plants in the forest department not up to the mark to maintain the quality in general. First, they don't have mother blocks. So that you take the seeds, whatever you get, you raise it and that becomes your plant. But when you are talking in this system, definitely you must have to think of the quality plant material which should be free from the diseases and so on, and it should be true to type, not all the seedlings, but it should be a grafted one, so that whatever plants you plant, you know that this is this. Another impact, everybody says impact, but how do you measure your impact? First impact, you said that yes, climate resilience will come. But how do you ensure that climate resilience will come? How do you ensure that economic condition of the people will improve? How do your nutritional condition of the people? There should be a benchmark. So it is not to you only, I think it may be for all the presenters to say that this is the current level of nutritional condition of the people. After implementation of the project, after 5 years or 10 years, this could be the level. So that it can be measured. Otherwise, there is no measurable scale for any of this impact. The impact analysis also requires to be presented in different manner. Thank you.
Actually, one of my friend is here, Dr. Nasir Mohammed. He is also in the, he will.
Singh has mentioned very important suggestion by him, and this is not only for you, but in general about the good quality planting material. I think once we identify the projects here, we will have third round of discussion with them here, and we'll make sure that whatever species, whatever planting material they are taking properly from the right sources here. And Dr. Singh already mentioned ICR had a lot of wealth of these, most of the planting material, and ICR Institute will be definitely linked directly or indirectly with all the partners here. So that it's a common suggestion that whatever material you are using it is not only of your own choice, but it's kind of a consultation process among the partner and ICR and all of us here. One thing. Second thing about what Dr. Singh mentioned, very good impact assessment here. So this is a common suggestion again here that for impact assessment, we already have a good system in Alliance of Bioversity International CIAT here, monitoring and evaluation process here, which is also part of the each project here. So when we give any project to you, you to follow the guidelines which we will develop, how to go for monitoring and evaluation process properly. So this is a common. So I will suggest that so about time here, don't talk more about the impact and what is the process you are following here. It's common, but once you are awarded the project here, we will sit down with you and then we'll decide and finalize what are the guidelines from the Alliance of Bioversity International, because we are reporting to donor here. So we have to have our own protocol for monitoring evaluation process here. So it's easy for us to report to donor back to here. So this is the common for all of us here. And thank you, Dr. for a very good session to this.
Sir, give a minute to my friend Nasir Mohammed. He want to say something. He is in the project. He is partner in the project.
Good morning, sir. Actually, I want to add on the quality planting material, the queries which raised by the sir. We are the research organization, Tropical Forest Research Institute under the ICFRE. We are not directly from the forest department. We have already identified the population of these trees, which we done through the rigorous process. Following the rigorous process, we have our own nurseries. And in earlier projects, we have already raised the material also. So if we need more material, then it will be from the identified plus trees. We call in forestry it as a plus trees, which are good and already evaluated. For Chironji, even we have the seed production areas also in Chhindwara. So there will be, I think, no doubt on the QPM if it is, if this project get approved. So it will be assured the quality planting material. Thank you.
I think this one. Thank you very much.
Dr. Krish, dignitaries Dr. HP Singh, Dr. Mahto Sahab, Rajan Sahab, all the delegates. I am here to present the project proposal First of all, I would like to introduce myself. Dr. A.K. Swasto, Professor and Head, Department of Fruit Science, Banda University of Agriculture and Technology, Banda. So, the title of my project is Increase Availability of Biodiverse Fruits among Poor and Rural People for Better Household Nutritional Security, Livelihood, and Sustainable Land Management. And I would like to inform you that it's a privilege for me. I was an active part of this CFI project for the first phase. I am submitting the proposal for second phase. Next. Out of the research areas given by the CFI, we have chosen only 3 research areas. That is an unconventional mode of growing fruit trees that make efficient use of land. Example, planting on the wasteland, field ones, community land, forest fringe areas, rooftop and roadside. Providing high nutrition and yield, and community-led initiative. These 3 research areas we have chosen. And as far as location of our research, we have selected Bundelkhand region, and in Bundelkhand region, particularly district Banda and Chitrakoot. And Deen Dayal Soch Sansthan will be our active partner. In the previous phase, he was also my partner, and in current phase, DRI will be the active partner. So, geographically, Bundelkhand lies in between the Indo-Gangetic plains and in the north, and in the south by Vindhyan range. 7 districts of Uttar Pradesh and 6 districts of MP made this Bundelkhand region. And in Bundelkhand region, lot of variation is available. Soil variation is available. The terrain, undulated land, these are available. The major problem is recurrent drought, and in Kharif fallow and labor migration. These are some of the issues with the Bundelkhand region. But in this project, we have proposed small landless farmers of Bundelkhand. And as far as objectives are concerned, the first objective of our project will be to identify community need and organize awareness workshop on benefits of consuming, planting, and value addition of nutritious biodiverse fruits. And the second objective is to establish ideal nutritional fruit garden. We have checked out a very beautiful nutritional fruit garden, which we like to implement on the community land or farmers' land for year-round fruit production. And third objective is to sensitize and support landless poor people for fruit plantation on community or roadside land. And the fourth one is to conduct a capacity building program on integrated nutrient management, canopy management, plant propagation, post-harvest, etc. And the fifth one is, as we work with the farmers. So during the survey, we would like to identify unique fruit germplasm for in situ or ex situ conservation, as well as a nursery strengthening at Banda University of Agriculture and Technology. So as far as methodology is concerned, first we would like to assess the need. We will conduct awareness workshop among the community and farmers, and after assessing the need, side by side we will also test the knowledge test. Pre and post knowledge test will be worked out for the selected area, and this is the our nutritional garden model, which we would like to implement among the community. And we will also organize awareness workshop, awareness camp to sensitize the community as well as farmers. And for establishing this model, we have chosen 2 types of model. One model is of 50 meter by 20 meter, and in this model we have included around 20 fruit species, and number of plants as per model will be 69. And for a second model, this is the size is at 25 meter into 10 meter, and number of fruit crops for this model will be 16, and total number of plants would be 36. So, and other than these two models, we have another category to support landless poor people for fruit plantation on community land or roadside land or forest fringe area. For that purpose, the landless farmers will be sensitized to do nutri-rich plantation on community or roadside land, and approximate 100 beneficiaries will be selected. 50 farmers per district we have chosen, and for one farmer, 24 plants will be provided to plant on the either community land or roadside land or forest fringe area. And some off-campus trainings will also be organized to sensitize the farmers or rural people or farm women or rural youth or school-going children. And total number of trainings programs for the project period would be 16. And after implementation of the project, the assessment will be also done. And as far as the social and nutritional impact of this project is, through this project, an awareness will be developed for consuming, planting, and value addition of nutritional biodiverse fruits. And availability of diverse fruits will be increased in the targeted area. Sensitization for daily consumption of fruits for nutritional and health security would be the impact of this project, and creation of livelihood through processing, value addition, and marketing of fruits will be the impact. And side by side, the wasteland management and change in ecology will be the real impact of this project. As far as budget requirement is concerned, as we are selecting 2 districts and model implementation at the field would be our priority. So we need a young professional, and as far as recurring contingency, we will need operation cost, particularly for purchase of planting material, transportation, manure, fertilizer, and some labor will also be required, because just giving the model is not our completing the task. So we have to develop, our team have to develop the model at community land or formal land. So for that purpose, we need operation costs, and for organization of awareness workshop and capacity building, the budget will be required. So as far as recurring contingency, we need a 28.6 lakhs, and for a non-recurring, we will also supply some minor equipments to the beneficiaries, so that they can maintain at least their canopy of the plant. So we will supply pruning saw or CIAT or khurpi to the beneficiary. So for that purpose, we need some non-recurring amount, and in total 44.6 lakhs the budget has been worked out, and this is the year-wise breakup. That's also.
Srivastava, how your model is different from the nutrition garden model being implemented at different places in different form for the last 50 years?
So we have developed a nutritional garden model, and in the border we have different.
See, I myself have established at least 10, 15 nutritional garden in different institutions, long back, 50 years back. After that, under the National Horticulture Board, lot of nutritional garden on community basis, it was promoted about 20 years back. But unfortunately, you can't find there anything now. Some will be eaten by the cattle, some will by goat, and so. This is the problem with the community gardens, most of the places. Then what is the options available? Options available is some incentive for the community if they maintain something like that. If you even give everything free, then also it will not there. So some type of, besides the land, Some type of involvement should be there. They should have some labor portion or something like that. Then, as you have said, model will require the research for the model. What research is required for the model? You know what is the canopy size of the particular tree. You know what is the nutritional condition of particular. You know the area where what kind of nutrition is given. So accordingly, you can decide sitting on the computer to the maximum. Otherwise, without computer also you can decide. Then what do you want to decide there? See, the spacing will be based on the canopy size of the tree. Okay. Then nutritional conditions of the particular plant, you know, and nutrition condition of the people. So which type of nutrition garden you must have, which is rich in which kind of nutrients. Then why you want to do the research for that model?
So we have selected the fruit crops which are locally available and which can give year-round fruits in the models. Only those crops has been included.
Now, since yesterday we have been discussing, so your answer is not correct. Locally available fruits crop. Now, many of introductions has done quite well, and this has been good for the farmers. Yesterday you had seen the presentation of dragon fruit. That is only 12 years of his journey, or 12 or 15 years of journey, and it is slowly becoming important. You see, the revolution of papaya in India, we have been struggling till that it was not commercial. Once one variety came, that variety was from outside. Papaya became commercial because it started spending money for the people. Similarly, in banana, we have a lot of banana, we are very happy. But when the Grand Nan has come, after that it has become too commercial because people could put their inputs. So answer that is locally available is not correct. Anything can be brought anywhere. For example, pomegranate was never grown in some of the places where now it is being grown. Even in your area, pomegranate can do very well. But the people require the technique to grow. People will require the water to grow. So each individual garden or whatsoever you have, there must be some arrangement also for the water. Either it is through the storage of water, a storage tank of water, or something like that. Think it about.
Thank you very much. Any other question? Or I have some comments maybe. Thank you very much, Dr. Srivastava. Just one or two questions about your presentation here. You said that you are the landless farmers also here. Yes. And you want to provide them 10 to 15 plants to plant it here. Yes. So what is the strategy you thinking about sustainability of the plants here? They just plant and forget about that here, or who will maintain those plants here? So there is some system should be in place here. So what I was thinking, have you some working experience? Because see, these are the two districts you mentioned are the aspiration district of Niti Aayog. Yes. And Niti Aayog had a lot of convergence program of different schemes, Mangreka and other schemes are here. Is your university also participating in those schemes and those programs of Niti Aayog in those areas so that you have better access to complementary resources and support? Like for Mangreka, they have 100 labor days guaranteed payment to them here. So why don't you link your project to that scheme of the government, and then these laborers don't pay anything to them here because they are getting their salary from the government of India, but they can do planting here. Second thing is that we don't want to give them all the small equipments in the project, kurpi for the powder, those things here, because they should have their own resources and they are partner and they are getting. Then what is the planning for harvesting? What they will get benefit if they plant in the community land here. After fruit will come after 3 years, 4 years. So what is the benefit the person is going to get it here? So these things should be properly thought about here when we talk about this the planning of the community landers, farmers here. Link this program with this here. Maybe there are a lot of program going on water body revival under this Mangreka scheme here, and need to do a lot of work here. Can we have something about this around the water bodies where water source is already there? And community can be engaged there, and then they have the plantation there, they surround the water bodies from the villages here, ponds here. So that kind of approach will definitely is sustainable approach, linking with the government agencies and government programs here, and not working in isolation and developing model and giving to them here and something like that. This is what my suggestion.
For sustainability, we can club with such type of program which you told. If you are able
Not really suggestion, but for all. Whenever you developing this kind of community-led programs and all this, try to not give too much freebies. Because I have my own experience that when we were giving planting material free of cost and all this, the result was almost zero. And when we charged, say 5 rupees, 10 rupees in per plant, that paid a lot. So whenever you like खुरपी and डॉक्टर साहब ने कहा खुरपी देना ये करना वो चीजों को थोड़ा जो सभी के लिए बोल रहा हूँ मैं for all person, whenever you working with the communities and giving them input, try to give not too much freebies because public नहीं काम करती है. हमारा purpose यहाँ है कि let the people aware of it, let the people get their importance that. Otherwise क्या हुआ कि वो प्रोजेक्ट में पैसा आया बांटा चले आए. So somehow let's not do it like TSP, CSP, ICR we do NAH programs. So let's come from that gamut and try to be realistic in the approach and let the people aware that is important for us and let them come forward. So this is just my suggestion for all. Thank you very much.
So may I make a suggestion? I am seeing, because we are talking about nutritional security, so many times how to utilize that product, because like Amla, how to include that Amla in diet is a big question. We have very limited use other than pickle. We don't have many uses of Amla. नहीं खाते. So how it can, while it is very good fruit, very many people are not using. So how to incorporate in our diet? So there should be some thought on that aspect. Similarly, like banana, most of the places it is only eaten at ripe banana, while nutrition wise it is also similar at raw banana. So can we use it in many other ways, including in diet? So that kind of training and that kind of thought process people should use there in their kitchen, and there's different form of recipes, something like that. Like Amla, if we go to the south, Kerala, they use everyday Amla. I don't know where they use. I haven't able to check their kitchens, but we are selling their Amla. We are able to sell. While when we produce Amla in Jalgaon, we are not able to sell. But there we are able to sell. Oh, I don't know, but it is not part of our diet. But so something on that.
I mean, and we think not in this project, after the project.
Overall. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Also, DD said that you are using seedling mango, seedling tamarind. This will not work. These projects want a quality material so that the assured fruit is available. Not seedling will start fruiting after 5 years. He will say land has been spared. No fruiting is there. In some of the seedlings, there will be no fruiting. In our this tamarind, no fruiting. So focus it. No risk. Every assured crop. This should be the principle with this, because we have limited space, limited resources. Everything will be assured and without risk.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Chairman sir, co-chairman sir, I am Dr. Negi, presenting the fruit waste multi-story cropping system for. The title of the project is Fruit Waste, a multi-story cropping system for ensuring nutritional and security to small farm landholders in Chitrakoot district of Bundelkhand region. Sir, all of us heard that small is beautiful, but when it comes to land holding in agriculture, it appears to be bad. So most of the farmers in Chitrakoot district are having less than 1.2 acre of land, and even some of the marginal farmers, about 57% of the farm families, particularly in tribal areas, they are owning less than 1 acre of land. With the cereal based cropping system. These farm families are finding it difficult to meet out their food, nutritional, economic, and employment security. So the only option left with us is to demonstrate nutri-based farming system model by integrating fruits with vegetables. So in this project, we have planned to develop 200 such models under two farming situations. One is rain-fed and another is irrigated conditions. So if we see, so our host organization, so the our host organization was set up in 1968 by Nanaji Deshmukh to validate the philosophy of Pandit Deen Dayalji, that is integral humanism. Our institute is working on developing sustainable models. One of such model is self-reliance model for sustaining the rural economy. Under self-reliance model, we are working in more than 560 revenue villages, particularly tribal belts, where we are working on poverty, unemployment, education, health, social consciousness, dispute-free village, and neat and clean village. This is the neat and clean village where we are like to focus through this project. So our experience with we are already having working with Bioversity International for the last 10 years, where we have worked on this diversification, JAV project, and the first phase of the CFL project, and some of the achievements of CFL projects that we have successfully covered 1,000 farm families in 77 farm tribal villages, and over 9,500 fruit samplings that have been planted in 142 homestead and the plant survival of these species have been to the tune of 81%. We have achieved a maximum survival of plants in guava and minimum in beer plants. To have a better survival of plants, we have also introduced this pitcher system of irrigations, where we have achieved more than 98% survival of plants. So beside this, we have two Krishi Vigyan Kendras, Dindayal Institute, one in Satna district and one in Chitrakoot district, that will support technically these projects. We have also conducted, during the first phase, we have conducted the nutritional status of survey of the tribal women, and by designing a frequency questionnaire and dietary intake of 24 hours food intake, where we try to know the food habits of those farm women, and the nutritional status of farm women that was deficit in iron, vitamin A, folic acid, vitamin B12, and vitamin C2. Even the frequency, the food, particularly if we see the vegetable and fruit intake, most of the farm women said that they consume vegetable twice a week, and fruits, even most of the families, they said that they consume once in a month. So this is even if we have also tried to know the anemic conditions of the farm women, and we are surprised to see that 98% of the farm women that were having their hemoglobin content less than 12. So this is the baseline data, and we are going to consider those farm families. So if we see the agroecological conditions of Chitrakoot region, that favors year-round availability of fruits like amla, lemon, guava, beer, whale, aronda, pomegranate, all 12 kinds of fruits have their suitability for the region. With these problems, we have set the objective. That first objective is to ensure year-round availability of fruits and vegetable for nutritional security of the marginal group of farmers. And the second one is to ensure livelihood security by generating surplus of fruits. Then third is conceptualize the multi-storied horti-based farming system by utilizing the interspace, that is 80, almost 70 to 88% of the land that is left, which can be utilized suitably for growing seasonal vegetables. And with this, we have established 38 models in our district with the support of Indian Institute of Horticulture and Deputy Director. Our DDG Horticulture have been kind enough by providing vegetable seeds from IIHR this year also. So, and the third one is to demonstrate agroecological practices like soil health management. Then we are talking about natural farming. All these, then soil and water conservation measures, because Bundelkhand region has a harsh climate. So under such situation, the soil and water conservation techniques matters more. So we are considering all these aspects. So about the methodology, so we have two farming systems. One is irrigated and the rain-fed conditions. Our target group will be particularly tribals. I have also mentioned SC because in UP the tribal population, that is all, is considered as scheduled caste. So the area under one replication will be 1600, which is considered as 1 biga of land. So, and we are considering 10 fruit species. All these, out of these 10 species, 8 will be planted as a top story crop, and this papaya and coronda. Papaya under irrigated conditions, coronda under rain-fed conditions as a fillet tree, and as a ground cover will be growing also under irrigated conditions, summer vegetables, winter vegetables, and rainy season vegetables. But under rain-fed conditions, particularly our cucurbits can be grown during rainy seasons. The planting system will be square system. Under irrigated conditions, the method of irrigation will be macro irrigation, and under rain-fed conditions, submerged feature system of irrigation will be there. So we are considering dwarf plants with early bearing fruit habit. So we have mentioned some of the varieties based on their characteristics, and the vegetables will be after discussion with IIBR and IIHR, those varieties which will be abiotic or biotic resistance or tolerant varieties will be considered. Agroecological practices that we have proposed for soil health management, population of orphiums and cover cropping, and planting across the slope, particularly in the Bundelkhand region. Most of the lands, they are having gentle slope, so we have proposed to reduce soil erosion and conserve water. So for water and moisture conservation, micro irrigation system, then rainwater harvesting through Manrega, and use of organic mulches, then pitcher system of planting. This has been a good success during the first phase. Then intercropping, particularly multiple cropping, companion cropping, crop rotation based on legume crops, and use of biological inputs. Natural, we are talking about natural farming. Then microbial formulates like Jivamit and botanical pesticide Nimastra, Varmastra for checking the pest control. So methodology, so we have proposed training modules, and one the learning from NIGRA, where we have been able to establish particularly custom hiring centers, and through JAP we have established community seed bank. So we have proposed CSP for timely operation of orchards, particularly garden and implements that will be used in those gardens, and community seed bank, particularly of vegetable crops. So this is the work plan we have proposed under 7 headings. That is planning. In first year we'll be planning in identification, site selections, varietal selections, and planting of fruit trees, and simultaneously capacity building of the self-help groups So the project output, it is estimated, but presently we have surveyed and socio-economic condition of those farm families and found that their earning per annum is less than 25,000 through the most of the farm families that are totally dependent on forest produce. So through this model, we are hoping that we will be achieving through 1 biga we will be earning more than 1 lakh rupees by sale of this vegetable crops and those fruit crop, particularly papaya, which will start bearing fruit. So besides this will also have nutritional impact that will have increased access to nutrients, improve dietary diversity by that will come by sale of the surplus fruits, and it will enhance the household and nutritional security, increase yes. Yeah. So it will also add local biodiversity. Yes. This will improve the soil health as we are practicing natural and organic farming practices, and reduce carbon footprint. Okay. So this is how we can scale up this project. As we know that in Manrega we have a labor component that will support in land preparation, digging of pits, and creation of farm water conservation structures. And through MIDH and TSP we can provide them material components, supply of quality planting seasonal vegetables, seeds, and of course for technical support we have Krishi Vigyan Kendras and horticulture department that can support in providing the seasonal seed vegetable varieties. For community structures, we have that will form a garden management committee that will be comprised of self-help groups and RHO, and every this panchayat has a rural horticulture extension officers and one expert from KVKs. That will the KVK will provide technical advice. So we have proposed a budget of 57 lakhs rupees. So particularly for establishing the CSP and CSC, initial planting material. Yeah, so we have
Another point, multi-storied model. Again, we need to have a clear multi-storied model. So do you have any practiced and developed any model which is implementable?
Yes, we have established 2 models at our KVK for demonstration and 38 models at farmers during the first phase of CFI.
Negi, it seems in your project you are trying to add 2 plus 2, 4 models. I think. No, 2 models, 4 units. So that means it's a 4 units you will be establishing in 2 situations. But we are, I don't know. We are interested in the number of farmers who will be associated, and
we'll cover 200 farmers.
No, that is for capacity building and all, and we have all the components, including the vegetables and the herbs and the greens and everything will be there. So, little bit. Because we want to have a little wider coverage. Of course, 1,000 plus farmers cannot be benefited from 1 unit. That's what I can understand. It will be replication of your already well-established models to such situation. That's what. So we'll take a call on that. We'll see how best to have, see, when you have convergence of so many schemes there, that was the idea what we discussed earlier also, that why not to use the other sources, because part of those components, if are reflected here, it will be more, it give us more clarity that how the state TSP, how the MIDS, some of the schemes are in operation. Manrega is there. So how those components can be used here to have more number of units, and because it seems that it involves all entire cost in establishing the thing and making it. So within 2 years or 3 years you will be doing it, but we want little more numbers actually. Numbers just four in a project, little less. I think you can have more sites so that the beneficiary number, and it is just a model farm. So that's the interaction point, or is how to contact the farmers.
So like you mentioned here that you were having 100 farmers or 1,000 farmers. 200 farmers. So this is model will be in each farmer field only. But do you have anything approach about like government scheme to be convergence here? So like horticulture department have lot of program already going on here. So your model can also be.
We are considering this intercropping part with the support of horticulture department and
That for vegetables.
CIAT. Yes, only the fruit part that will be met through this project.
Okay. Anyway, we'll discuss more on that later, maybe. Yeah. Any other question? Okay, then. Thank you very much. Next. Ganesh.
Hello. Hello. Good morning, everyone. I represent Biodevelopment Research Foundation, and today I will be presenting a proposal on testing different farming practices of fruit production, and that is aiming farm sustainability while addressing the environmental well-being. So this the farm, basically I am proposing 3.4 hectare cultivation of 3 different crops at one of our research station at Karnataka. So this will be our research station at Lakkihalli, the village, and it is 150 kilometer away from Bangalore, southwest to the Bangalore, and we possess that capacity that we have a good technical staff over there. We have all facilities there in our research station, and why I chose these 3 crops there, they are not commonly grown there except jackfruit. So jackfruit is found somewhere, but the tropical apple and dragon fruits are not available, are commonly not grown in that area. We want to test these 3 fruit crops there, and we have also I want to develop a model that is for small and marginal farmer. If we have that tested model there, that can be replicated through BIOS programs at large scale in Karnataka. Jackfruit is there, sir. Dragon fruit is not there yet, sir. Yeah, sir, we are collaborating with them also. IIHR Hirehalli, CHES.
You want to develop a model, you say. Model will take more time. We have to take off. We are not in the parking area. Implementation, you don't have that yet. Okay, you present. We'll take a call on that later. Yes.
So, sir, we want to just develop one model for tropical apple with a high density, whereas with the jackfruit and dragon fruit, we want to have an intercropping model that will ensure the year-round availability of the various vegetable crops from that 1 acre of land. Also, integration of the livestock. So, some of the fodder crops also introduce as an intercrop there, and that will go to the animal nutrition take care of, and whatever the excreta from the animal that will can come to that orchard. So commonly, sir, these are the few problems we have identified there in Tiptur area. That is, it has a little monocropping there, coconut and areca nut is majorly grown, and if you take agriculture, only finger millet is grown there. So that is what, and it has a risk that if climatic uncertainties are there, the crop failure will be very high and farmer will be in trouble. So to address that, we have proposed these three models, and with that we will have a intercropping also. So with that we will take care of the risk management of these orchards. Also, it is a water scarcity area. In that area we have found, and we are proposing that a system of water agriculture remuneration for initial establishment of these orchards, and that will take care of the judicial use of water irrigation. And one more is our main objective of this core area is to establish a model nursery for a small farmer that can ensure the quality supply material for nearby farmers. So that will be a demonstration. And for jackfruit, we have our mother orchard developed in our research station. We have tested some varieties already identified. We have grafts of that, and we will those varieties that come into early fruiting, that we will introduce in that this project. These are a few objectives. We want to establish a climate resilient food-based farming model integrating various bio inputs. Again, the bio inputs will be produced through the recycling of farm waste, either through vermicompost or either through FOM preparation, decomposting, or biochar preparation. And we have standardized biochar preparation at one of our research station in Pune, so that we will apply in Lucky Ali. And we want to minimize the dependency on external inputs. And while all these farm waste are recycled through various ways, will go back to the soil, and we will take care of the fruit production. And with that, we want to reduce the dependency on the external inputs, even for the agrochemicals use also. And all these diversified intercropping also we will be introducing to these models. We want, sorry, yeah. Okay. So this is the methodology. So we will have 0.4 hectare plantation of each of these fruit crops: jackfruit, tropical apple, and dragon fruit. Under jackfruit, we will try some intercropping with various vegetables. Also, we want to introduce some new intercrops like strawberry, other creepers, and climbers. They will also act as cover crops to minimize the evaporation, and all these debris will be incorporated in the soil. While jackfruit, we have, as I said, already have some identified varieties that come into early fruiting that we will introduce. Tropical apple, sir, we want to test the high density model of tropical apple, and also the performance. So along with that, we are also going to introduce some ecological practices to it that will enhance the ecosystem in and around the farm. So we will have some nectar plants around the borders, and some intercrops as a nectar crop, like legume varieties of fodders that will be introduced, and that will act as nectar, and they will attract some pollinators. So this model also we want to introduce here. So that SWAR technology, as I already explained, to enhance the water use efficiency, and some of these intercrops we want to introduce. It's not moving. Okay, so along with that, the nursery will be developed, sir, and that okay, and okay, sir, fine. So these are this. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. And sir, just want to focus for 2 minutes only on the scaling. Scaling of this project. Sir, our campus has a mandatory training center. We are conducting trainings on various themes, and we are catering to Karnataka, AP, and Tamil Nadu also, various training centers. And we introduce these models as a demonstration models to all these participants of trainings, and we are also planning to have replicate after 3 years this model through various buy-up programs, and so this will also transfer knowledge exchange will happen among the various stakeholders while visiting our campuses. And sustainability, if you say, sir. Okay, sir. This is the budget summary for 3 years, sir. And after 3 years, as plantation is on our campus itself, so we will take care of the sustainability part. Only risk we can see is the climatic uncertainties, but because of the intercrops and climate smart practices, we have taken care of.
So your model is based on 0.4 hectare. So replicating at other places it will be difficult, and we are more because everything will change, and most of the technology is available. What has to be included? What is the performance of the crop? What are the varieties? So developing model with a 0.4 hectare instead of we can improve it by having a less land involved in it, and having the base knowledge of the available technologies.
Yes, sir. So 0.4 hectare for each of this model, and that will be a small.
Still big. The land holdings are small. I know that the tribal area also is there. Achha, my inquiry was there. What was the point in introducing tropical apple? How much market you have in Bangalore? What is the trade of that? I don't know. I mean, tropical apple, it is people get fascinated to grow. It's a homestead plant or your garden plant is fine. But what is the use of apple? Can you trade it?
Yeah, sir.
I am asking very clear about. There are a bouquet of fruit crops which can be fit into that system. But you have selected tropical apple. Was it deliberate? Or you want to introduce that crop and want to see? Because I don't want my farmers to fail. They are already marginal. And these crops, they don't have, I mean, it is all used for chutney and jam making. It is not that commercial. You cannot compete with anything in the market.
Yeah, but sir, as a model, we want to test it.
Model fine, theoretical fine, but if you're if okay, but you can sell some few kgs in the market, fine. It is replicated, and then what's next to that? You don't have that big market. You will always compare with the Kashmir or the Himachal apples, and these apples are green, reds, little small, this mice, and they don't give price. Also, it is just for your hobby or amateur thing you can do. You can use some other, there are n number of crops. You can go for custard apple, you can go for chiku. These are the which are giving, pomegranate is there.
Even banana also.
Citrus, banana, pomelo, you can have what people have shown. Don't narrow down on crop which is not being still under introduction, they want to use, but for fancy.
Noted, sir.
Any other question? You want to say something?
It's not a question. Just clarification for what Ganesh has presented. 0.4 hectare or 1 acre Wadi model has been successful even in Karnataka. More than 30,000 families are under Wadi in different regions. So reinventing anything below or above, we thought that it's better to go with 0.4 hectare, and it's a livelihood model. It's not only the nutrition model. So it catered to the need of nutrition and livelihood of the people, and that is why the wadis are conserved and they are sustainable for number of years. So we don't need to divert from what is already working. So number one. Number two, the combination of fruit trees, jackfruit and the others, along with the crops as intercrops, including the pasture or including the green fodder. So that will have to be worked on based on the demand in the market and based on the nutrition requirement of the people in the area. So that has to be taken care of.
Sure, sir. Notice. Both these points noted, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. No, you just mentioned you want to develop model at your research center.
Yes.
But not with the communities, is one thing. Is that right? And then you want to have a kind of a fruit trees here, you have the vegetables also here, you also put the forage species and grasses and legume also here. So what is your criteria for selection of those species under the tree? And who are your target audience? where you want to replicate here. So have you considered that into account, that which region you want to, promote this model here, and whether these vegetables are prominent being grown there or some gap is there? So have you considered those things into your planning?
Sir. Yes, sir. So as I said, sir, this is on our campus only. But if you take a Karnataka, it is 80.17% is a small and marginal farmer still in Karnataka. So that is 1 acre land dedicated to for that orchard that can be easily replicated to that small and marginal farmers land. And we have various programs running throughout the Karnataka. As sir has said, we have already covered more than 10,000 wadis. So
you have so many things in the component. You have forages, legumes, grasses. How many different variety, different species of forages you want to demonstrate in a 0.4 hectare land here? That is the question here. You also have a vegetables component there here. So it's
yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, sir. Myself, Shalini, working as an associate professor at Maharana Pratap Horticulture University, Karnal. To conduct this research, this project, I have my team of young scientists working at regional research stations. Yes, sir. Opportunity crops. Yes, sir. Underutilized. Yes, methodologies. Okay, sir. Sir, basic need to carry out this research. Haryana state basically is known for agriculture prosperity, having a climate range from dry, humid to arid area, making it ideally suitable for wide agroclimate, wide range for horticulture crops. It is very suitable. Our state major जो crops we are area में जो cultivate हो रहे हैं, that are the guava, mango, one is these some subtropical temperate like peach, pear, these and kinnu especially the citrus groups. That means with the on the basis of the data, it is we have observed that 70,290 hectare area is under the fruits, with the 2,70,374 million tons of production. But when we talk about these minor fruit crops, the area is nil. And when we, as per data, we also have observed that there are only 72 certified nursery in our state. And all these are having major fruit crops, not having these minor fruit crops. So we wish to work on these minor fruit crops with these varieties for Dina, Puna Fig, for Goma Yashi, Thar Divya, for Karonda, Thar Kamal, Jamun, Goma Priyanka, Falsa, Thar Pragati, Prickly Pear, Opuntia, and Mulberry, Thar Lohit, Thar collection for Carambola, sour and sweet varieties. So presently we are having 5 regional research stations. We have developed mother blocks, but all varieties are not available. Few germplasm is there. We wish to enrich our these centers with new varieties. We will purchase from a certified nurseries. So our major objective for this proposal is that we will establish state-of-art of nursery for large-scale production of certified quality planting material. We want to promote crop diversification through area of expansion under nutritious crops, strengthening the farmer capacities via training on orchard establishment as well as in management, enhancing the climate resilience, soil health, and sustainable income generation. Methodology, what we will opt, these are the 5 regional research stations under our university. For this, we will use a cluster approach. We will cover all over Haryana district. Usually there are 22 districts in Haryana. For this horticulture research station, Anjan Thali, we will go with the crop fig and jamun by covering the two districts. That is, one is Kurukshetra along with Panipat. With this Shahad Captain Pavan Horticulture Research Station Badhana Jeend wish to work on Falsa, prickly pear and jamun by covering the district of Kathal, some part of Hisar. These horticulture research station Raya Chhajjar, we wish to work on mulberry, bale and karonda by covering the district of nearby, that is Rohtak, Mehendargarh, Rewari, Mewat. Other one is the horticulture research station Khadkari Bhiwani. We wish to work on fig, bale, karonda. We will cover the area of some part of Sirsa, some part of Hisar. Other one is the regional research station Chansoli, which is situated near Ambala. We will cover the district of Ambala along with that is Yamuna Nagar and Panchkula. We wish to cover all over Haryana with these minor fruit crops. For this, we will select community lands from the panchayat for having our orchards. This orchards usually will be of 1 acre area specified, and up to 50 acre area we will wish to cover. Since we are working on these, we will work on these 5 regional research stations. We have divided at least each regional research station will cover 10 acre areas, so that at least 50 or above 50 we can cover in Haryana. Methodology, what we will be opting, one is the nursery and planting material development. Production of 25,000 high quality material will be developed saplings over 3 years. Development of certified mother blocks for disease-free planting material. So since we are having little bit germplasm at all regional research station, we will enrich them by purchasing from ICR Institute as well as certified nurseries. We will establish 2 rural nursery entrepreneurs, at least 5 model orchards for demonstrating these improved varieties and best practices. Plantation on food-based agroforestry system on degraded lands, and enhanced utilization of wasteland. For this, we will require capacity building. That is around 3,000 farmers with the rural youth will be trained, and at least 30% women should be there. Leaflets, training videos, and mobile advisories will be given during their training programs. And we wish to collaborate with FPOs, farmer producer companies, self-help groups for promoting the cultivation of these indigenous fruit crop. For this, we will be doing monitoring as well as an evaluations of baseline survey that will be done initially. And the land will be the wasteland, especially of panchayats. And then annual survival and performance report will be taken, and then survey-based impact assessment report will be done on their income. Initially, it will not be there. After 3 years, we will be in touch with them. Major part is that after developing these orchards, we wish to collaborate these farmers with MIDH. The state Haryana is having a MIDH scheme where they provide subsidy to the farmers for making their orchards, along with the nursery if they want to opt. Some 50% and 40% subsidies they have already given to the farmers, but not on the minor fruit crops, but they have done with the major fruit crops. For this to carry out these project, for initial 6 months, survey, exploration of wasteland. For this, we will take help from FPOs, farmer produce corporation, self-help groups, and even horticulture department for establishment of these indigenous nutritive fruits. And after that, 7 months, when July come, we will multiply the elite cultivars and aware the awareness to the farmers regarding indigenous fruit cultivations through training, exposure and capacity development for rural nursery entrepreneurs. After that, from 13 to 18 months, we can distribute these elite planting material and train them in the scientific manners. After that, from 19 to 24 months, we will go for a multiplications, capacity development and establishment of rural nurseries. Then again, few more areas we will cover by distributing the planting material. And after that, the report writing, leaflets, various videos, success stories of that areas will be compiled. what will be the social impact on the nutritional. By doing this, at least 50-acre area will be covered. We will have a collaboration with FPOs, that is Farmer Produce Corporation, self-help groups. They will help us to take care in future. Other one is that at least 2 rural nurseries and 5 model waste orchards will be role model for them, how to promote more in future. By this, we can increase in future 30 to 40% food cultivation, and nutritional security will be one of the criteria. Here, these are all minor fruit crops that are the opportunity crops. They help little bit take care they required, and they will help. Yes, sir, budget. Sir, for this initial year, we will require this capital cost about this is in US dollar, 5,200. For first year, we will require 20,400 for first year, in which we will go for the capacity building also. With operational expenses, we will include the farm models, travel contingency, and contractual project staff. And then second year, we have required 17,200 US dollars. Third year, 19,200 US dollars, and overall $60,800. And from our university, we will wish to all the facilities, basic facilities, what a university can provide, we will try to support from our side. Thank you so much. जी सर.
Infrastructure or mother plants are available?
Sir, few varieties which I have mentioned, sir, few germplasms.
No, germplasm is different thing. They are at the age of taking shiny sticks. Number one. Number two, it will be. It is suggested that you have all those things at one place. That's why the things will not be diluted. The infrastructure will not be required much. It is a very good project, but it has to be at one place. It can be taken up.
Actually, I want to address that this university have these 5 regional research stations.
No, that is regional station. It's okay, but it infrastructure.
Then it has to go to RKV. Why you have to come to this one? Here, our focus group is different. Our purpose is that those small and marginal farmers, they need to be addressed. They are a client. You get my point?
Yes, sir. Well, actually, these horticulture.
From zero, I'm saying.
Okay, sir.
So basically, you need the project fund for infrastructure development of 5 of your regional stations. So that is not the central idea of this project. You could have your areas selected. Okay. What is the focus group? What had been entire CFI, we are building the project based on those requirements. This is much of like you have to have this because minor fruits are not there. Something is not there, you want to introduce, and timeline is 2 years, then you're made it to 3 years. So that is not the idea of anything from zero. We don't want to have already some research or all of them. They are showing something they have done. They want to scale it up, or this is the target group further, where our beneficiary number and how they can be helped through this project. That is the idea. I don't know. Still the funders and the experts will take a view. But this is, in my view, that we don't want to start from scratch.
Thanks very much for the presentation. You're a university, and you already highlighted at the beginning you're going to be working with a lot of young students. Could you say a little bit about the way you're going to integrate research projects additionally into this, in terms of master students or other students that are going to be working integrate from the university side?
Sir, actually, we are preparing the planting material. Since this university mother blocks, we have started like 4 years back. So hope so. Technology already have been standardized in India, sir, and we know that techniques very well. But only simply our main objective was to multiply the planting material for the local people of Haryana, and tell them what these minor fruit crops, they are so rich source of nutrition, and if they come on their plate, it will enhance their local people. So that was with that mean the students who are from different areas. We want to create an interest in them so that they can have their own nurseries in future to promote. Because mostly it is in horticulture universities, so we have to deal with only horticulture crops. So that was the main objective. So.
Now, it's kind of getting at what the research questions that you might explore as well. Additionally.
Sir, nutritionally, research point of view, sir, please, sir, actually, before joining this campus, now, sir, I was working at Udaipur. I have already worked in this research regarding this nutritional crop. But since I've joined in this campus, what major basic resources I've got, I'm trying to upscale them. We want to enrich them with more germplasm and student get involved and nearby.
But Chris is asking, do you thought about some of the research innovation questions and the ideas which your students can address those?
So when Orchard
you
established,
have PhD student there in the university.
Yes, sir.
So how to involve those into, and then some of the research question you design, and then how the problem can be taken up by the students in the university.
Yes, sir, definitely the nutrition management along with the canopy management. We are teaching in the basic classes. Simple, when it will be in the field, we will practically do and conduct research of MSc, PhD on it.
Because university should involve the PhD student in these
Right.
issues here in the program. Okay. So can we break for tea, sir?
Yes, yes.
So we will come back again at 12 o'clock. 15 minutes break for tea quickly. Yeah.
Members and all our colleagues available today here. I am from Pannagar, Dr. Ombir Singh, Professor in the Department of Horticulture, and along with me, Dr. Ratana Rai here as well. Our project mainly deals with the title Developing a Community-Based Model for the Cultivation of Locally Adapted Climate-Resilient Fruit Crops and their processing in the hill districts of Uttarakhand, Kumail region, basically Kumail region of Uttarakhand. Yes. As far as some introduction about this project concern, myself, along with me, we have also taken the help of some of the experts related to this project. Dr. Ratana Rai, very much expert in development of nursery and quality planting material. Along with us, Dr. Pratibha, also a expert of quality fruit production. Yes, sir. Okay. Our target area will be mainly the Kumail region of Uttarakhand. We have taken the districts of Pithoragarh and Champavat. And the targeted fruit crops which we have selected are the pear, Malta, pear, kaffal, and other locally adapted fruit crops. Because Malta, pear, and kaffal, they are very much indigenous, or you can say home to the Uttarakhand. Basically, these two districts, and we can see the Malta in every home in the Uttarakhand hills. As far as because Malta has a very nutritious fruits, which nowadays we can see that it is vanishing day by day due to lack of that quality planting materials, as well as other important factors. Pears also, we can see the pears everywhere, basically in Pithoragarh and Champavat districts, and it's a crop which have very high yield potential, but due to lack of you can say know-how and other various reasons, it is also day by day vanishing. And kaffal very much indigenous to Uttarakhand in the Pithoragarh and Champavat districts. It is you can say powerhouse of different types of nutrients. And we have the problems. If you concern the problems of this projects, then what we have to do that whatever the germplasms of all these crops are available, they are being lost day by day. And because we have not properly conserved them, and whatever the plants and orchards are available, they are old and salai, 35 to 40 years of old, mainly in case of your Malta and pear. And in case of kaffal, it is very much utilized in the last 10 to 15 years, because we know that after formation of Uttarakhand, that there is a very footfall of tourists, and during the season, people have you can say utilized the forest areas for harvesting the kaffals, and day by day, we are not getting the kaffal in the seasons. So that's a need that we have to produce some planting material so that we can easily propagate that plants and and available to the needy growers. Yes. Then this naturally the need of the purpose research, that mainly the purpose of nutritional security. Okay. Yeah. The objectives of this project mainly just to firstly to identify the potential areas for the cultivation of targeted fruit crops. So we have already selected the districts, and we have also selected the tehsils or the blocks where we have to work, and to develop quality planting materials of targeted fruit crops, to promote the fruit plantation of these targeted crops, and to impart the training and awareness programs on fruit cultivation, nursery production, value addition, processing of these crops. And if need arises, then we will also go for capacity building of the selected beneficiaries to distribution of inputs if need desired. These are the methodology and approaches for conducting this project. First of all, yes, naturally we have to survey the potential areas for cultivation of these crops. Then selection of target community. We have selected mainly the women's groups, mainly belong to low income families, basically that SC, STs, and the weaker section of the society. Then we have to use we will use the land use models mainly in terms of homestead dot charts and schools and Anganwadi area, nutrition gardens, or any other community members if the need arise or available on the basis of availability. Then necessarily, firstly, we will procure the quality planting material from the other sources so that we can start that project from the first year. Then production of quality planting materials of targeted crops through asexual propagation methods for future supply at our center, so that all the planting material will be produced at our center, Horticulture Research Center Pathachatta, which have a very wide area of 400 acres, and we have a very nice nursery crop centers here. So we will produce most of the planting material at our place. Then yes, naturally training and input supply will be given for the orchard and nursery establishments. Then some agroecological cultivation practices will be adopted. Like we should also give the knowledge for soil testing to the selected beneficiaries about the biological control methods and mulching practice to conserve the moisture and as well. Then naturally, these are the work timelines. So our project will be of 3 years, and different components will be covered during these first years. That I don't have to discuss this already. Then what may be the impact of this project? Naturally, okay, sir. Yeah, yes. Okay, sir. Okay. Yes, sir. Firstly, we'll distribute the minor, because production is there. We'll supply the planting materials as well as fruit cultivation will start. But whatever the availability of current production is available, that we have to go for processing, because many of the part has been lost, and we have to also reduce the post-harvest losses, mainly in case of Malta and Kafal as well. So we'll go for supply of minor food processing equipments like spectrometers as well as some fruit extractors, so that they can produce some processing product at their own. Then establishment of low-cost drip irrigation facility at the community levels, so we can have some low-cost drip irrigation facility by providing some tanks and gravitational-based irrigation facility. Then small nursery implements. Then alignment with the government schemes, whatever going on the field for enhancing sustainability and low cost effectiveness of the project. And these are some requirements of our projects in terms of financial. Then yes, YP1 skill manpower will be required for production of planting materials. Then for some planting material, field supplies, and all these. So our total overall budget is about 47 lakhs, including 10% of insurance charges. So this is all about mainly related to the production of planting material, fruit cultivation, and for processing purpose. Thank you.
So this Malta is very important.
Yes,
Kafal is important, but where you have planting material, seedlings will not work. Whether you have asexual method of technology, then it's okay. No, that is right. But only 3 species will not do. The area you have targeted that has lot many species. So the farmers will be benefited only not for 3.
Yes, sir.
That because this will be only seasonal. So
first,
no first.
Other locally adapted.
No 17. What is other? No, include. You have to include all of those. why, although you may modify it also, the load it is done in going to be implemented in Champawat. Then you can come with several of the low these chilling peach, pear. Many of the stone fruits may come. Many of the fruits will come. Kiwi will be also there. Then several walnuts will come. So then it should have a very good area of the fruits crop. Then
Kiwi requires some special type practices. So that's why the common low income family they will not.
The kiwi may be one of the most important as a household crop. People will have some innovation to have it in a way, not with a very costly trellis and power. They are coming up. Yeah, that's why I'm saying. So it has to be having more crops. You have only concentrated only 3. Kafal it will take 8 years to fruit, 7 years to fruit. Then Malta. Okay. So it is it is a valuable project, particularly that area where there is too much required. Malta is going to vanish because nobody is now everywhere it is being affected by the viruses. All Dr. said that virus is the main problem with the Malta. So nobody is doing that. All are seedling. There your intervention is required. So Malta and several of the narangis of the Pithoragarh. That is right,
That's
but
why
that has not been projected here. That has not been projected here. You have grown up, but that has not been projected.
Everything has to start from scratch.
No, we can't know what you have experienced.
That's okay. Okay, thank you very much. Next one.
Hello, am I audible? Yeah, very good morning, everyone, and respected panel members, partners, and my dear colleagues. My name is Ashok, and today I'm. Please change the presentation. Thank you very much. So yeah, thank you so much. So my name is Ashok, and today I'm representing my organization Aga Khan Foundation, and today I'm representing my organization Aga Khan Foundation in this national level conference, and thank you for this opportunity to share and talk about our proposed initiative. And as Dr. Mathur sir was mentioning yesterday, we are very closely aligned our program, our theme around the mission of CFI. We are focusing on improving nutrition, enhancing biodiversity, and enabling local communities for sustainable behavior change. So next slide, please.
You can move arrow key, down key.
Just please help me. Oh, from here. Thank you.
Yeah.
So we are proposing Bahraich district for this proposed intervention. Bahraich is basically a Nepal bordering district and ranked second poorest district by Niti Aayog on Composite Social Development Index, and also named as aspirational district. So through this program, we are proposing covering 1500 plus children and their families with 10 schools and 10 Anganwadi centers. So now question arises, why Bahraich? Because as per the latest report published by Niti Aayog, majority of the nutritional indicator, Bahraich is most vulnerable district in Uttar Pradesh. Around 72% children are anemic and 40% are underweight. If we look on the dietary diversity, now around 90% children has poor dietary intake, dietary diversity. And food consumption, yesterday some of the distinguished guests were talking about 180 gram per day consumption, but in the district, it's hardly in a month they get this kind of food consumption. So under this program, we are trying to bridge this gap by proposing a simple but powerful solution: grow fruits where children learn, play and eat. So we are proposing this intervention in schools and Anganwadi centers because we are creating the future citizens, and by empowering them, by giving them, providing them knowledge around nutrition. Because I remember yesterday Dr. Paroda sir was mentioning and sharing an example from his childhood ki like jab bimar padte hain, then we used to refer to fruits. So like okay, thank you so much. So we are creating the love and the awareness among children. So a little bit about Aga Khan Foundation. We are working in this geography since 2010, and we have a long-term commitment towards this geography, and we have a strong relationship with the community, local administration, and in the past 3 years, we have planted nearly 3,40,000 saplings with survival rate of 80%, and 57% of them were fruit-bearing trees. And we have a robust monitoring and evaluation framework. We use our GIS app for the tracking of growth and for plants. If I talk about the major objectives of the program, we try to identify the barriers in fruit consumption, whether it's related to dietary diversity, the consumption pattern, food consumption pattern, and awareness around the fruits and the benefits of them, and also to understand the nutritional impact, whether it's related to diversity or other aspects of the nutrition, and also community engagement and ownership. We try to assess from it, whether it's related to their ownership, their participation, awareness and knowledge gain, and related to behavior change at household level, and functioning of garden management committee. So sir, we have also proposed a garden management committee, so that take care of those plants established in Anganwadis and schools. We have method. If I talk about the proposed methodology and implementation approach, so we propose multi-sectoral participatory approach combining nutrition, ecology, and social mobilization to promote fruit consumption and sustainable practices. So we have decided some guiding principles to lead this program and entire intervention. So the community is at our heart, because unless and until community takes ownership, no intervention going to sustain. So whether through the community institutions and self-help groups, will try to implement this program. And system convergence, aligning with the government priorities, government programs, like government has made special provisions for kitchen gardens in schools, also the Poshan Abhiyan, the Anemia Mukt Bharat. If we align those government priorities and programs, the program has higher chances of sustainability and taking at scale. And we also strongly believe one of the core principle, creating evidence and documentation on the entire process, so that these learnings can be taken forward and a larger audience and larger geography can be benefited from these interventions. If we look at the entire implementation plan, we have proposed this baseline and planning, garden establishment, and through entire process, capacity building and sensitization on nutrition and awareness about each and every aspect involving community, from selection of the seedlings to management of those, and continuous monitoring and evaluation of the same. If I talk about the output and impacts, so we have divided it into two. One of the short-term impacts and the other on longer-term impacts of the program. In shorter term, we are seeing that this program will benefit and improve the access to fruit among children and communities, enhance biodiversity, and we will, through this program, we will create 300 plus community champions, so they can take these learnings in nearby geographies and they can be a brand ambassador, and beyond the project line they can take these initiatives forward. We are also seeing potential in this program, that the program will help in reduction in childhood anemia and also in reduction in underweight among children. On the longer term, these schools and Anganwadi centers will be nutrition and ecological hubs, and also the women SHGs and local nutrition resilient initiatives strengthen gender equality as well, and also this long term impact will improve the soil quality as well. Nutrition and nutrition and climate action together, several impact on the. Okay, sir. So one important point I would like to mention, like nowadays heat stress is a very big challenge. So planting these saplings in the schools, and the children are at the risk. They are very likely to expose and get affected by this heat stress. So these fruit gardens will also help bring these institutions more greenery, more shade, so that children can be can save from this heat stress. And these are on the scaling and sustainability and cost efficiency of the program. We will establish a garden management committee who will take care the entire program since beginning till conclusion, and also women self-help groups and local community will take lead in taking these forward. The local PRIs will take care of the entire management, and we can tap the panchayat's resources for the sustainability part, because panchayat has their own funds, and if this program they find the potential, then they can take these things forward. And also on scale up aspect, Anganwadi centers and schools will work as an learning hubs, so that the other schools and Anganwadi centers can take support from them. And we are closely, thinking to partner with the government priorities and programs, so that these things can be cost effective and taken at a scale. And we are proposing low input, and we under the foundation we are promoting bio inputs, so we can also use those bio inputs as well. Lastly, on the budget part, these are a few key heads under the budget. We have kept most of the funds on the community awareness, training and capacity building part, along with the monitoring, research and documentation part. On the risk mitigation plan, we have specific plans for summer season when these institutions are closed. And lastly, I would like to say that this project is not about planting fruit trees. It's about planting better nutrition, strengthen ecosystem and empowering communities. Thank you very much. Thank you. So budget is 39 lakhs we have proposed. Out of that budget, around 24% is on garden establishment and management. 20% around community awareness. Sorry, sir. So, sir, we have discussed and proposed like banana, guava, orange, lemons. Okay, sir. Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, because now it has become somewhat customary to have all these activities in the school, but it has several of the limitations also. So, what measures you are going to take for that? Because schools are closed many times. In school, there is no boundary. The cows and all are entering. So, what measures you are going to plug it? These are the main. In first phase, we faced this problem. In schools, it was not successful because during summers it was closed, no irrigation, small plants died, and after that, the plants have grown up. Then cows and buffaloes have come up. So those are the things to be taken. So you have to be careful about that. Another thing is that school, how much land school is going to provide, on that basis it has to be selected. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir, for these questions. I do somewhat agree with you, but जिन स्कूलों को हमने identify किया है, they have sufficient land because we are not.
That's okay.
Okay.
But I just want to check.
I thought I
I just have one small clarification that you start in immediate impact. You mentioned 10 school and 10 Anganwadis only.
Yes, sir.
So that is your target for this project.
Yes, sir.
And you already have a program going on promoting the fruit tree in this area here. And what is your partnership? Because I know Aga Foundation working with many schools and Anganwadi here.
Yes,
so
sir.
what is your network, total network of how many schools and how many Anganwadi you are working with them here? And who is your funding partner supporting this initiative going on for fruit cultivation already?
So, sir, currently we are working more than 100 plus schools. I think our CEO Tini ma'am is here. Would you like to respond to that, ma'am?
We've been working in the district of Bharuch since 2010 with multiple partners. So currently we are working across the district. Thank you so much, sir, for that question. So we've been working in the district of Bharuch since 2010. It is a priority geography for us. But in addition to Bharuch, we also work in Shravasti, Lakhimpur Kheri, Barabanki, Sitapur, and we also have a presence in Lucknow. So this is the Devi Patan division of Uttar Pradesh. We have had a very good support from the administration. So a lot of the work that we do in schools is with the education department. Currently, as Ashok said, we have an intensive presence in around 100 schools, which is part of our education program. Actually, we work on multiple interventions from agriculture through to tree planting, through to early childhood development, nutrition. So we look at all aspects of development in that area. In terms of our partners, our funders, we have got support from IndusInd Bank. We also have access to internal funding for our work on tree plantation. So we have done a lot of tree plantation since 2023 in that area, and we're really proud at the survival percentage. So in the presentation, almost 80% trees we have been, because it's very much focused on community mobilization, sir. जो भी हम काम करते हैं उसमें community पहल है, वो आगे रहती है, और वो ही जैसे protection जो आपने प्रश्न उठाए थे कि स्कूल में अगर हम planting करेंगे तो उसकी देखरेख कौन करेगा. So here we will galvanize school management committees to also support, and those are parents. We also work very closely with Panchayat Raj institutions. They are a very important pillar for us in terms of access also to unlocking funds. Yeah, sorry. Yes. So some of the plantation in this 350,000 is in schools, but primarily this has been community. Individual households have planted these trees. This 350,000. A very small percentage has been done in schools, but we have seen very good results. Yes. But sir, here if we can create a model, we feel that then PRIs could also take this up and scale it up. Like here, if we create a model which is managed by the community, then tomorrow the Panchayat Raj institutions can unlock PRI funds to scale it up. That is our idea, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Good morning to all. Hello. Good morning. I am presenting on behalf of Jan Evam Krishi Vikas Sansthan. Our proposed project focus on developing innovation, community-led fruit cultivation models for landless, marginal, and nutritionally household peri-urban, particularly in district Kaushambi in Uttar Pradesh. The region faces serious nutritional gaps, spelling among women, children, and low income families. Fruit intake in extremely low due to high market prices and lack of homegrown option. Most families have little or not land, making traditional orchard model impossible. To address this gap, we propose. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir.
एक्सप्लेन करिए आराम से कि प्रोजेक्ट क्या है आपका, क्या फोकस है, और क्या टारगेट ऑडियंस है, और क्या आपका आउटपुट है। धीरे धीरे आराम से।
पीछे करने में मैं बस प्रोजेक्ट टाइटल है डेवलपमेंट ऑफ न्यू कल्टीवेशन मेथड थ्रू कम्युनिटी पार्टी सर, जो हमारा मेन उद्देश्य है वो भूमिहीन परिवारों के पास जो फलों तक पहुंचने का जो मेन उद्देश्य है कि जिनके पास कम खेती है या लैंडलेस किसान है, हम उनको किस तरीके से फल के ऊपर यानी बेहतर बना सकें। यानी कम जमीन हो और उनके पास में फल उत्पादन भी हो और लागत भी उनका कम लगे और आय में उनकी वृद्धि हो। जो हमारे पास किस्में हैं वो अमरूद, पपीता, केला और मोरिंगा और नींबू हैं। हम जो है फील्ड जो महिलाओं के समूह बने हुए हैं और एफपीओज हैं, उनके साथ मिलकर काम करते हैं और यूथ हैं जो हमारे साथ में काम करते हैं। बहुत सारे लोग हैं, कम से कम 300-400 लोग हमारे संस्थान से जुड़े हुए हैं। जो 2000 जरूरतमंद परिवार फलों की पहुंच से दूर हैं, उनको भी हम जोड़ने का काम करेंगे। कम लागत वाली इको फ्रेंडली फलों की खेती को बढ़ावा देना हमारा मकसद है। हम 2 नर्सरी, 10 बाग और 1000 फ्रूट्स यूनिट तैयार करेंगे। जो फ्रूट्स यूनिट्स तैयार करने का मेन उद्देश्य होगा, जो हम लोग फल लगाएंगे या कुछ भी करेंगे तो उन फलों को कैसे हम बाजार की पहुंच तक ले जाएंगे। जैसे हमने बनाना लगाया तो बनाने का पाउडर जो अभी हमारे पास एक यूनिट लगी है जो बनाने का पाउडर है, उसको हम बनाने का पाउडर बनाने के बाद मार्केट में उसको पहुंचाते हैं, जो कि बहुत हाई मतलब उसकी सेल है, प्रोटीन के रूप में जाता है सर वो। और 200 महिलाओं के साथ हम नर्सरी और बाग मैनेजमेंट की ट्रेनिंग देकर उनको प्रशिक्षण करेंगे। लोकल मौसम के हिसाब से फलों की वैरायटी को हम चुनेंगे और उन्हीं का लगवाएंगे उन्हीं को। हमारा जो मेन टारगेट है महिला ग्रुप और एफपीओज, आंगनवाड़ी क्लस्टर, जो हमारा मेन टारगेट है वो महिलाओं को प्रशिक्षण देना, यूथ को प्रशिक्षण देना और आंगनवाड़ी क्लस्टर कंपोजिट और सर हम पानी के लिए वो यूज करेंगे जो कम से कम यानी पानी शोषित करे, जैसे ड्रिप इरिगेशन हो गया, स्प्रिंकलर इरिगेशन हो गया। इस विधि का हम प्रयोग करेंगे। कैपलिंग सर, इम्प्रूव सोशल सर, हर साल 2000 परिवारों को सर ये स्कैपलिंग है जो मिली जुली प्रतिकाओं से सर मिट्टी की सेहत, जैसे हम जो अभी देखते हैं हम लोग की बहुत ज्यादा खाद का प्रयोग करते हैं, केमिकल का प्रयोग करते हैं सर, हम उसमें बायो फर्टिलाइजर का प्रयोग करवाएंगे और गोबर की खाद वगैरह ज्यादा इस्तेमाल करेंगे। जलवायु को झेलने की जिसमें क्षमता होगी ऐसी जो फसल की वैरायटी होंगी उनका उपयोग करवाएंगे। सर बजट है $60,000 US में है सर।
यूएस डॉलर यूएस में क्यों क्या मुझे ठीक है क्या क्यों चाहिए मेरे तरफ ठीक है भैया और कुछ कहना है
नहीं सर।
थैंक यू वेरी मच
उसके लिए इतना मटेरियल हो जाएगा अवेलेबल कि उसके लिए यूनिट के लिए जरूरत पड़ेगी? एक प्रोडक्शन यूनिट के लिए आप 1100 यूनिट बना रहे हैं।
सर ये जो अभी यूनिट है हमारे यहाँ खुद ही 5-6 लगी हैं और वो पूरी नहीं कर पा रही हैं।
वो तो उन लोगों का प्रोडक्शन होगा जो लोग बहुत बड़े एरिया में कर रहे हैं।
सर
यहाँ तो आप नहीं सुन लीजिए, नहीं सुनिए, कौशाम्बी डिस्ट्रिक्ट में तो बहुत ज्यादा प्रोड्यूस होता है फ्रूट, वहाँ कमर्शियल लोग कर रहे हैं, हेक्टेयर्स में कर रहे हैं। लेकिन हम लोगों का जो प्रोजेक्ट है वो लिमिटेड, जिनके पास लैंड है लिमिटेड, उनका प्रोडक्शन ये कैसे आएगा? 1100 यूनिट बनाना डिफिकल्ट है। आप 2, 4, 5 लिखते तो मानते हैं।
सर छोटी यूनिट भी
अरे छोटी यूनिट में भी टर्नओवर इतना होता है कि 1 टन तो रॉ मटेरियल चाहिए होगा। रॉ मटेरियल आराम से 1 टन चाहिए होगा। वो कैसे सस्टेन करेंगे? 1000 इतने कितना टन हो गया जरा बताइए, कितने मेट्रिक टन हो गया?
सर मीट्रिक में जा रहा है, लेकिन ये टोटल एक ही बार में थोड़े ना कर देंगे।
अरे भाई आप कंसर्न आपके कौशाम्बी एरिया में जो फ्रूट प्रोडक्शन हो रहा है उससे नहीं है, आप कंसर्न है जो आपके इस प्रोजेक्ट में जिन लोगों को आप इनेबल करेंगे उनसे।
सर इसमें 3 डिस्ट्रिक्ट भी हैं हमारे पास,
अरे
प्रयागराज है और
चलो ठीक है, ओके
ठीक थैंक यू थैंक यू।
Ma'am, just give me 2 minutes, okay? Just 2 minutes.
ICR institutes, state agriculture universities, NGOs, seniors, and dear colleagues. I am Dr. Nimisha Sharma from Indian Agriculture Research Institute, New Delhi, presenter for the proposed project.
Just 2 minutes, ma'am. We are still working on it.
Thank you.
Ma'am, please continue. Sorry.
So, present proposed project on characterization and evaluation of citrus genotypes for nutrition-rich and zero-waste utilization. I am the PI for this project, and Dr. R.M. Sharma sir and Dr. N.B. Singh, principal scientist from the same institutes, are co-PI. So, we all know that citrus is a globally important fruit crop, which is a nutritionally rich crop. But if we see pomelo and sweet orange, so there are.
I know the importance of this.
Okay, sir. So with this background, I am going to propose the objectives for the present project to carry out the physiobiochemical characterization of citrus hybrids. Already we have completed this objective. Identification of key bioactive compounds and nutraceuticals in juice and peel of citrus hybrids, and peel we can also utilize for the pectin extraction as well as different flavonoid content extraction like naringin, hesperidin, limonene and pectin. Then development of molecular fingerprint of citrus hybrid for valuable potential hybrids. So we have completed this journey by evaluating initially 416 citrus hybrid using the descriptor various pomological trait, qualitative and quantitative, as well as their physiochemical characterization and bioactive compound estimation along with the nutrient estimation. After completing these proposed methodology, we have identified a suitable hybrid recently identified as a variety Pusasaurus
hybrid SCSH 11-15, which is comparatively better than pomelo in terms of reduced peel thickness. It is having higher juice content from both of the parent, pomelo and sweet orange, and it is biofortified variety, high zinc content and low number of seeds. So this variety we are going to mass multiply to the farmer field. So present project actually highlights the Pusasaurus so that we can multiply the planting material and we can establish the link with the KVKs, NGOs for various trade. As a biofortified variety, in addition to that, we can also utilize the peel of some other hybrid for pectin extraction and other flavonoid content extraction. So fruit tree, already we know it contains significant amount of carbon, so it is very much environment friendly, and as per the Pusasaurus, as it is tolerant to HLB disease because Scilla infestation is less in case of our Pusasaurus. However, sweet orange is sensitive, so less use of pesticide and it protect the environment also. Present proposed project including this variety well fitted into several sustainability development goals like poverty eradication, zero hunger, supporting excellent health and well-being, then climate adaptation, sustainable urban development, responsible consumption and international partnership. So these are the key deliverables from this project. We can mass multiply the biofortified Pusasaurus variety. We can utilize this variety for various bioactive compound and utilizing the peel for extraction of naringin, hesperidin, limonene and as well as pectin extraction. So completely zero waste utilization. We can collaborate our research with the KVKs like Viksit Krishi Bharat. We can distribute the biofortified plant variety to the farmers. And this is the budget, approximately 36,000 US dollar in terms of Indian rupees, around 31 lakhs 97,000 rupees. This we will utilize for various research and then development of the more planting material, demonstration of our variety to the farmer field and for the bioprocessing. And these are the publication in this area, which we have already completed, and several sequences related to limonene bitterness, which is an important part because for processing we require a variety which is having less limonene content. So our Pusasaurus having less than 5 ppm limonene content. So after 24 hours even no bitterness in the juice because there is no need of additive. Already it is free from the bitterness. So this is the beauty of this variety. So I would like to extend my sincere thanks to all the members and Safal Bharat CFI. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Nimisha. Nice presentation, nice way of working. But I have 2 or 3 questions. One is that you are working on the byproduct. You are going to extract it from the peel. So until unless the peel is not available in the tons, so the technology is not going to work. So another important thing is that nobody is going to grow Pusasaurus for peel. People will be growing Pusasaurus for other purposes. So combination is okay, but we will require thousands of hectares for producing that much peel which is required to make this technology viable. But as you see here, how our projects are scheduled, and those are having a framework, different framework where we require something related with the farmers.
May I answer, sir?
Yeah, please.
Pusasaurus already I have explained. This is for the fresh juice and it is less affected by the HLB.
We
disease.
agree
So
that
for processing, we can utilize this variety for the fresh juice consumption. And 5 other hybrids we have evaluated for the bioactive compound estimation.
Dr. Nimisha, because it will not require 1 kg, 2 kg, 20 quintal, it will require in tons. As the success story in related with the Dr. Dinesh has yesterday already narrated how that has been utilized for the extraction of the. But here the area is too less. So at this stage, it might be successful after 5 years, 10 years, it will be there. But at present, this technology will work only when the area is there, considerable area is there. This is my view.
Very much true, but कहीं से हमें start करना होगा. Recently हमने इस variety को identify किया है और we are very much sure कि हम इसका planting material जो है with the help of CFI mission we can distribute the plant to the farmers and it will generate the fruits, and already we are having the land where we can multiply. So we can involve the nursery person, strong collaboration with other partners, and definitely we can do. Fruit is basically perennial crop, so somehow we can already reached to this milestone, and further with the help of this project we can definitely do our objectives.
Dr. Nimisha, this project has a specific, the objectives. Already we have that year-round production of citrus fruit. That bouquet was already there. You can add to that, and you can add more number of citrus crops, so that at least 9 months of a year you can have citrus fruit. That is one of the objectives which we want to promote.
Sir, definitely co-PI Dr. Aram Sharma sir is here.
Yes.
He
So
can
that's why I'm
extend
saying
this
it
objective.
is just one specific variety and that's it. No, it's not like that. Okay? No, not ready to release. What I'm saying, that if you want to push a technology, you have to do it as a whole. We are not having just for one particular variety. That's it. So it's initially we wanted to have this project for 2 years. So in 2 years, too less a time to have an entire thing spread, and then you're talking about the extracting pectin from the peel and all the stuff. That will only come maybe 10 years down the line when the area is there. So here our focus is marginal farmers, landless, or poor farmers who have got some land. How to make these fruits available to them? You get the. That's one thing. Make the project complete with other citrus species too.
Yes, definitely we will add, sir.
Yeah.
So we will add and we will modify it as per the CFI mission, sir.
ठीक है, good. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Namaskar, sir.
Next one here, Narendra Kumar. Yeah.
Good morning, all. I am Rajendra from Gravis. Gravis is a pioneer leading organization in Thar Desert, which is covering nearly 2,000 villages, communities. So we are putting proposal here, enhancing nutrition through women-led horticulture in Thar. So you must read about introduction of the project. But as title, so major partners, stakeholder, local CBOs, research. So problem statement: farming communities in Thar, the face drought, malnutrition, lack access to proven agroforestry models, and we want to improve the nutrition and income sustainability led by the women, because this project led by the village women. So justification concerns about malnutrition, low income, limited drought fruit species. There is no women leadership. There is no women leadership. Expected change. We want to increase consumption of fruits among beneficiaries, vegetables, increase additional income through this program, women led intervention significantly improve food and nutrition security in the community, and women become a vocal advocate and leaders in the society. Project objective is the 5. So we examine feasibility of the local and indigenous fruits in drought-prone region, and we want to also understand, promote women-led community-based agroforestry model, and also generate scientific and field-based evidence through this project like CARE, Khejdi process, Cineraria, Acacia Senegal, domestic, and other species which is available and exist and new also. So and develop and validate scalable women-led model. So adapt. So this is the community-based agroforestry unit. There is a fruit trees towards enhanced socio-economic and nutritional impacts in the society, and dietary diversity, health status, income generation, women empowerment, and overall well-being of the society in the community. Document and dissemination of the project learnings, experience, opportunities, challenges, and agroforestry, horticulture, the model, which is community-led and women-led especially, so how they contribute for the research and policy advocacy. Research area, climate resilience, including drought tolerance. Geographical location is the Thar Desert, agroecological region, Western Rajasthan, and 3 districts, Bardmer, Jaisalmer, and Jodhpur. Target intervention, we developing land use model, community-based agroforestry unit led by rural women, as we mentioned, promotion of drought-tolerant fruit species, which is existing and new one, both. Cows with fruit trees will be established for continuing assessment and drawing comparison plantation and other common areas. Our approach is the community-based and planning, during planning, implementation, and monitoring and evaluation. We setting up assessment. These units will be selected of consultation with the women, self-help groups, ILGs. Data collection method, qualitative and quantitative both. Yes. Some baseline assessment will document soil conditions, rainfall, and socio-economic profiles, along with current practices, cultivation, their consumption, marketing. Results will be evaluated through an end-line survey. Stage 1 methodology and implementation approach will be stage 1 preparatory and baseline phase, which is 3 months. We covered formation and orientation of team of the project, selection of the project sites for ground intervention, and PRA baseline need assessment tool will be adopted during baseline. Stage 2 growth monitoring and adaptive management, which is 12 months. Setting up these units, 5 units, performance monitoring and plant growth, survival rates, yield performance, water use efficiency, soil mitigation, and good agriculture practices. And capacity building, strengthening. Stage 3 feasibility assessment, 6 months. Data will be collected and analyzed. Survival's value additions, market linkages, and impact evaluation for women empowerment, nutritional, and other social and economic outcomes. Stage 4 documentation, dissemination, and advocacy, 3 months. Dissemination of findings through workshops and policy dialogues with local institutions, agriculture departments, and research bodies, agriculture universities as well. Social and nutritional impact pathway, project outcomes and impacts. There is a 2 social and nutritional impact. So social impacts empower of the rural women as leader and decision makers in the agroforestry, strengthening their roles and climate resilient farming systems. Income generation through fruit cultivation, processing, value chain participation, improving household financial stability. These units strengthen community ownership and resilience by establishing participatory agroforestry units, promoting collective learnings and livelihood of those communities, support replicability and scalability of documenting field experience, learnings, and evidence-based models. Nutritional aspect: increase the fresh fruit consumption through enhanced availability of the nutrient-rich, drought-resistant fruit like bear, kale, drumstick, pomegranate, or lasoda. Improved health outcomes by addressing micronutrients deficiency, ensuring dietary diversity, which is very necessary in Thar. It is very valuable. Affordable fruits with low income families. Those are not irrigated facilities, they are all dependent in the rain-fed farming. Increased agroforestry practices. These helps communities in improving their livelihood. Environment and climate advantage, enhance soil health and biodiversity, adaptation of efficient water use methods for cultivation, because this area is very erratic rainfall and low rainfall. Promotion and adoption of drought resistant fruit species, which is already there, and new we also introduce during our implementation this project. Land restoration through community based agroforestry units. Scaling sustainability and cost efficiency. This is community engagement lead to the community ownership and the gender equality, because the lead by the women. Documentation dissemination leads to the replication of the efforts. Budget total 49.8 lakh. So these are the breakup and leverage from organization, stakeholder support of Gravis senior team, of the field staff and existing facilities, plants from the research organization such as KAZRI, KVK, CIAT, and other concerning departments. Technical expertise from research agencies, as I said, KAZRI, KVK, and agriculture universities, and kind and labor contribution from the local community. Plant survival, use of local species, ensuring good agriculture practices, training of communities, unavailability of water, using water efficient practices with drip, pot irrigation, moisture retaining, pits, etc. Community ownership related to issue. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The crops you have taken, those are important for Thar. But date, palm and others, it will take some time to, the results will come, so that afterwards monitoring can be done. All those activities can be taken up after a few years. Pomegranate may come, bear may come up, but others will take some time. So accordingly, that is the important.
Yes. So we will include the in this program the technical institutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Sir. Sir, can we target sacred groves? You have selected 3 districts.
Yes.
Of arid zone. Can we target one sacred grove in one district, and can we develop these sacred grove as model? Because they are the community land and they are safe. They are very safe. So that can be done. And number 2, we have a in situ grafting technique. We have lot of jhadberry, Gigifus numularia. Can we do budding? Next year we will get the fruit. Next year we will get the fruit and we will get the result. Very good result. I have experience.
जैसा मैंने कहा कि जो टेक्निकल इंस्टीट्यूट्स हैं जैसे केवीके और काजरी का जो बेर है, सेव गोला, कई तरह के, तो जो एग्जिस्टिंग प्लांट्स हैं उस पर जो बडिंग का काम है, जो
मैं कह रहा हूँ, सेव गोला, उमरान और भी कई वैरायटीज हैं
जो जैसे आप देखिए ओरण गोचर में वो तरह तरह के हैं, जैसे केयर का ओरण मिलेगा आपको, जीजीफएस का, तो उसके ऊपर कलम करने की जो आप सजेशन कर रहे हैं वो उसमें कंसीडरेशन। बिल्कुल।
और आपको एक सेफ साइट मिलेगी जो सेक्रेट ग्रुप है, दे आर वेरी सेफ और कम्युनिटी लेड है, तो
वी विल कंसीडर,
कैन बी द बेस्ट,
डॉक्टर साहब जरूर उसको
agree because see, the sacred groups are very important in Rajasthan. We have thousands of sacred groups here, and the local communities, what you call Vishnoi community, they are very strict about cutting the tree here. But if you can promote the fruit trees there here, the tree will be safe, and the community can get the harvest of the fruits here. So I think it's a good suggestion that we should target for the community development. This sacred group in Rajasthan is very important landscape basically. So please see that.
नहीं जरूर उसको कंसीडर करेंगे डॉक्टर साहब
वो
बिल्कुल
very
करेंगे
important.
May not be related to each project. Actually, in arid zone, we have the practice of roof water harvesting for drinking water because we are living in the paucity of.
Yeah, when we talk about the household.
And we have a very good network of roads, particularly highways. We have a revolution of highways now in India. So in arid zone, can we have developed some kind of model? Can we think about the road water harvesting and its utilization in the roadside plantation, and that plantation can be used these fruit plants? So can we think about it?
No, this is a good idea because we are talking about roadside plantation is one of the major themes here. So maybe think about the different avenues of fruit plantation, not just saying farmer field and agroforest system here.
Sure. So we have experience in arid horticulture units like BIF told yesterday, Wadi. So we have had arid horticulture unit, 20 plants units in the household level. So very successful. But roadside plantation you are saying is a very good. Yes.
You can think about roadside plantation targeting these what you call that different landscape in Rajasthan.
Is a new
opportunity. Are there big oranges? Jaisalmer, you have very big orange. Thousands of hectares of oranges are there. So there you can try to see how the community can be involved in those oranges here. In Jaisalmer, Badmer, they are very famous about the orange here. So that is a protected area. You don't have to bother. Local community will be.
No one can cut the tree. No one can.
So that's the thing.
So this
important.
is a self-rule. Thank you.
Unique landscape idea.
Yes.
You can generate that idea. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. Dheeraj next from Kadri.
Good afternoon to all. Audible, sir? Yeah. Sir, I'm presenting a project entitled Improving Rural Livelihood through Collection, Domestication and Establishment of Indigenous Fruit Trees in Arid Zone. Sir, regarding some of the introduction to the project, basically Sir, regarding the scope, the indigenous fruit trees, they are having ecological resilience, nutritional richness and cultural values with regard to arid zone. Okay, sir. Sir, then coming to why there is need. So, sir, first, though we are having a couple of indigenous fruit trees in arid zone, but we lack till date scientific documentation. Secondly, one of the major problem is with increase in the area under cultivation with the domestication in your project, right? Yeah, sir, I will just come to that.
No.
Yeah.
That is not the aim of this project.
Yeah.
For which we are sitting here. That is the project. Then what your institute is doing?
Sir, I will come to in the later part. Yeah. So, sir, basically with increased mechanization, all the indigenous trees which are lying in the middle of the field, they are being damaged. They are being slowly vanished. So we need to have a selection. We need to have some propagation, and we need to have some participatory on-farm trials for their really commercialization. Basically, this project aims to collect, geotag and characterize drought-tolerant fruit species. We are having a number of fruit species. Then we need to develop efficient propagation techniques for mass multiplication of these species. Basically, sir, in arid zone, these are underutilized, these are neglected, these are orphan crops. Just to cite an example, we are having annual demand of 5 lakhs of Thar Shobha Khejri, we can hardly cater to their need, 20,000, 50,000. So there is a need for standardization, mass propagation. Then we need to have on-farm establishment for evaluating their survival percent, growth, yield, and accessibility. Then there is assessment whether they are really fruitful with regard to livelihood, with regard to nutrition, or with regard to ecological impact. Basically, for the methodology portion, in this effort, we have selected 3 districts, that is Pali, Jodhpur, and Jaisalmer. One of this is aspirational district. We have partnered with Gravis. Since we are a research organization, Gravis is having handholdings of the entire villages and the western Rajasthan. So we have tied neck with the Gravis. Regarding food plants, we have selected the major arid zone food plants. Major of them are Ber, Gonda, Bel, Karunda, Jamun, Falsa, Tamarind, Mulberry, Khejri, and we have identified the prominent varieties also. And sir, we are in a position, we at Kazri, we are producing more than 2 lakhs of plants per year. We are having the mother block of all these fruit plants. We are having the mother block of all these prominent varieties. Like we are having prominent block of Thar Shobha. We are having prominent block of Lakshmana, the tamarind variety. In Ber, we are having the mother block of 46 varieties, which cater to the different area, taste, and the requirement of the farmers. We are having Aula, we are having Bel. So we are in a position to cater to the needs of the farmers if this project is recommended. And secondly, we are having partnership with the Gravis. We are having identified farmers. We are having KVKs in all these 3 districts. We are having our Kazri Krishak Mitra in all these 3 districts. So we can move far. And sir, this is some scientific, that is baseline survey, germplasm collection. Sir, germplasm collection till date, we are having a wealth of indigenous plants. There are very good varieties which are still unexploited till date. So while doing all this exercise, we can come across many varieties which can be utilized, which are very superior to the already existing varieties. Sir, we are selecting 3 districts. We are selecting 10 villages from each of these 3 districts. And from each of the 10 villages, we are selecting 15 farmers. These farmers with the with the variety of fruit crops, with their liking, with their PRA, will go for the crops. Basically, sir, in our Rajasthan, particularly in these 3 districts, where to plant, because as already Rajendra ji told, there is a variety of natural calamities. So we will go for the places where, because most of the farmers, they live in the field itself, near their farm, where the area is covered, the area is safe, near the well or the tube well, where there is plenty of water, near animal shade, because these trees, they are doing the dual work, that is, they provide shade, coolness under these during peak summer months, and then near houses and on the field ones also, because we are taking Khejri and Kumat, 2 prominent plants which can be planted on the tree bunds also. Sir, regarding the outputs, sir, in coming to the nutritional benefits, they are the richest source of vitamins, minerals, proteins, calories. Bale is the richest source of vitamin B. Aola is the richest source of vitamin C. So means it is much clear. Second, they are very rich with regard to improved dietary standards. Sir, we can go for quality planting material by establishment of community nurseries. In NABARD project, we have already established community nurseries in several of our villages. They are doing very well. The reports have already been published in the ICR reporter. Especially, we are going for capacity building of farmers, that is farm women and women, regarding the cultivation, processing, and value addition. With the improved skills awareness, the social outcome will be positive. We will go for FPO and SHGs, which are already in place. Sir, regarding some of the advantages, that is, it will enhance climate resilience. Sir, the last before the budget, that is, we are going for cover all the three options, that is scaling, sustainability, and cost efficiency through low cost propagation methods, utilizing already existing community resources. Further, it will lead to the income generation. This is the budget summary. And regarding risk and mitigation, the major problem comes with the low survival. So we'll go for the climate resilient varieties, then the adoption risk, and then regarding propagation and nursery failure. So we are having the successful models of community nurseries in different villages. And as told that we can go for in situ budding for Gonda, we can go for Bear. So we are having master budders also, which we have developed during last 10 years. So if granted, we can start planting work from July onwards.
Okay. Thank you very much.
So beautifully you have combined merged several of the projects in one project, but making it unimportant, because you have already good strength. Over 2 lakhs plants you are preparing,
Yes.
multiplying asexually, which can be directly utilized for this project. Again, you are searching for the new types, promising types, and collecting the Zampla. It will take in another pathway that will be taking for at least 5 years. So merging it with all the existing capabilities or strength you have, that is diluting it. So it has to be modified in a way so that directly you said that in planting season you can come up with that planting program. So it has to be modified accordingly, because both the three activities are taking different time scale. So my suggestion is like that.
Still, I will hold by my initial remark. You are improving livelihood through the collection, domestication, and establishment of indigenous food. The fruit crops which you have listed, are they not domesticated yet?
Sir, they are domesticated.
You change the title, Baba. It looks like as in nothing. I was thinking something very rare. I mean, arid food crops you are discussing. So the title doesn't match with your activity, what you have shown. You have to change.
Any other question from the group here? No, it's good that you mentioned that you have partnership already with Gravis here and yeah, because there's no research involved, because Kadi is doing a lot of research already here. But my question is that about this KJD, the variety you develop here. Do you already working on the tissue culture mass multiplication or not there?
Sir, in KJD, we are already working on improved varieties. We are having a collection of different accessions from...
Not a collection, the variety which you develop, the thornless variety.
Yeah, sir. Sir, Thar Shobha is the variety developed by CIAT.
Yeah.
But we are on the neck, that is, we have identified, we are having the varieties, 7 varieties, which are much better than Thar Shobha. And we are in a condition to have the budding material next season.
Okay, right. Okay, thank you very much. Dheeraj.
Thanks.
Please.
Yes, sir.
So,
I am Dr. Kishanlal Kumar, working as a senior scientist in food science discipline in Central Institute for Aid Horticulture, Bikaner. And the project proposal is clonal propagation, nutritional profiling, and value addition of climate resilient native fruit species for sustainable horticulture in arid region. So, the target area is in particular Western Rajasthan and Central Rajasthan. The Thar Desert have abundant biodiversity, including the native fruit plant species. About 62 families, 157 genera, and 206 species has been documented from the Thar deserts. And because of the xerophytic natures, they offer better resilience against the climatic variability as well as climate change. But in recent year, with the expansion of Indira Gandhi Canal as well as other developmental activities and lack of regeneration efforts, out of 206, 45 species has considered to be rare and endangered. So these are the climatic challenges in the arid regions related to soil and climate, but they present challenges if we introduce new crop in this region. They are not challenges, not this climatic condition not adverse for the native plant species. Rather, it is more favorable conditions. And now I am coming to why we have to promote the cultivation of these native fruit plant species. Suppose if we introduce new crop in the hot arid region, it increases cost of the production cost because of to manage these adversities related to soil and climate. Further, there is chances of high risk of crop failure also. And on the other hand, native crop species offer better resilience against these adversities. So in keeping in view, even they require less input even after there is no recurring input requirement in these crop. So in keeping in view of the both the point, crop diversification with these varieties ensures sustainable income in region, and also they will fulfill the over conservation efforts. So during last 3 years, I along with my team have visited across more than 10,000 kilometers. We have surveyed the Western Rajasthan, and we found some interesting species which have potential for commercialization. And one of the species is Pilu. It is there are two recognized species in Pilu found in West Rajasthan. That is one is Salodara persica, that is found in central Rajasthan as well as in eastern Rajasthan, whereas Salodara oleus, that only species which produce the edible fruit found in the western Rajasthan. So it produces a sweet and edible fruit, and also in trade, in local horticulture trade, and the dried food are available for round the year. It also serve as the food source for the wildlife as well as domestic animals, and vital refuges for birds, and it is a lifeline tree for the shade also. And you see how many bees used to visit this food so it also support the fauna of the region. And it's a extensive root system of the help in sand dune stabilization, and it has drought tolerant, salt tolerant, and very high temperature tolerant species, and grow in very different type of climatic condition and soil conditions. So, and during the survey we have observed thousands of plants and identified 26 Pilu plants that have unique horticultural trait or have exhibiting superior horticultural trait and has potential for the commercial exploitations. But unfortunately, this now the population of this crop is declining rapidly in the Thar deserts, and now it is listed in the IUCN red list of the threatened species. So this is the desert grape, we call it. So you can see it's look like just grape, and the another crop is the care. That is another climate resilient crop, and we have about 9 collection of the care, and out of 9 we have identified one chromosomic high yielding thornless genotype, but because we do not have still we are studying with the clonal propagation method, so we have not recommended it as a variety. And this mature and another crop is Jarber. Mature and ripe fruit of this Jarber is available in October and November month, and it is used for the fresh as well as dehydration purpose. And we have about 116 progenies of this, and out of them we have identified 5 chromosomal type of genotypes. And the another is Jizubus rotinifolia, that is another drought hardy, and there is several drought resistant traits I have mentioned over here. And the mature and ripe fruits are available in the month of February and March. So these crops definitely have commercial potential, but we have 3 gaps for the commercialization. First is lack of propagation technology to conserve and commercialize these rare and endangered arid food crops. We have identified some genotype in Pilu, and also collected some genotype. We have breakthrough in the clonal propagation, but there is we have to refine it. So we need further improvement in the clonal propagation method. And in care also we have identified some genotype, but we have not able to release it as a variety because of the lack of clonal propagation. Different institute has been working from last 3 decades for clonal propagation of care, but success rate is only around 5 to 6%, and that is also not repeatable. So we have to solve this problem. Then lack of scientific evidence regarding nutraceutical and functional features of these species like care, Pilu, Jarber, and body. So we are addressing it also, and lack of diverse value-added products of these crops. So we are addressing all these 3 problems through this project with the hypothesis that the standardization of the factor determining root growth root formation and growth of in vegetative part can enhance efficiency of propagation of cellular oleates as well as cellular caprese decidua. Further, being a fruit species of hot arid region, these crops may exhibit enhanced functional and nutraceutical compounds. So, the importance of this proposed project lie in the its focus on commercialization of untapped and underutilized potential fruit species of hot arid region, which are already listed in red list of certain species. So, the objective of this project is to develop colonial propagation means for the PILU and care for collection, conservation, and horticultural utilization of promoting genotypes. Second is to determine the nutritional profiling and value addition of PILU, care, gerber, body for commercial utilization and enhancing consumer acceptance. And the third one is to establish conservation cum nutritional unit of these crops for long-term conservation and nutritional security for marginalized family and school children in arid and semi-regions, arid region of the Rajasthan. So this is to develop the methodology and implementation approach. To develop colonial propagation means for the, this is the delivery pathway and timeline for objective 1. This is second objective, the proximate analysis and basic biochemical parameters will analyze at the Ore Institute, and value added product will also prepare in Ore Institute itself. This is a product delivery pathway and timeline, and this is the approach for objective 3rd, where for establishing conservation cum nutrition unit, 25 plant lead plant of each PILU, care, body, and gerber will be planted in the community land or in schools. Each unit in Jaisalmer, Badmer, Bikaner, Nagaur, and Ajmer to ensure the year-round availability of these fruit crops. And these are the expected. We are expecting some output like commercially acceptable and acceptable colonial propagation method for both these species, and nutritional profile of 4 important fruit species of the arid region, value-added product for income generation and round-the-year availability. And these are the expected outcomes, where we can facilitate the commercialization of these crops for colonial propagation, and we can diversify the arid horticulture. These are the environmental and climate advantages we have discussed already. So some of like it will increase resilience in arid horticulture and enhance carbon sequestration. Like PILU already long-lived, high wood density it has, so it can be contribute in carbon sequestration, reduce soil erosion, support the restoration of degraded land, conserve biodiversity. Please go to the budget. Sir, actually for implementation of this project, we required $50,000 US, 2,000 in recurring hand, non-recurring hand, or 48,000 recurring hand.
Thank you. It was a nice presentation, but many of the things you are working here for the first instance where already we have failed.
Yes.
You have recognized that. So try to have your technology which is ready at hand, and as DD suggested, many other crops can be included. And then only based on 1 or 2 crops, the project will not work. 2-3 crops are not sufficient for having the year-round fruiting, or otherwise to support the farmer or household. So that's why we can include some few more crops and try to have which is available with us. The technology which is in our hand, not instead of just standardizing the propagation method for care, which already 3 decades we have passed for that purpose. So this is my suggestion.
Sir, we have some breakthrough in this field, and
you use the idea is not to do a hardcore research and get a propagation method. Already you had been working for 3 decades now. My concern was, can we have the components of the पंचकूट जो हमारा केर खेजरी और ये है, उनको ही प्रमोट करो. मैं तो कहूंगा लसोड़ा प्रमोट करो, जो सबसे ज्यादा इंडस्ट्रियल यूज है. हेल्थ बेनिफिट्स आर देयर, ऑल स्टमक, शुगर, ये वो, ओबेसिटी. You take 5, but you can erase. I mean, you can take that boradi, because Numilaria we have already got. Jarber has already spread naturally. We have no one has to go for a systematic cultivation for that. So think about 3 or 4 of them. Try to have that they have different season, and value addition is also a next stage. You get the point? तो वैसे सोच के बनाइए इसको, ठीक है? Thank you.
Thank you.
So we'll break for lunch. 30 minutes and we'll be back by 2 o'clock for the next presentation. Thank you. You'll have more energy after that.
Just give a suggestion to all of you, because first thing is don't show about your introduction about your organization, because we all know about that here, and don't too much time on the introduction. Also, don't tell about the importance of the crop, because we know the importance of guava, we know the importance of pomegranate, we know the importance of all the fruits here. So escape those kind of things. Yeah? Come to the point. What is your project? Where you are going to implement and what you are going to achieve here. Thank you.
This is the title of our project, Pathways to
Come close to that microphone. You are not audible to many of them.
Am I audible now? Yeah. Our project is Pathways to Eco-Nutrition and Climate Resilient Livelihood for Small and Marginal Farmers. So we are focusing this project in Koraput district of Odisha. And Koraput, as you all may be knowing, it is a biodiversity hotspot. And the rationale is that we are working with small and marginal farmers who are mostly facing the problem of nutrition insecurity. And if we see, like more than 50% children under 5 are underweight, and also 57% are stunted. So that is the rationale of the area. And mostly the climate where we work, or the areas where we work, is suitable for the fruit crops. So that is the beauty of the landscape there. But due to many regions, like lack of technology support, capital, and capacity to invest, the small and marginal farmers, they cannot move on to take up any kind of fruit trees cultivation. So that is the rationale with which we are proposing this project. And we have earlier experience, like we have developed some agri-hoti models, like in 2012. Since 2012, we started with the concept of a Lakpati farmer. So from a half acre of land, a farmer can go for planting crops like fruit crops like banana, papaya, and mango. So, and along with that, some horticulture, some crops like spices and potato and all that, seasonal vegetables. And from that, he could get 1 lakh of rupees per annum. So that was the concept we started. So basing on that experience, we are proposing for this project. So these are the objectives of the project. So to enhance the dietary diversity and food security for the poor people, like most of the, as we know, the district has more than 84% of population living below the poverty line. So that is, people cannot access to fruits most in their daily diets. But one of our research in Central University of Odisha, there is a university which says that wild fruits are grown widely in Koraput district, and every family in 20 years back had access to, they consumed 73 kg annually per household of wild berries and fruits. And also like 52 varieties of wild fruits were there, wild berries were there. So now, because of the deforestation and all that, due to different factors, so now the biodiversity has been declining. So along with that, so this is the objective, is that we'll scale up the production of promotion of fruit tree orchards, and so that the communities, the poor people mostly, will have access to nutritious fruits. So, and also we'll be like evaluating the performance of selected fruit tree species and cultivars, and we'll be having mostly focusing on IPM and INM based system, so that it is conjugal to climate change. And then it obviously goes with minimizing external input utilization in the land, and then the promotion of community nursery and nutrition garden along with that. So we'll be involving mostly women and the youth population. So we are having a specific program for youth in agriculture and women in agriculture. So it will be integrating into our concept. Then it will obviously lead to diversification of income sources and enhancing the income of the small and marginal farmers, because mostly around 70% of area is rain-fed. So people are producing only seasonal crops like paddy, millets, and few seasonal vegetables, pulses. So it will be diversifying their crops and income. and it will also ultimately lead to seasonal reduction in seasonal migration of the rural youth. So that is also one of our core objective. And this is the methodology and implementation. So we'll be going for a baseline survey and FGD with the communities to identify what are the possible fruit crops they want, basing on the needs and preferences, their basing on their land, also landscape, and the selection of small and marginal farmers. We have like earlier working with these farmers in those groups. So we have formed farmer producer groups in the villages. So they will be involved in the process, because it is one of the key strategy of ensuring their participation, ownership, and also leading to long-term sustainability of the projects if we think of. And then we'll be developing landscape plans. We have one agreement with ICR, Indian Institute of Water Management. So with their technical support, we'll be going for landscape planning, like mostly models, soil and water conservation, how to enhance the groundwater recharge and all that. And we also have a plan for providing assured irrigation to the farmers. And we specifically have developed a model in the context of our geography, that is a solar powered dugwell system. So every small farmer with half an acre of land at least will have a small solar dugwell which will be powered by the solar pump. So that is the concept we are doing. Around 500 farmers we have supported, and we have a partnership with IIT Karma. There is a startup from IIT Bhubaneswar for the solar technology. And also planning for the establishment of nurseries for quality planting materials, because it was one of our major learnings of working in the community, that they do not find the quality planting materials or quality saplings for planting. And also there is lack of much of technical guidance for the communities. So these we will also have like several awareness programs. Okay. So this is the social and nutrition impact pathway. Like as I was saying that these people will have there will be 30 SIFS models, because we'll be doing 30 dugwells. So we have mobilized resources for that. So it will be in mobile and model, and at least 250 households we are taking. They will be in those 5 targeted villages. We have selected 5 revenue villages. So 250 households in that community, within this span of time, within this span of 3 years, they will have access to nutritious fruits. And we have 2 FPGs, farmer producer groups, who will be involved in the process of nursery development, procuring planting materials, supplying to the community. So it will be a community managed system. And also like we'll be having convergence with different line departments. So what we do generally when we start a project, we have a multi-stakeholder consultation kind of thing. So where we invite all the line department people and the district collector to put up the plan for convergence. So that helps us in building a lot of convergence programs. So we have done more than 100 hectares of orchards through collaboration with horticulture department, like mostly mango, cashew and mixed fruit orchards. So these are the environmental and climate advantages if we see. Scaling sustainability and cost efficiency, like we have farmer producer groups in the village level, and we involve them in all stages, like starting from procurement of planting materials, involving them in the whole project cycle. And it is institutionalized kind of system, that even after our phase out or when we withdraw from that area, there is an institution to manage all the like infrastructures we have created, all those activities in the field. And also in that process, we have developed some community funds mobilizing their contribution. So we don't like provide 100% of support in any project. So we suppose a plant costs 50 rupees. So community pays at least 20 rupees to procure the plant. So that is our strategy of getting involved with the community. So then we think that this model can be developed through farmers exposures, cross learnings. So we are directly working with more than 50,000 farmers. So this can be a model where the farmers can come for exposure and they can replicate in their respective areas in other blocks, like we are proposing for one block, but we are working in 9 blocks, so it can be replicated. And also there are a lot of we host exposure visits from different NGOs, even government, KVK and all that, so that model can also be replicated. And also the findings of research, it is mostly the result, it will be shared with the different stakeholders like KVK, government line department, even our funding partners who can also support for scaling up this initiative, because we have multiple donors, like 6 donors are there, and with their support we are working for the food system transformation through agroecology model. So that can be a kind of help for us to scale up the initiative. And also like we have convergence with different government schemes, because it is an aspirational district, so lot of government funds are there and schemes are there, mostly MGNREGS, horticulture, agriculture. Then there is the integrated tribal development agency, ITDA is there, and soil and water, ICR, soil and water conservation institute is there, and ICDS is there. So we have formal agreements with these several ICR institutions we are working with for this technical support. And farmer producer companies, we are talking of market linkage, because at the end of the day, when there is surplus, the farmer will want to get profit, sell the surplus and get the profit. So that is a major challenge in the areas, because market linkage for the small and marginal farmers is very difficult. So we have 6 farmer producer companies, and out of that, one farmer producer company, it is like into export kind of business, so that will be directly involved as partner in this project, specifically for both input and output related supports. So this is the budget part we have broadly presented here. So we are requesting for 47,68,000. So the total cost is 1 crore, but that is mostly for the development of irrigation infrastructures, which we already have mobilized from other sources. So one of our donors has supported for us, PwC Foundation India. So they are supporting for the irrigation infrastructure development, and IWMI, Indian Institute of Water Management, they are supporting for the landscape planning and also soil conservation activities like contour trench and bunding kind of activities. So, and major risk if we see, like there is cloud rush, because it is a hilly area. Sometimes due to heavy rains there are landslides, so there is a vulnerability, and also drought spell sometimes because of climate change effects. And open grazing is one of the major issues in the tribal areas of Orissa, if you see, particularly in Koraput, because we have been experiencing that in the rice pillow program and all that, which is done by the government of Orissa now. And we have a mitigation strategy for drought and erratic rainfall. So we are providing assured irrigation for these model areas. And also we'll be harnessing there are existing benefits, so they will be involved in all these stages of project implementation. So that is one project implementation. So that is one of the strategy we have.
Okay. Thank you very much, madam.
This is one of the models we have been doing there.
It is a nice initiative, but there are two things.
Sir.
One is your wells, dug wells, and another is fruit cultivation. So how these are related, but because if the irrigation you are, I think, creating irrigation facilities through their solar pumps, and then going for the fruit cultivation. But this is having a particularly commercial type of cultivation, so that you are talking about this market linkages and everything.
Later on, sir.
Later on, okay. But this will be for the commercial production. But how it can be related with that will be the beauty of the this project. How it can be linked with the adjoining people who don't have big land with a small area. So that
people are having small land holdings only. We are not working with
nice.
Big farmers.
Because if the one has this irrigation facility, he or she will be definitely going to utilize it for the commercial crop, not without.
Not necessarily, sir. Actually,
we are planning to dog wells having around 28 to 30 feet. In summer also we are able to get around 5 feet of water. So those are located along the roadside. So these are the soap patches where we are. Otherwise, we are also promoting other things. So this.
Associate it, how this will be associated with the planting program.
Sir.
This done well. How it is associated with the planting program or the fruit cultivation, that has to be associated. It is not clearly mentioned anywhere, the crops, how it will be. That methodology is important for us.
Sir, sir.
Is not all important, but
No, sir. That is
utilization for the fruit cultivation.
So that is the source of irrigation, particularly in the initial installation. That is very much important, sir.
Other details are not given. Which are the crops, how it will be, how it will be associated, how it will be shared, how this can be shared by many other people also.
Sir. Sir.
What will be the thing? So that just giving only statement or in objective. But if it is not mentioned in the methodology or the details of the spelled out.
Sir.
These are the group of crops.
Sir, actually, we have mentioned in the proposal about the crops.
Oh, should be here also. The wider
in the proposal they have mentioned the crops here, but see, what I want to follow up on Dr. Rajan's question here, that you told that you already working with the Lakpati Didi, Lakpati farmer here. So how many Lakpati families you are working already?
Already, sir, and it is not that they are now earning, but they are earlier they are very poor farmers, but through this irrigation and these models, we have developed around 365 farmers we have supported directly with assured irrigation. So now they are earning.
No, I'm not talking about irrigation. I'm just talking about target audience for our project here.
Yeah.
So you said how many Lakpati Kisan families?
Yes, sir.
You already working with them here, and
sir.
what food species they are growing here?
Mostly,
And
sir,
have you assessed the issues problem in growing the fruit trees in those Lakpati Kisan?
Sir, we have promoted crops like banana, papaya, lemon, guava, custard apple for those farmers already, and few mango plantations are also there. And
Okay. So do you still think that there's some gaps are there in research and intervention which can be further enhanced?
One of the major thing is that whatever sapling is available, they get and just
improved quality planting material.
there is no quality planting
So
material.
we like to have
Secondly,
you target
there
the small farmers, and this is a very good concept of the Lakpati Kisan family. And how many of them are women on farm families are there? So targeting more women families and using the body system with wife has discussed here about for Lakpati Kisan. There are a lot of work being supported by NABARD. If NABARD is also involved in supporting those kind of Lakpati families in your areas?
That was a project we did with Tata Trust, sir.
Tata Trust is going on. So they are involved there? Still?
NABARD is not there.
No, Tata Trust is there.
Was there, yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Until
So that
2018.
we have to see the complementary. The Tata Trust is already there because they are supporting a lot of program on Lakpati Kisan here. Now government is also coming up with the Lakpati Didi program also here. So that is a good initiative. And if you already have a ground that Tata Trust is already working there, I mean, CFI.
Not working now, sir, but
they have some
earlier
intervention.
supported
We can
us.
again approach them to join us here maybe.
Now they are not working in that location.
No, but we can also see
yes,
in future.
yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So in your methods, you mentioned that you first interact with the farmer, do a baseline survey, understand what is it that the farmers want to plant, and based on that, you make suggestions. Is that correct?
That is the one part, and whatever information is gathered here, then you can collect and all these things.
Okay.
Lot of things we learn here attending this workshop. That's a big advantage for us.
Okay.
That apart from that, what they require and what we need to do in that area, that is also very much important for us.
Okay. Thanks. I
One
just
point
was.
there, sir, also there is a because they are small and marginal farmers, they lack support of technology kind of things, like how to manage crops, pest and diseases and all that. So those were the
And sir, another way also we are promoting natural farming, and we are covering those under certification also. Sir.
You have mentioned nursery, natural farming, organic farming,
But
खाली पोस्टर में छोड़ा कर सब कुछ है आपका मार्केटिंग के सब कर दिया पूरा CFI का ही पूरा प्रोग्राम मत बनाइए आप फोकस करिए
सर
आपको ओपन एंडेड है
मार्केट लिंकेज से लेट बाद में जब आएगा
आपने मेंशन सब किया था पहली स्लाइड में, तो आई वाज वंडरिंग ये सब छोड़ के सब कुछ करो। चलिए, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
ये सब खत्म हो गया।
Very good afternoon. I'm Tain Muri, a professor SRM Institute of Science and Technology. I'm happy to be here to present our project proposal. So it's for the community participation to improve nutritious fruit access for landless and marginalized communities. So these are the main objectives. Like we are trying to improvise the nutritious food by introducing a layered approach. We call it as furrow feed system. So it's going to be in a layered approach, and in the furrow we are actually going to feed more nutrients, and we are trying to address marginalized communities in rural, peri-urban, urban areas by introducing low cost, climate resilient cultivation model like this. So idea is already we have a furrow system. So we are trying to introduce furrow feed system. So integrated compost based furrow beds. We actually have microbial enrichment, drip irrigation, poly mulching, and multi-cycle fruit production using locally available organic waste. So we are trying to give an composting process, and we try to increase the nutrients that are naturally present, and we add some more. And we want to use less water, so drip irrigation is there, and drip irrigation is focused on the root model. So it is focusing on the root, and then multi-cycle. So we are actually going for 3 to 4 cycles. We are planning for watermelon thing, and so it's continuous nutritious supply. All that is there, and we want to reduce the synthetic inputs on that. And plastic wastage we want to reduce. I've already uttered this poly mulching concept. So we can use a biodegradable poly mulching, or if we use any synthetic also, we have to have a proper degradation thing. So we need to have communication with them to do that. And carbon sequestration also we are doing, and it is focusing on the marginalized farmers, and we are main focus is on the women through women. So we try to, yeah, I understand. So this model we actually tested in 2015 for 18 acres of land. So we could achieve a better profit by low investment. Actually, for 18 acres of land, we could achieve a very good results. Initial investment, what we spent is 40,000 rupees, and we could get 1,30,000 as profit out of this. And these are the major project objectives, as I've already said some problem statements. So main focus is on the low cost climate smart model, and adaptable method, because we diversity covering different portions. So we need to look for the lands which are available, rooftops and empty lands, and in a shared mode. So we have to have a shared agreement with landowners and rooftop owners, so that many farmers will be benefited. And this project emphasizes on community engagement, capacity building, and empowerment for women. So we plan to have training and other sections, and we educate them, and how to prepare composting, irrigation setup, pest management, and post harvesting thing and all. And the fourth objective is actually AI support in automatic irrigation, pest control, and disease detection system, because we have already implemented these things in our college as a module. And usually I focus majorly on the low cost energy efficient system. So low cost system is their ultimate objective. So we have done this automatic irrigation pest control system and disease prediction system already available with us, so we can better implement that, and we can reduce the environmental burden with the input cost and support multiple crop cycles. And the methodology, we actually begin with the construction of compost enriched furrow beds using locally available materials, and we need to collect it from the households also. And beds are covered with poly mulch to conserve moisture and to avoid weeds also. So this is the work we did in 2015, and using poly mulching thing, and I'll try to cover whatever is not there. So if the committee supports, I would like to incorporate this AI model also in a low cost thing. And social and nutrition impact pathway. So the major key challenges whatever we are focusing is declining soil fertility, water scarcity, and high input cost, poor waste management, all these. And then so we need to have women empowerment is the major idea. And short to medium term outputs include soil fertility, reducing cost, higher yield, and strengthen farmer networking. And long term impacts include a regenerated soils, carbon sequestration, and empowered communities, scalable and replicable. So it is very much scalable because we plan it in a perfect, we have a perfect plan. We actually have a target area, Chengalpattu and Tiruvallur and other districts. So there we can have a model, we can implement the model. It can very well, you can use it for a very larger scale. Yes, sir. This also I can.
Okay, just that briefly about all the common in all the projects is valid for all of them. What do the financial what you are planning and what?
So this is the finance summary. So for first
budget,
year.
so detailed budget.
It's actually we plan to take 3 different places, sir, for the initial thing. We did it in 2015, but still we were taking 3 different regions with the different climatic and soil conditions, and different people, community people also. So at least if we want to take 50 people in the first year, we need this much at least for the first year. And second year we are quoting less only the second year. And since we have some AI model into that, if AI model is discouraged, but we are doing it with low cost only. If it is discouraged, we can remove that. Otherwise, we have a. Yes, sir. It's for the first year, it is 46 lakhs 35,000, and for the second year, 16 lakhs.
49.999. Anything would like to add?
So as you know that this is a focus to the muskmelon and watermelon.
Watermelon and
Muskmelon, yeah. So particularly, we are more inclined. Those are fruits considered as a fruits, but we are more inclined towards the fruit tree crops, mostly the fruits and fruit tree crops. So how these are going to fit with that? This is the question. We will see it how it is important, but the budget is coming about 60 lakhs. But this is 60 lakhs, but this is a commercial production, not for the marginal and landless farmer. This is a commercial. So we are. No, that is right, but it is a somewhat a different this thing activity. Let us see about it.
Thank you, Doctor.
Who is the next one? Yamuna from the northeast, no? Sikkim.
Very good afternoon, respected chair, co-chair, all the dignitaries present here. Okay, sir. Okay, so with the permission of the chair, I would like to present my proposed project. Title is Collection, Conservation and Morphophenological Characterization of Avocado germplasms, which is available in the state of Sikkim. So the project will be led by the College of Horticulture, Burmuk, which is one of the constituent colleges of Central Agricultural University, Imphal, and target area is the 6th district of Sikkim. As you all know that Sikkim is a very small area which has only 6 districts, so I would like to cover all the district of Sikkim, and they are Namchi, Gentok, Soreng, Pakyong, Gizing and Mangan. So what I have observed is that in the state of Sikkim we are growing avocados, not systematically, but every household has one or two plants, and all are available in the cultivated forms. But there is still the unavailability of the quality planting material and other reproduction services. There is no systematic commercial orchard established so far. Lack of systematic conservation and documentation that leads to absence of the morphophenological data, and there is a risk of genetic erosion. So why I'm selecting avocado for a CFI grant is because avocado is one of the most remunerative crop, very economically potential crops, and which fits very well under organic condition of the Sikkim. It has high yield potential and even the export potential, so that we can expand the area under cultivation, and we can help the farmers to gain the income or generate the income. And as you all know that avocado is nutritionally very rich fruit. It contains healthy fats, vitamins, minerals, and other essential antioxidants. So varietal diversity, this is very important aspects I want to highlight here. So I have worked on avocado. I have started collecting the germplasm since July 2020-25, and I'm still collecting, and I hope that I still manage to collect in the month of December too. So we will have the availability period of 6 months, like that is from July to December. So that will be a greater benefit to the state. So being an exotic crop, I believe that it can do wonder in the land of India, just like the kiwi did. Being originated in China, it did wonders in New Zealand. So I hope that avocado be one of the major fruit crop in India also. So these are the collection that I have made in the state of Sikkim. So as I told you that all the avocado germplasms that I have collected were in the cultivated form, but very scattered. Very scattered. Every household were having one or two plants. So we do not have the systematic conservation and systematic information about all these types. So some of them may be distributed by the State Department. Some may became introduced to in the form of gift, but no proper information is available regarding the cultivar and the varieties. And they all know it as a pample. Locally they call it as a pample and avocado. No other varieties they mention. So I think we need to have the molecular characterization of all these germplasms. So they differ in all the aspects which is given by the IPGRI descriptors. So they differ in the leaf characters, fruit characters, seed characters, even the plant characters and fruiting behavior. So we have started the nursery of the avocado in College of Horticulture, Burmuk. We are producing both seedling materials and the grafted materials. Even we have the plantation of around 150 plants of Has cultivar. So here our Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Anupam Mishra visited our farm also. And these all are the data that I have collected. I think I don't want to mention it here. So the objective of my project will be collection and morphophenological characterization of the germplasm using IPGRI descriptors, identification of the elite accession for staggered harvesting, that is from July to December, and mass multiplication will be done in the both form, vegetative form as well as sexual method. Through seeds we will generate the seedlings as well as the grafting materials and distribute to the farmers. And establishment of decentralized field gene bank or orchard. So I have mentioned here decentralized field gene bank because our institute doesn't have much area to conserve all the germplasm. So I want to conserve all the accessions in a particular farmer's variety who has at least 0.5 hectare land and who is willing to cultivate avocado. Since avocado is very economically potential crop, so everybody wants, because they are coming us and demanding about the planting material. So they are, due to organic condition, they want to choose a crop which is like, which can sustain in their changing land patterns and changing climatic conditions. So avocado will fit into that, I think. So in the first year, exploration and characterization will be done. So in the systematic survey and germplasm collection will be carried out across all districts of Sikkim. Then passport data, GPS coordinates, farmer information, even the geotag of the mother plants will be done and recorded and digitized. Then morphophenological characterization of all the accessions will be conducted using IPGRR descriptors. Then variability assessment will be performed using ANOVA PCA and cluster analysis. Okay. So mass multiplication, should I skip or should I just mention?
Just briefly say, just very briefly, no read all.
Okay. So the work of multiplication will be done by our institute, and we will plan an orchard in the farmers field for conservation, and we will even distribute the planting materials in the form of seedlings, seed originated, to the tribal farmers who has uncultivated land, which is remain fallow, so that land can be utilized and area can be expanded under fruit cultivation. So orchard establishment and filging band formation. So the particular farmers who will be selected for the filging bank formation will be, proper information will be taken, and only the selected farmers will be given the grafted materials to maintain the genetic purity of the accessions. So I think there is a different protocol for all this. So I think genetic wealth can convert it into the community health that will be benefited to the farmers ultimately. So we all have been talking about the environmental and climate advantage about the fruit trees. So here I want to engage the FPOs, self-help groups, youth clubs, progressive farmers, and line department to do the collective work, mainly to establish the field-gene bank in the farmers' field, mainly for the planting, pit digging, and all these things. We want to utilize the labor from the Manrega. Okay, one slide. I think there is something.
Gaurav, can you check?
Yes, ma'am.
So I think there is some changes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So for budget, earlier I didn't know the major aspects of the CFI, but I have asked for the project associate that can reduce, or we can even hire the project assistant. So here we can reduce some budget, and semi-skilled workers is required. We hired the laborers in through the contractual labor, so that money will be required, and others will be consumable travels, overhead, and other heads will be required for the project. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Want to comment?
Thank you. It is nice presentation and leading to the avocado nursery development in your Sikkim, and is going to give you lot many varieties because you are using seedlings with the farmers, and it will be fruitful. But here we have a limitation that it is only one crop, and it is only conserving the germplasm at your place mostly, and testing the seedlings at other farmers' field. So it has some limitations.
No, actually, it's not limitation. Basically, for avocado, yes, this is very special fruit, and CFI is very much focused on promoting such kind of fruit species, exotic fruit species to India here. So I really appreciate that the work you already done, collecting so many germplasm of avocado from across the Sikkim state here. and you already have planted and you already have nurseries there here. So what I think here that we should not support to more collecting, because you already have good germplasm here. The idea of having the decentralized community gene banks, field gene banks, is very good approach here. So I think this kind of approach we can definitely consider under CFI project here, because avocado is one of the priority crop I can say here. And then the approach you mentioned here, you already using the every descriptor for avocado, which we published long back here. So that's systematic data. But do you also have the geo-tagging of this collection you collected from geo-reference?
For all 21 germplasms I have.
You have passport database
Yes,
for
sir.
them. So that is a very good baseline database already available, I think.
All primary collection or secondary?
It's a primary collection.
How you say avocado never on Sikkim?
Oh, sorry.
No, but see, this kind of field gene bank will definitely help us promoting avocado across the northeastern part of India here, across other states.
Yeah. See this avocado in Sikkim, the variety. This is the traditional land races, I guess, because I have been there. I know that kind of avocado. The flesh is much lesser than the normal one which we grow. Avocado is doing very well in let us in Nagaland, Manipur, Assam, even in Arunachal. The new one, the hybrid one that has come. So how do you think that this will become a valuable crop when your fruit is much more smaller, the flesh is much lesser,
No, sir.
even though there are varieties of it?
Yes, sir. So whatever the germplasms I have collected, the fruit size varies from 100 to 500 gram, and the seed size is around like 30 to 40 gram, and pulp content is more than 80 gram. So it's not less, sir. I don't know what kind of variety you have seen when you have worked, but whatever the germplasms.
So this is somewhere 97, 2000, we were doing a survey for Sikkim.
No, but Doctor,
There is one type.
no, just to cut down short, that long. The hybrid varieties can also become part of the community gene bank also. So the diversity of the local traditional avocado farmers growing, plus the varieties which are already popularized in that region here, can all become part of the community gene bank here. And second thing is that the local types may have better nutritional composition. So maybe nutrition composition aspect of the traditional avocado being grown there by the and used by the local communities can also be assessed here. Why they are growing here, why they are like it here, and maybe there are a lot of diversity in the germplasm collection for nutrition component also here. So that is an addition point to be think about it if you can add it to the project. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. So myself, Dr. Madhiragan, Department of Forestry, Nagaland University. So I am here to present my project titled The Nutritional Profiling, Mass Multiplication and Promotion of Scientific Cultivation of Indigenous Wild Edible Fruits in Nagaland for Nutritional Security and Sustainable Income Generation for the farmers. So as we all know very well, the Nagaland is rich biodiversity because of the wide range of agroclimatic condition which harbors the lots of indigenous wild edible fruits, which all these fruits are deeply integrated to the diet and culture of the local tribes of the Nagaland. So these fruits are rich in vitamins, minerals, antioxidants and phytochemicals, which offers the immense potential for the improvement of nutritional security and the health in the rural community. However, these fruits remain underutilized. So due to the limited scientific research and lack of organized cultivation practices, as well as the market linkage. So these fruits are mainly collected from the forest resources, which is not regular supply in the markets. So in addition to this, the nutritional deficiency, rural unemployment, which promotes the scientific cultivation and the commercial utilization of these fruits, which will address both the malnutrition and the
livelihood generation. So the scientific nutritional profiling and mass multiplication through the modern technique as well as the natural or the normal techniques like the grafting, cuttings and tissue cultures, it can ensure the quality as well as the availability. So therefore, these are all the three plants we have chosen for this project, that is the Solanum betagum, otherwise we can say the tree tomato, otherwise we say it is in the Nagaland. Then Citrus maxima is common, you know very well. Then the Diacinia indica is wild apple. Then coming to the objective, so the first objective is the exploration and the collection of the sources from the forest in order to conservation of the genetic resources and biodiversity documentation, and for the future study of the nutritional profiling, mass multiplication and scientific cultivation to livelihood enhancement and the sustainable usage. The second objective is the nutritional and phytochemical profiling, so which is it can be done for the analysis of the nutritional components, particularly hidden hungers like micronutrients, vitamins, minerals. In addition to that, bioactive compounds like antioxidants, phenolics compounds, flavonoids, all those things can be done. Then the third objective is the mass multiplication and the propagation technique. It is needed to develop to standardize the efficient propagation protocol for the mass multiplication. So then third one is the scientific cultivation and agrotechniques, because in the Nagaland it is a wide range of agroclimatic conditions is there, so location specific study is required. So then the capacity building and farmer training, this is very common one. So everyone talk about this training and awareness programs for the farmers and youth and other things. Then the last one is the conservation and sustainable utilization, that is in situ and ex situ conservation for the bioresources. This is the methodology. So these are the sampling sites, the 4 districts of the Nagaland, that is Kohima, Mokungchung, Oak and Pek. This is the sampling sites there. The samples may be collected from there. Minimum 10 matured healthy samples may be collected from there for the nutritional study. And here I want to mention that already my MSc project or dissertation student already started this nutritional profiling work of this, and also already assigned one PhD scholar also to do this work. So after that, then the fruits collected and the homogenization was done. Then after that, the bioactive compounds, the nutritional profiling assessment, everything will be done by this. So the next thing is that the third objective, that is mass multiplication. This is tissue culture, we know very well. Then the fourth one is the scientific cultivation and agrotechnique. Then the capacity building. This is the methodology. These are all the outcomes and the impact of the project. The outcomes will see that it will increase the household consumption of the nutrient-rich indigenous fruits, and it has reduced the micronutrient deficiency, and it improved the dietary diversity in the tribal households, and it also strengthened the tribal knowledge systems and the cultural food heritage, and it also increased the participation of women and youth in the cultivation and as well as the processing. Okay, then I think this also okay. So this is the scaling. This is the year-wise plan. The first year, the survey and germplasm collection from the farm as well as the wild habit from there. Then the nutritional profiling will be done in the first year. The second year, the establishment of mother orchids in the Department of Forestry there itself. Then the mass multiplication will be done through the tissue culture. Then the third year, that is the nursery development as well as the training programs. So the other things, I think so many people are talking about this, all these things. So I am not going to detail that. So this is the budget. There are two centers, that is recurring and non-recurring. The project assistant, the gardener is required for the implementation of the project. And these are all some of the instruments. So here we already have some instruments with us as we are the Central University, we have already, but it is the proposed for the execution of the project, these instruments and all. Okay, so thank you.
Thank you very much. Anything to that?
This project is important, but it is a long-term project. You are collecting, multiplying, characterizing, everything is there. It will not take less than 8 years. If you go very fast, meticulously. Even then, in 1 year, we will not be able to complete the collection or all the activities. So it is a long term. Yeah, it will take long, but it is important. But not only 3 crops, the 3 species, those are not going to be very important. Many other species you have left, those can be included. Yeah, that is important.
No, basically, when we started the project here, we don't want to fund to go from the scratch, as Dr. Rajan said. Okay, go for survey, collecting germplasm, then plant them with germplasm, characterize them. We presume that you already have a good quality of planting material available at your center, and how to promote that quality material with the communities here. So that is the basic focus of CFI. So
the survey and all already we have completed.
so you mentioned year 1.
Mass multiplication.
You mentioned year 1 is
That is the thing.
survey, collecting, characterization, all those things here. Na?
Already we have done.
So you should come with this is already available with us here, and we need support from taken from there to skill to farm.
Mass multiplication, nutritional profiling only. Now we are.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Okay, just a minute.
You mentioned about the propagation, but is there a demand for the crop one, and how is it going to reach the community? What is your model there? Because that's something you didn't really explain. You want?
No, what she want to is you said that you develop the propagation method for these fruit species here. Is there a demand in the communities, farmer communities here, that you want to develop this kind of a protocol for propagation, or just for your academic research? Yeah.
Yeah, it is a general tissue culture technique only.
No, but is there demand for these kind of fruit species by the communities?
Yeah, it is. See, already in the Nagaland, the tribals, the food itself, it is the common fruit that what we can say, Falana, it is, they are commonly using in their food.
Second question.
And how is it going to reach the community? Yeah. And is there you have a model which you want to implement, or you just assume that people will buy it, and what is the okay? That's your.
See, it include the youths, women's training, awareness program, then the demo and everything you have to do. It is very common one.
Okay, thanks.
But not make it like we support the project here. You develop the mass technology, you have mass propagation, and then you start selling out this to the farmer, the community, and the university is earning money after that here. Yeah, it's okay. You are not getting okay. We'll discuss later. Yes.
Okay. Sure.
A very good afternoon to respected chairman, co-chairman. So my project title is Nest for NEHR, Nurturing Ecological Sustainability and Tribal Livelihoods. Let me read the title.
You can use from here. Keyboard.
Nurturing Ecological Sustainability and Tribal Livelihoods through Climate Smart Food-Based Systems in NEHR of India. So here.
Arrow key. Down arrow key. Keyboard.
So I will not go much detail about the introduction of the project. I just want to say the graphical representation shows that the Arunachal Pradesh contribution in all the compared to other states in area and production of the whole India. And I am targeting here this especially Arunachal Pradesh, and it's sharing the border areas. We are targeting especially the China border areas, then Myanmar and Bhutan areas. So here the location is Arunachal Pradesh, and here we will be selecting the 3 major districts. One of these on Anjao district, bordering with the China and Myanmar border. Then another one is the Upper Siang district, bordering with the Tibetan region of the China, and then the Upper Subansiri district, also bordering with the Tibetan district of China. And all the 3 districts are located more than the altitude of 1000 meter MSL level. Then these are the 3 objectives where I will be targeting for especially restoration of the degraded and marginal landscape through the diversified fruit-based system using nutrient-rich food species, and then validation of the eco-friendly packages comparing with the INM-based approaches, the natural farming and the organic farming approaches. And the last one is to build entrepreneurship and skill capacity among the tribal women and youth specific to the quality planting material productions, then orchard management strategies and value addition. The first objectives will be leading through the graphical representation. You can just see that we will be targeting the community mobilization, where we will be locating especially the village councils, SHG groups, and different KVKs and all. Then simultaneously, we will be also identifying the potential minor fruit crop, that is lesser known fruit crops, that I have mentioned many of the fruit crops in the Delinia indica, then Bacoria ramiflora, then Aurea, then many of the species of the Prunus genus, then Myrica esculenta. So basically, in this objective, first we will be targeting the regional specific fruit crop, that is, we will be also trying to introduce the dragon fruit. Then also we will be targeting the avocado, then lychee, jamun, and whatever the especially humid subtropic to the temperate region crops. Then simultaneously we will be also targeting to propagate the planting material, not the quality planting material of the underutilized fruit crops in our campus location through the seeds only. That planting material will be targeting for planting in the burns, field burns, especially the roadsides. Even though we can utilize our NSS activities through the students, the school children and all, and then quality planting material we will be targeting for the major crop, that is especially the khasi mandarin, dragon fruit. We are having the quality planting material also, and then lychee, avla we are having the block, and then jamun also. So these are the just landscape we will be trying, especially where the zoom cultivation or shifting cultivation is going on, and we will be also targeting the beneficiaries through the village councils to target the specific locations, and these are the underutilized fruit crops we will be targeting. Even though the study, many of the study has been conducted, but these border areas, many other than these crops also, many of the underutilized fruit crops are available. The second objectives we will be targeting for validation of the eco-friendly packages. So we will be targeting these 4 modules, especially the natural farming, organic farming, and chemical farming. Then along with this one, we will be going for the all the natural aspects, Dhanajivamrut, Jivamruta, and Nimastra in case of the natural. Then in case of organic and chemical farming, we will be going for the use of the micronutrient special like this Arca special, as well as the integrated nutrient dose with the application methods and timeline. So we'll be going for the different using of the indicators, especially the soil parameters, growth and development parameters, as well as the BC ratio. So objective third, that is entrepreneurship development, as well as the skill capacity among the tribal communities, youth and farmers, youth and the women especially. So here we'll be targeting for hands-on practices for the quality planting material productions in major fruit crops like the especially khasi mandarin will be targeting, then dragon fruit obviously, and then lychee and all. Then along with them we will be also carrying out the many sustainable orchard management trainings, awareness campaigns, and they also will be targeting for this sometimes diversity fair also will be conducting. Then the last one is important, that we will be targeting the processing and value addition. Especially we will be adopting here the Agricultural Skill Council of India, this plant nursery associate syllabus for this development of the primary trainers, and then the master trainers with this particular ASCI standards. So this is the social and nutrition important. So I hope this is the common one. So I will be just keeping, and this is the environmental and climate resilient, and this is our budget summary. So this is I have here proposed the 3 years of experiment, this one project proposal, but in 2 years we will, if it is within a 2 years of time span, then we have to reduce little bit of work, because it is a more elaborated type of the work extension activities, especially in the border regions. So thank you so much. Thank you all. Budget slide. One after the budget. It's not working. Reload the presentation. Then last one, this slide. Here, risks, especially we are locating the border area, so obviously extreme weather climatic conditions, and many times landslide used to be there, transportation facility, and farmers, they are getting very less price for their communities, as well as they are selling in the local markets only. Obviously, through that way we can ask them to go for the value addition in case of the locally available underutilized food crops, as well as the whatever the available the major crops there. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
So you have presented each and every technology available at your place.
Yeah, sir,
So,
but
no. But one thing is there, you can refine it, which you are going to implement, because lot of scope is there in Northeast, and you have a dearth of technologies, which is required by the farmers, but they are not able to have it. So in that way, it has to be modified.
Try to have a some nursery, education, planting, training. That
yes, sir. I'm planning to skip the second objective specialist.
No.
Farming, organic farming, traditional farming.
Yeah, that I'm. Yes, sir. That.
So whatever technology are available with the university here, how we can promote those technology in terms of the fruit cultivation here, and also about the Zoom cultivation is still practiced here.
Yes,
How you see the prospect of promoting fruit tree cultivation in Zoom under Zoom farming system?
So actually, that land can be used for the plantation of the perennial fruit trees, because that land, the tribal communities, they used to left. After that one, they will be shifting to the another land, and they will be not coming back again on the same place of the land. Again, to the community basis or community lands and all, we can discuss with the panchayat as well as the.
Yeah, because when the community leave and don't come back here, why the community take interest in planting fruit trees, which will be.
No, the thing is that in tribal communities, sir, if you are providing the planting material and giving them a proper knowledge, they will be interested. Because many of the things I have seen that trainings and all will be just distributing the planting material, but they need the guidance.
Yeah.
1 lakh raw plants are planted.
Okay.
4,500.
No, this is important. Anyway, thank you very much.
Thank you,
Yeah.
sir.
Next, Manisha.
Yeah, Manisha.
Very good afternoon to all of you. So my topic is proposed topic is underutilized wild fruits for nutrition security, profiling, public health impact, and community access in Upper Brahmaputra Valley. So this is my project area, like the Upper Brahmaputra Valley. There are 5 districts, and I'm from Assam Agricultural University, and my major partners are NITI Hub and Northeast Institute of Science and Technology. As you know, the Upper Brahmaputra Valley is one of the Indo-Burma biodiversity hotspot, and the body system we have already discussed. There are community bodies and the public-private bodies in those areas, which is coming from long Ahom dynasty. And the main problem in this area is micronutrient deficiencies. Around 70% of the women and 68% of the children are micronutrient deficiency, mainly anemia. And I have done my PhD in tea garden areas, and in those areas, more than 90% of the women and children are anemic. So in that case, this kind of, while again the consumption of fruits and vegetables, including the vegetables, is also less. Presently, I am running one project where consumption of fruits and vegetables in the urban areas and the nearby areas we are seeing, so that is also less. So in this wild fruits, they have a great role in addressing the micronutrient deficiencies. And my project seeks to these are the project objectives: identification and profiling of 8 to 10 underutilized wild fruits in Upper Brahmaputra Valley, then spatial mapping of fruit hotspot and bari system in Upper Brahmaputra Valley. I am going to map around 100 baris from Upper Brahmaputra Valley areas through GIS mapping and remote sensing. Create sustainable harvesting and marketing model. Mainly the marketing model I want to create, because the promotion of and the demand creation should be there for using and consumption of these wild fruits is very important for the local communities. And promote consumption through community campaigns, that is BCC tools I will be using for behavior change to consume more fruits, mainly the wild fruits, which are there. Some of them are little bit of domesticated, some of them are still in the wild and in their bodies.
And mainly these are the methodologies: spatial mapping. I'll do the field survey for both the market survey and the household survey, mainly for the dietary diversity score of the fruits consumption. I'll check, and nutrition profiling will be done. And also I'll create a digital platform. Mainly it will be open source dashboard, and we have already developed one dashboard that is called Horuketi, so which is the interface between the customer and the farmers in my present project which is going on, and where I'm trying to bridge the gap between the farmers and the customers so that they can get a fresh fruits and vegetables. But that Horuketi platform can also be used for the wild fruits in my proposed project. And community pilots, I'm planning to train 200 women from self-help groups and CBOs, and I'll be establishing 5 model women-led community value addition centers in those areas, and where the low cost processing methods will be taught, and awareness campaign and capacity building through SBCC model will also be there. So the same thing are presented here, and this is more on the data collection, field studies, and the spatial mapping will be doing. Then the direct outcome will be the enhanced knowledge and access, knowledge access, then improve livelihood, then increase consumption and demand. That is important in these areas, because to seeing the public health aspect, this is very much important when we are talking about foodful India. So without the health of the people, like without the addressing the micronutrient deficiency, it is not possible. And long-term impact, obviously the nutrition security, biodiversity conservation, then women's empowerment will be there with the women-led centers, and it will be a scalable model. And awareness campaigns, BCC campaigns will be there, and these are the social and nutrition impact through input, activities, output, and outcome and impact basis. And I'm also trying to give all the parameters in a measurable way, because not in a vague way. During the inputs, we will be doing the market surveys, and both for the household and the market survey for dietary diversity score of fruit consumption. Then spatial mapping will be done. In the hotspot, I'll identify 100 birdies in this project, and a digital platform will be developed for which will be using as a knowledge tool. And if there are different other tools are there in national and other level, then that can also be linked to this regional kind of some information tool. And data collection, survey, mapping, those will be there. Behavior change campaigns will be there in the activities. And output, there is nutritional database will be there. Spatial mapping, that is 100 berries will be selected based on the diversity of wild fruits and frequency of the consumpsion. And we're also trying
all this go to your financial.
Okay, sir. Mainly 100 berries, 200 SSGs, 500.
Earlier also you've shown that.
So then this
Okay,
I'll skip.
you can skip
Yeah.
all this.
Yeah. So
No, you skip all this.
yes, sir.
This is also fine.
Yeah. So this is a budget around 45% will be around 43.7 lakhs I'm proposing for 3 years, and human resource is 45%, 10% institutional cost, and the rest are the different project activities I'll be spending. There are risks and mitigation strategies, sir. I think I will skip.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
So excellent presentation, and you have outlined the great program. But the thing is that most of the things will coming out after 3 years. But you have knowledge because you are already experienced in this
You
area.
have not talked about what you have done. You have written 8 to 10 wild fruits. What are those wild fruits?
Okay.
All of you, there are, even in previous presentation, he had given 3 line full of names. You have to target some, and you're talking about scaling up.
Sir, we are already having 10.
Why did not
wild
show
fruits.
me? What are those
Actually,
8 or 9 or 5 or 6?
Yeah.
That should be your strength,
10
because
fruits.
you are not being an open field to play.
Yes, sir.
We want that. You have gained something. Your benchmarking and everything has been done. These are the 5 candidate fruit. And please, when you are saying nutrition profiling, whether it is available online, now everything is available for most of the crops in Northeast.
Sir, some of the part we have already done in our department, sir. Yeah.
Why you are why you are putting that in your yay? You say that this we are going to scale up. This is the nursery thing. This is the capacity building. This is the production aspect, and these are the. You talked about the full cycle, and then we are totally confused. Sky is the limit. Then it is a mission, national mission ban gaya hai to.
So yeah, mapping you are doing, mapping will be done when the information will be available, or you can generate the information through mapping.
No, sir.
Mapping after
because,
that.
Because 8, 10 identify like wild fruits we already have done in maybe in 10 years back, sir. 10 years back.
So that's those maps are available with you.
After these areas, I'll see the consumption pattern which is not done, sir. Consumption pattern and how we can incorporate that in their diet and with the help of awareness.
Right. Agreed. You will map that.
Sir, if we don't have the demand, then it is not possible to popularize the wild fruits. They are tempting to don't eat to lete.
Right. I am asking for that. What is your wild fruit? What are the wild fruits you are targeting?
I have here the picture.
Because why I tell you, like blood fruit is one.
Yeah, that
could you
take out. Yes, sir.
So now we are getting into mainstreaming of those things. So you cannot take 10 at a time. You have to limit to some number, and you have to see even what are the fresh consumption pattern, value-added products, health benefits. That's how you have to think.
Okay.
For the promotion. That is more important for the project.
This picture, Nuni, Kujitekara, then these are the fruits, sir. Relenia, then Mirica, then Nogatenga. These are. So these are. Again, sir, we are also doing to marketize. Suppose we are linking with the Assam tourism sector to create some exotic recipes in the resorts and for tourists, so that it can be like mainstream.
This is important. Your project is important, but it has been framed in such a way that the information which is already available with you, use it and get the fruits of that in this project. That is important.
So what do you suggest now, sir?
I am suggesting that whatever information you have a lot of information. Yeah. That has to be modified or scheduled in such a manner or in an action plan that will be useful for the project.
Okay.
2 to 3 years is nothing. It's a mission. I'm telling you. For one crop, we got a mission. You got 8 to 10.
Planting, sir. We are not planting actually. We are doing the market survey where how much they are consuming. If they are less consuming as per the idea or something, then we are going to promote that with the help of like maybe like how to one of the example I have put. If we can prepare some exotic recipes with those berries and all, then also it can be popularized.
These are many of them, ma'am. It is available in market. In Northeast market, if you go, it is flooded. It will be depending on the season it is arriving. We know about their use, their ethnic use, already medicinal use. It's all there. I am saying that if you want to promote, what is the objective of this project? So you have to take into it. I'm not saying that you should not do theoretical and basic work on that, but we want to scale it up. You are talking about marketing and further futuristic things which will happen about 20 years even. So please narrow down, make it more focused. You have done some spade working. How you are going to build upon that? Select few. Even 8 to 10 is a big number, I'm saying. Okay, you can narrow down to maximum 4 or 5 and see that it is across the season, year. It is available. Some in winter season, some in rain season, some in,
Okay.
So that should be a criteria and you can work on them. So that in a region when you want to make it popular and available for common people, it is like this. Okay?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the concept of using digital platforms for connecting the different stakeholders. I'd just like to know the extent of penetration of digital mobile phones in these populations and how you see that as being a scaling solution.
Sir, yeah, that is one of the risks at the digital literacy, but in most of the places, the basic literacy is there. And my platform, which I have already prepared, that is also very easy, so easy to operate. And because it is demands, this is the interface between the farmers who are not so much literate, but we have seen they are using it very nicely. So I am expecting that can also be popularized to some local media, social media, local influencers are there. Through this, we can promote this kind of fruits in different this thing.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. Let's give a clap to her. Friends, we have completed 20 of the scheduled presentation. Now I hand over the baton to Chris to kindly take over along with Dr. Geeta. Where is I'm not able to see her. That's why. Please come in the front now. Let's start.
No, it's fine. That's fine. Okay. So we go to the next one. And start. Okay.
So, as you would have seen the schedule that we have 12 projects left with us, and if we want to go home on time, then we should stick to the schedule. So, I think 10 minutes for each project we will give. Yeah, that's it. Now, because we have by the end of 20 projects, we are pretty clear what we want to do. So that's it. So now we are pretty clear what we want to do. So I think we'll finish it as early as possible. Sir, all of you are sitting here.
You are conducting it now.
Okay.
Very good afternoon to all. I am presenting the proposal entitled Agroecology for Nutrition and Resilience, Scaling Natural Farming for Sustainable Food Production.
Yes.
So we are implementing natural farming in Himachal Pradesh and are led by our Vice Chancellor, Professor Chandel, and we have a multidisciplinary team from post-harvest, fruit science, vegetables, and all the disciplines. And we are implementing the project in Solan and Sirmaur district of Himachal Pradesh. Just before going to the objectives, I'll briefly tell about what we are actually doing. Himachal is known as food bowl. We are producing a lot, just for 2 lines only. Despite increasing incomes, the National Family Health Survey is telling that our that parameters for health, they are deteriorating in Himachal despite increased income. So we are focusing on chemical-free agriculture. And that key focus is on soil health, biodiversity losses, climate resilience, and multi-layer fruit-based models. Earlier, we were focusing more on vegetables, but now we are focusing on multi-layered fruit models, and which are based on all the principles of agroecology. And we have designed the packaging practices for the apple-based systems and vegetable-based system. And now we have integrated apple with stone fruits in a particular system for models which are from 0.1 hectare to 0.4 hectares. And this, apart from the production, university is building up the whole sustainable platform in which we are promoting the natural farming FPCs. All the farmer producer companies, 4 we have established, and this is through the blended financing. We are declared as a POPI by the NABARD, and in this we are also giving a very low cost, which is free to the farmers, Sitara certification system, involved with the Department of Agriculture with Atma, and then with full QR code, we are the traceability is kept for the produce, from which farmer we are getting the produce, and it has been mapped with the Sustainable Development Goals and third-party evaluation. All are showing the positive results with respect to productivity and as well as the other beneficial ecological services. In this project, we will be establishing multi-layer food-based natural farming systems and demonstrate all the natural farming input preparation along with pest management practices, and then capacity building of all the farmers. As I said earlier, we were focusing more on apple and vegetables earlier, and the chemical use in this belt is more. So to promote these natural farming based models and upscale them in the adjoining regions. Methodology as similar to previous ones, it is farmer-centric approach, starting with capacity building and then whole input preparation and ultimately scaling it to a large level. And sorry, the colors have gone. These are the crops we are focusing on, and availability throughout the year for the apple and stone fruits, along with strawberry, guava, and pomegranate. And in the initial year, we will be doing the basic survey, which will not require much time, and we have some basic data, and all the nursery university is producing, which is producing more than 3 lakh plants of different fruits every year. And then we'll consolidate these orchards. And as I said earlier, from 0.1 to 0.4 hectare, because we cannot fix a standard size in Himachal, that terrain, as per the microclimate or that area, as per the aspect, we can decide the crops based on their canopy management throughout in the continuing years. And then consolidation later, third stage, first focus was because they are very small holders, then value addition for local and local level, and then as I'll show, we are aggregating the farmers. As we have formed the FPCs, we will promote group formation, and we are outsourcing our facilities within the university. The farmers, they can group together and bring the produce, and whole value chain, whole value addition is being done along with the branding and marketing. And for marketing also, these are the project outcomes with respect to soil, biodiversity and all, and then the next models. But as I was saying about the marketing, we have also started a pilot scale, that is UHF Naturals. We are marketing all the natural produce from the farmer producer companies, as well as being produced by the university from this outlet, and it has given a good response, and it is a pilot study. And because these villages also, whatever they are producing, they will consume, and whatever extra is there, they can process them in the university and then also help in marketing. University is helping them in the marketing as well. And these are the financials. Overall budget for the project is 45 lakh, and there is slow transition, water space scheme, disease management. We have a plan mitigation strategy for all those, because as we have seen in the past 7-8 years since we are doing natural farming, quality of the produce, even the longevity and resilience to the heat stress. For example, simple chemical farming crop which matures in the first week of March, it is extending up to April in natural farming. So it is resistant to drought stress. So all these things, it is making it a sustainable model. And we are collaborating with KVK's Atma as well as Narega. And we can also converge various activities of the university programs like ACRIPS and other programs into this. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the presentation. Maybe just to go back, I mean, I really like this model with integrating the agroecology and the certification and the market distribution, but you put a list of fruit species there that you would integrate into this model. Could you say a bit about how you arrived at that selection of species?
Species.
Yeah, this one exactly. Thanks. Yeah.
The question mark which is coming. This is in which period this will be available for the harvest. So earlier we were doing the apple-based farming system, like the one photograph I showed. We are taking 7 crops in that. That is the high-density apple plantation orchard. And even we were susceptible. We were not sure whether that will work under natural farming earlier, because apple is very high input intensive, chemical intensive. But for the last 8 years, it's working and giving better yields and quality. So then we are adding the stone fruits in that.
Okay. Strawberries.
And this, you are introducing kiwi as a new fruit. Otherwise, all other are already grown.
Even kiwi is grown.
Kiwi is grown.
There's a huge production of kiwi in the area, but it's not in the natural farming.
That's
it's in the chemical farming. So these crops we are integrating, but kiwi, because it needs trellis system, we are taking it apart, and in that intercrop will be pulses and vegetables. But these other fruits,
all are traditionally grown.
They are grown commercially.
Commercially and traditionally grown species of that area.
Vegetables also which are commercially grown. We are not forcing farmers to go for this traditional or whatever. Whatever they are growing, but only through natural farming.
And area that would be covered in?
As I said, take 100 farmers, 100 demonstrations, and area as per their location we can change. And only thing is we have to keep in mind the canopy management of the crop, the sequence of the crop we are doing.
Yeah, thanks very much.
Yeah, Narendra Negi.
So, very good afternoon to all. I'm presenting the kiwi fruit as a catalyst for diversification and nutritional in the Himalayan meadows under climate change. From yesterday onwards, we are talking that exotic fruit which has emerged as one of the major game changer in the mid hills of Himachal, not in only Himachal or Uttarakhand or J&K, but in the northeast, where it started on later stage, but it exploded and the area, the kiwi has gained a popularity in northeast, especially in Arunachal and some part of Sikkim and all. So the kiwi has that potential to change that farmer, the income, the nutritional and everything. So from my part, I'm from the NBPGR Institute Shimla, which is the pioneer in the kiwi introduction in India. And the kiwi introduced in 1963s and later on with the successive introductions, and in 1990s only it gained started popularity, and in 2000 on till 2000 there was no market for a kiwi fruit in India. But after 2000, when people started and thinking that how much importance is nutritionally, and the mindset and everything has changed after all, and our station and that with the help of the Nani University, which has worked tremendously for the popularization and cultivation practices in the kiwi fruit. So the climate change, especially in the mid hills of Himachal, where earlier that apple was grown, then after it shifted to the stone fruits, then now it's some other crop they're looking for, that is kiwi and persimmon, which is a new crop also, which has gained in that particular region. So why kiwi? So high nutritional value, rich vitamin C, active antioxidant, fibers and everything, and especially in kiwi in India so far, very less disease pressure, making it resilient for a global warming scenario. Stability for a multi-location cultivation trial, enabling adaptational and diverse mid-agroclimatic zones, and potential for high returns and promotion for crop diversification. Especially after 7 years of establishment in a kiwi, we can get a tenfold of our investment cost. Then with this project, we have 3 project objectives, that is performance and quality evaluation of new kiwi fruit, which we introduced in 2019, and how they will perform in a multi-location trial across the Himalayan meadows, and promoting sustainable crop diversification via access to quality planting material for a diverse farmers group, and enhancing nutritional security through the cultivation of nutrient-rich kiwi fruit varieties. These are methodology, the multi-location trial. So, first, planting material. Earlier in India, we have 5 to 6 varieties, existing kiwi varieties, which we were grown. In that, 2 male only were there, that who has pollen varieties, and 4 that female. But 2019, after the guidance of our worthy director sir and VPGR, we introduced some new varieties, new accession or germplasm we can say, and those germplasm now it is in a bearing stage in our Shimla station. And this year only we conducted one field day also. In last 29th of this October, we conducted one field day, how they are performing in a field condition in a Shimla station. Apart from that, after 1 year of our establishment in Shimla, we planted one set of the same kiwi accession in the Bawali station, that in Uttarakhand, and they're coming well there also. So we want that multi-location trial apart from Himachal and Uttarakhand, where that new location like in northeast, the same germplasm in the northeast where the kiwi is flourishing very well, and some we are getting the import that calls from J&K also, some other parts also. So we want that multi-location trials, how they are performing,
and establishment of experimental plots, then their growth and performance monitoring in the different locations, how nutritional and quality assessment, and forward participatory trials. And one more thing, after listening the 2 days this long different thoughts of that scientists and experts, I thought that in the mid hills, why not only kiwi? Other than kiwi, we can think of that persimmon, which is another crop which can be performed in the mid hills in a changing climate and nutritionally, that if you want to sustain the nutritionally, enrich the nutritionally to the poor families. Because in kiwi we have to at least plant 2 or 3 plants with a 2 male or 1 2 female or 1 male variety, but in a persimmon even a single plant can give a good result. So this is a time frame. That is first site selection and establishment of nursery, initial planting, multi-location trial, and then this, then social, this everything we are doing. This is a budget. In that main part, that in a kiwi, the important thing is that that even household, if we think of the backyard garden or a kitchen garden, if 2 or 3 plants we are planting, we don't know, even a farmer who don't know that which one is the male. If sometimes only 2 female plant or 1 male plant will be there, so if even single plant is gone, it won't flower, it won't fruit. So we need to farmers, educate farmers to identify whether if it is only 1 male or 2 female plant is there. If it is not that, existing their kitchen garden also we can graft with the different pollen parent also. So even their existing garden also we can enhance their productivity. So this is the first year of planting in 2021, that upper one photograph, and that the down one is the present today's photograph today only I got from my Shimla station. And these are some new kiwi variant we conserved in our field gene bank. In that, fuzzless and colored kiwi, yellow colored kiwi is also there. So this is the kiwi field day, which we recently organized on 29th of October this year only. And this was all about. Thank you.
Dr. Negi, it was a nice presentation and you have a lot of strength, because kiwi introduced from your station, yes, and so now some of those varieties are sold at 800 rupees a kg. Yes, the farmers are in demand also, but only kiwi in this, if you can add a lot of strength is there in persimmon also, yes, which are not this acrid. Yes, those non-acrid types are not available. People don't know NBBG or Fagli varieties from where they can get. So it will be wonderful opportunity for you multiplying those fruit crops, those varieties which are not in the system, and coming it with the farmers. So that will be the great opportunity for this project also, for popularizing those things which have been introduced, not existing in country, and having a lot of value as well as nutrition value also. So that not only kiwi will do, but kiwi will be, because farmers, they have now imported. Yes, after seeing not getting from your place, they have now directly importing. Yes. There are a lot of this yellow and golden that has come up in the market from other sources. So take other things also. Persimmon has a lot of value. Arunachal, it is coming up well. So have a package of those crops with all introduced material which you can multiply and enable the farmer to produce for his family as well as for the market.
I fully agree with Dr. Rajan mentioning here, but kiwi is also one of the important fruit we are targeting in this CFI project also here. And I know NEP has introduced kiwi here and you have a lot of diversity. But the diversity is not being properly utilized with the farmers and community here. So how your collection of kiwi can be introduced to the farming communities across different projects here. So that is more important. Your role will be to have this germplasm to be made available to the users, yes, in our project communities also here.
Just one thing, as you would talking about accessions, how many accessions you would be using in this project for?
Ma'am, initially for the older kiwi and the earlier the introductions, they have the 7. The existing kiwi, in that 2 male parents are there and 5 female parents, and that new one, the new cultivar, that everything farmers won't accept everything because that is a germplasm.
And in that in multi-location trial, that if we will validate that our that Shimla station results with the Bawali or some other, after that only we can validate, we can recommend 2 or 3. Because everything we can't tell the farmers, okay, you take this everything, every germplasm. Out of that 16 or 17, we can recommend only 2 or 3 so that it reach the masses, ma'am.
That has already been standardized by you.
No, ma'am. The Shimla station, that Bawali station, that planted 1 year late.
Okay.
From Shimla, that
Replication
photograph,
has started.
the photograph, but we
Doing
have here, it was for a Shimla station. Bawali, it will take this year, the final results will come. After that only we can think of the tour location, that this is that we can recommend.
I've got one as well. No, me. Thanks very much for the presentation. So, I don't know lots about production of kiwi, but I was talking to someone from the Global Kiwi Association who produces kiwi in Italy recently, and they were saying how very difficult it is to produce anything else with kiwi. You can't really diversify the cropping system very easily. And given that one of the major priorities of CFI is the integration of different outcomes, so not just improved nutrition, but also, for example, carbon sequestration, can you say something that would make me more convinced about kiwi as being a really valuable fruit species beyond the nutrition, given that it's got quite low carbon sequestration capability, and how it can be better integrated into a more diverse cropping system?
Sir, I don't know how much I can justify or I can make understand that kiwi, that the canopy system of a kiwi, that's a broad leaf, and the huge that foliage system is there, that if we can let it grow for if adequate water is there, and it flush, that vegetative phase is quite huge. So for that carbon sequestration, we can say that that we need to validate that how much it is doing that. So in that case, the validation is required. And the other thing, that for the diversity, CFI is for the justifying that this our mission, that kiwi for that marginal, because the nutritionally rich vitamin C, and for that one more thing I want to add, if in a homestead garden, if we can plant, if we can encourage farmers, plant 3 set, 2 female or 1 male set in their homestead garden, and 1 or 2 persimmon in a mid hills. So it will give you that fruit, or in a, when there is no other fruit in a, like apple is in an end stage, now kiwi is in a harvesting stage, October, November, even till December, because it will take long time for that maturity and for that make it in an edible form. So it will provide you fruit from October, November, even December, and the same with the persimmon. So these 2 fruit crops can help for the nutritional as well as the diversification of their dietary for the in their we can say the household level, or even we can scale it for that commercial level also.
Okay. One of the maybe crazy questions. So, for example, in the pictures you showed, the kiwis are all growing on metal structures.
Yes, sir.
Can you not grow them on trees?
Sir, if we want then the commercial, and one thing we need to understand for the kiwi cultivation, that their training and their bearing need their bearing, where it bears on the current season growth. We need to understand that where it bears. So annual pruning, that pruning is very much important. If we let it grow in the tree system, so we can't prune, we can't train, the productive will be there in the lower side. So that is very much important. We can train that in a proper way, so that that training we can do properly. If you want to commercialize in a large scale, if it is a homestead garden, that people are letting it go in the trees, or even in the backyard, in their rooftop. So in that way, we can.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Back to the food size becomes very, very small.
Yes.
And that's why it's not decided.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to ask you that, have you done some diversity assessment across the globe of kiwi diversity? And do you think there's some gaps in collection in your kiwi collection compared to the local global diversity availability?
Sir, global kiwi diversity, because what we have in India, that is just all that kiwi introduced from a USA and initial some introduction from New Zealand. But globally, kiwi, that New Zealand and China, what they have, we don't have those varieties or their germplasm, sir. And they are very conservative to share those germplasm.
how much we can ask them to share those germplasm. They are hardly accessible, or even they say no.
Did you make any efforts attempt to?
We wrote mail initially when I joined at PGR. We wrote mail. They hardly respond, sir.
No, but I mean, what is if you have some if you want to have some import to germplasm here.
No, sir, asking the global ones.
See, we had only 5 varieties throughout life in India.
Yes, sir.
Recently, the 40
Yes, sir.
30 that new have come.
That's new.
No, what I want to say is that the CFI has still mandate to help the partner to import exotic germplasm of our mandate crops here. So if you think that there is a need to import germplasm from any other countries, we can definitely try to support those kind of initiative by NEPG.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Dr. Vikas Chandra.
Very good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Vikas Chandra. We are going to be my title. Identification of suitable food crops for ornamentation through garden. Coming to introduction, we have lead organization, we are Agricultural University, Savar, and we have targeted area that is agroclimatic zone of 3rd A, which includes Bhagalpur, Baka, and Munger district. Just I will brief of the projects. Bihar faces nutrition insecurity with large share of population, especially for women and children, which faces malnutrition and low dietary diversity. Fruits are rich source of vitamins, minerals, and also antioxidant, but there is limited access of use of local household, and if design Nutri-Garden scientifically, we can improve the local household for the nutri-rich of Nutri-Garden. Hence, this project aims to identify the nutri-rich fruit garden that is rich in nutrition, which is climate resilient and high yielding, and which is available throughout the year for local household. According to FHS, in the year of 2019, the survey of anemia prevalence in India, the highest pregnant women, that is prevalence 52.2%, and you can see the children 67.1%, and also in adolescent of boys 31.1%. In the case of Bihar, we can see the pregnant women, that is the 63.1%, and also in 69.4% of the children. And these are the major key for the prevalence of the anemia. And also some programs are continue going on for prevalence of the anemia, that is a Poshan 2.0 and Anemia Mukt Bharat, and also some state level some nutritive initiatives like MVP, Nutri-Garden, and biofortified foods. Based on the title, I have formulated the following objectives. My first objective is to identify the nutri-rich fruit crops to evaluation of yield potential and adaptability under Nutri-Garden conditions. And the second objective is to analyze the nutrition compositions for fruit crops suitable for Nutri-Garden. And third objective is to recommend suitable fruit crops for year-round nutrition availability through Nutri-Garden. The project duration, that is 36 months, which is for 3 years, and I have to start for June 2026.
And in the first year, I have planned to conduct the soil survey and the soil testing, site survey, soil testing, and also procuring the planting material for and then establish the Nutri garden. In the second year, we will go for the growth parameters and also assess the primary yield, that is the early bearing fruits, to collect the sample for laboratory analysis. In the third year, go for the validation and recommendation of best Nutri garden, and also prepare the final reports along with the extension material and training for demonstration program for farmers and extension workers. Now comes to methodology and implementation of the project. In the first year, I will select selection and establishment of the fruit crops, and the second to evaluation of field evaluation and plant growth parameters. In the third year, we will go for the nutrition and biochemical analysis, and next performance of statistical analysis to identify the nutritious fruit and high yielding crops, and also develop the nutri crops packages and extension material and demonstration for finding through training, workshop, and demonstration. Continue to social and nutrition impact pathway to enhance the nutrition insecurity through year-round availability of diverse nutrient-rich fruit crops, and also empowerment of rural families and women to improve the community health and awareness, and also strengthen the social cohesion of knowledge sharing, and to improve the child and maternal health outcome, also profiling the nutritional composition, and last to finally identify the best performing fruit crops, that is nutritious for the Nutri garden. For environmental and climate advantages to enhance the soil fertility. Okay. Under the scaling, this project aims to will be developed the scientific valid model food-based Nutri garden for agroclimatic zone of Bihar, and this model will involve the KVKs and NGOs and government programs like Poshan Abhiyan and MIDS for wider state level adoption. Under the sustainability, that is the environmental, economical, and social sustainability, and last is institutional sustainability for the cost efficiency, use of local resources, training, demonstration, efficient irrigation, high yielding economic returns. This is the budget of the approx estimated 29,911 US dollar. It is 26 lakhs approx.
Or Dr. Saab, this is I think a second project where we have found that year-round production is there, but it is a very confusing project. One thing is that you should have the activity which you have shown in first year. It is not required at all, because you have the 3-star nursery, everything is available. Your soil testing is not required at all. Many things are available, or you are wasting 1 year just for nothing. First thing. Another thing, there is no clear-cut indication, I should say indication, from where you are going to, which crops you are going to take. Those are the most important component. You have to, otherwise it is, that plan is there, there are lot many articles, papers, everything is available. But what you are suggesting for your region, because lot of publications are there. We are not concerned with that. We are concerned what you require for year-round production of the fruits, that is to be.
As continuing with what sir said, there are certain things which are already available. If you go for first thing, you didn't mention the fruits crops what you are going to plant. At least some idea would be by now, because this is something what Mathur sir has been telling since beginning, that we are continuing with what we have. We are not inventing from zero, starting from zero now. So what crops we are going to, fruit crops we are going to do, and already if they are available, nutrition value will be known, sir. So it is not that we have to recheck the nutrition unless and until we are going for identifying new accessions or new crop varieties and all. Then we have to go. So there are too many basic things you have added in this.
One clear-cut modification is required based on the existing knowledge. Your area is well documented, a lot of information, lot of paper, popular article, everything, KVK, everything is there. On that basis, you have come out with a solid program. Not you are going to now search for the program. It is not the time. You have to come up for that. It has to show. Yeah. No, that is useless. Planting material is with them. That 3-star accredited nursery. Everything is available. You are giving to others. For that, you are taking 1 year. Soil testing, nothing required. So, try to modify it accordingly to make it more fruitful and efficient.
Sir, I have a plan to develop Nutri garden.
You are talking with a person who used to talk in KVK that I am going to plan and demonstrate. You are a scientist of a very good university, and there you have all knowledge, information. On that person knowledge, you say that these are my probable plans. These are the plan 1, 2, 3, 4. Or plan 1, it has to be. I am confirmed. I am having full confidence that it will work. It has been already tested by the university. You try to that. Go to that.
CFI is not to create an aeroplane with this runway. You have a runway and try to fly from that. So the CFI looking at from that kind of proposal where you directly fly from a runway. Probably we are not able to create a runway and then fly. It will be too late for us.
Think in that direction. Modify your proposal. Thank you. Thank you very much.
And if you have a helicopter, even better, because then we don't have to worry about the runway. Next.
Yeah, next is Dr. Vikas Chandra. Vikas Das.
Good afternoon. I am from National Research Center on Lychee. I remember the day when I saw an woman who was escaping from our boundary walls, stealing around 10 bunches of lychee. And when we got hold of her, I asked her, I promised her that I won't harm you, but tell me why you steal. She said, I'll be earning around 500 rupees today. And when I asked her, why don't you plant a tree? I'll give you a tree now free itself. She said, no, lychee won't grow in our house. I said, why? It grows in rich people's house. That was the statement she gave, and that is in my mind. And I have people talking to me in different exhibition coming from districts adjacent to Muzaffarpur, the lychee capital of India, and they said that lychee cannot be grown in their district. And our survey has shown that lychee, right now lychee is being grown in 19 states in the country, and even districts adjacent to Muzaffarpur and Samastipur, people believe that lychee cannot be grown there. So I'm not going into the detail of, since I'm seeing the time constant, but to exactly bring in the context, this concept wants to democratize lychee, particularly in Bihar conditions. We want to develop a lychee-based production system, particularly in SC/ST farmers field who don't have the confidence that lychee, they can grow lychee, and it is a crop of the larger farmers. So we are focusing 2 districts, that is Nawada and Jamui, which do have lychee plantations, but lychee doesn't grow there in the fields of SC and ST farmers. So we have under our SCSP program of my institute, I had been trying to plant lychee in the farmers field there since last 3 years, but our first year and first 2 years had given very discouraging result. And last year we could join hands with one NGO called Pradhan, who could mobilize the farmer about convince the farmer about the techniques, and this year our success rate had been very high, and we could plant lychee in 100-hectare area in those 2 districts. So this program, I want to take it forward in collaboration with Pradhan NGO with the objective to improve access of the farmers, since taking lychee is not that easy for the farmers. So it's a sort of bribe to the farmers. We will be also trying to promote 3 other fruit crops along with lychee. That is jackfruit, which people do not get adequate fruits there. Bale is a commonly consumed fruit. And jackfruit, bale, and pomelo. Pomelo fetches very high price in the during the Chhat festival of Bihar. So these three fruits will be giving to the people so that they will be planting lychee in their own homestead garden. So this is what the methodology. I am not going into detail of it. Most of the presenters, they have the same methodology, mobilizing the farmers. But here we want to take advantage of. We have the scientific knowledge, but Pradhan has the capacity of community mobilization. We will be taking their help, and this is the timeline how we will be going for our entire program. Will be since we are a scientific institution, we would like to take advantage of our presence in the field, and we would like to identify some promising lines if they are available, farmers varieties of jackfruit and pomelo and bale. They are there, they grow there in wildly. So we'll be promoting the release varieties which we have released, but also we'll be searching for some of the promising germplasm as suggested by our mentor, Dr. H.P. Singh sir. He will be guiding us if we are considered to be a part of this program. So sir had suggested this is an opportunity. Earlier also our institute has done survey and collected promising lines of pomelo under the TFT program. So this is what also we'd like to reward the farmer as farmers variety registration. So we plan to do this homestead based fruit lychee based model in 300 farmers field. Also we'll be going for lychee plantation in some schools and available land available with the community land particularly. And we'll be providing capacity building to the women and youth regarding giving them confidence on fruit growing. The minimum essential steps necessary for fruit growing will be giving the confidence, particularly to the women, SES, SC and ST women farmers. So we plan to establish a nursery from which we'll be multiplying the plant. We'll be giving hands-on training to the women self-help group for multiplying the planting material there itself in both the districts. So at the end of 3 years, we believe that with the guidance of Pradhan, the SHG will be taking forward this nursery, and that is how this program will go on. And we have got separate budgets. I have shown we have a separate budget for our institute and separate budget for Pradhan. So a total of 45 lakh rupees, and of course as I had prepared it 3 days back, so we can always, if considered, then we can always think of where you can rationalize it down. So this is what we have in plan. Thank you very much.
Dr. Vikas, it is a wonderful plan because you are biased to lychee, but making it more beautiful, the project, you can include 4 more fruits. That will be the concept of having year-round fruit easily can be done, and people, farmers of their area, your area will be loving. First include lime or lemon. Sir. Another include guava. You may have 2 crops, vitamin C, year-round you will be getting fruits. And 2 crops, if included papaya, it can be. But 4 more, at least your institute can demonstrate at least 8 crops. Okay. So if 8 crops are there, that will be the strength of the project. I know that you are the director of the Lychee Institute, you will be biased with lychee, but be merciful to others also. Sir.
In North Bihar, guava comes largely in rainy seasons, and there is no buyer and no eaters. Because I have the guava. In Corona time, every guava fell down. Not even single person touched it. So you don't have the scope for the guava. Lime and lemon, not lime. It is lemon is in most of the household. Otherwise also. So commercial value of lime and lemon is also not there in North market. Papaya is another problem again. Earlier a lot of work was done in Pusa. Virus is a serious problem. So, and sometimes if they are going to low-lying area, there are also the problem. So, but in the state they can, now peaches are coming very well. So in the orchard they can add the peaches, that will be nice. And you must take the aspirational districts of the Bihar.
So these 2 are aspirational districts only, Navada and Jammu, sir. Both are aspirational districts, sir.
No, they are only the tribals.
Jamui is largely the tribal.
Yes, sir. SCR from Nawada, the scheduled caste farmers will
Why
be there.
don't you take Samastipur, which is highly backward?
You can take, sir.
Samastipur, and that you can get the help of your university also thereby.
Okay, sir.
You can make them the partner.
Sir.
Sir, you rightly said that rainy season crop is of not much value, but if they can make intervention and get the winter season crop, that is, but people, farmers are coming, sir. They are producing variety. Yeah, but in their region, I don't know. But in Bihar, from Bihar, we had lot many farmers and lot of material we have given. Also, might be their region where the moisture. No. No, I am saying. I agree where the soil moisture is high. It is for household. No, sir, it is for household. It is for household, and now we small bags we put and no fruit plant is there. तो उसमें वही करना है सर, वही करना है. So this is we need for the promotion of the household consumption. Peaches are coming up. Bale,
sir, we have taken bale, jackfruit, and okay.
Dr. Das, you have been showing that you would be providing training on growing, how to grow it. But along with the NGO you are involved with, would you be providing training on value addition also?
Yes, ma'am.
Because it is a very shelf life is very short for lychee, no?
Yes, we do have. That's why I have brought
because that is something not.
It is there in that initial.
Okay, it's all right.
Yeah.
So, because that is very important. That
there.
for whatever fruit it is being done, that value addition should be added.
We'll be doing it.
No, we're going to break for tea for 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, okay.
Yeah. I think we'll break for 10 minutes for a tea break. Yep.
Thank you, sir.
We only have 8 more to go.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Okay.
आ गया आ जाएगा कॉमन एरिया होगा वो फोन पे थे अभी तो हम लोग अवलोकन कर रहे हैं प्रोजेक्ट अभी आइए हमारा देख रहे हैं
We are doing Bangalore people.
Yeah, I said I was going to
Good evening, everyone. I am here to present this project, Harnessing Wild Edible Fruit Diversity of Western Ghats of India for Nutritional Security, Sustainable Livelihoods and Conservation. We all know that Western Ghats are a rich source of biodiversity, and we have a lot of fauna and more than 4,200 flowering plants are there. But when it comes to edible fruits, more than 344 edible fruits are reported in Western Ghats. But in that, many are already 59 species are in threatened stage, and 8 species are in endangered stage. But majority, if you see, if we ask below 40 years age group people, they will not identify whether it is eatable fruit or not. Also, we don't know. Awareness is itself a lacking. Only if you see after 60-year aged people only they can tell some common names of that fruits. That much lot of scope is there to create awareness itself a big challenge. That is one of the important thing we required here. In majority, if you see research articles and everything, just we can see some are documented. They not went behind that. Many times we are telling about the wild edible fruits are rich source of nutraceuticals. Just we are telling there is no scientific evidences are not available. Just we are talking it's a powerhouse of nutrients, but that we need to create it. That is one. Then systematic characterization and multiplication, these things are not happening. Based on these aspects, keeping in this mind, and from last 2 days we are coming to know what exactly CFA they are asking. But before that we prepared project. Because of that, some points are we can okay. Actually, I kept survey, collection and conservation documentation of wild edible fruit species. Then morphological and biochemical mineral characterization I kept. Then establishment of field gene banks, including farmers. in farmer fields as well as in government institutes, SAUs, ICR as well as KVKs. There we are planning to, because many species are becoming endangered and threatened. Because of that, we need to conserve it. Otherwise, in future, we don't know whether these species are available. That is one this thing. And creating awareness. As I told, sir, below 40 years, they don't know whether I only before entering to Kurg, sir, I don't know many species because from Madikeri to Chetali, 20 kilometers is there. In that route, we have 20 to 25 species, but I don't know single species. When after entering, when started working on wild foods only, I came to know 25 species are there available in this span of 20 kilometers. That awareness is very much required, sir. For that we have trainings. We need to conduct diversity shows, especially school children. I asked some kids, they don't know. Once I told it can be eatable, immediately they cleared within 2 days that fruits everything. That's why that school kids when they are enjoying really wild edible fruits, because the lifespan of wild edible fruits are very short. Within 4 to 5 days it will complete, and we cannot carry directly pluck there you eat. We cannot carry to markets also. Like that, more edible fruits are there, sir. This is one I thought of survey work, sir. Maybe I can skip this one. Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Western Ghats part. We thought, yes, sir. Then characterization part one. Then ITKs, lot of ITKs. This is one fruit species, sir. Palepannu, locally it is called as. Every year, generally we humans will take stomach deworming tablets. But if you eat this fruit now, there is no need of taking tablet. Like that, some ITKs are some scientific evidences are there. Because of that, we can collect, because these ITKs are available in the age-old people, more than 60 years, 70 years, that we can collect. Then establishment of field gene banks, sir. Yes. Then, okay, sir.
Target crop should be very clear.
Yes, sir. Yes.
But what are the best 5 or 6 you want to have in the market?
Okay, sir. Yes. Okay. Then we are planning for 2 tribal nurseries, sir, to encourage the persons, tribals. 2 nurseries will train them, and they will multiply this wild edible fruits. Then from there we will distribute to the other people, sir. Then we are targeting to distribute. It cannot cultivate as a commercial scale, sir. Near bunds and paddy fields are there, sir. Now paddy people are stopped cultivating paddy because of labor constraints. That paddy fields and bunds can be utilized for growing this wild edible fruits, sir. It separate land it cannot be given. Then 20 schools also we are targeting. There also we can educate the students, school childrens, and we can demonstrate there, sir. 20 in schools, and more than we are planning to multiply and distribute 6,000 planting material of this wild fruits, sir. Which is possible, sir. Already it's existing in locally, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Not from zero. We are telling don't start from zero.
No, sir. Plants locally available, sir. We'll collect directly seeds and we'll multiply and we'll distribute immediately, sir. Within 1 year, it's possible. नहीं सर हमारा पास भी कंजर्वेशन है सर मैं दिखाता हूँ सर वो 6,000 10,000 करेंगे सर yes yes sir okay okay this is the main this one sir this I'll skip again yes sir sir environmental impact same actually their landslides are heavy sir because of this if you have wild fruits sir that landslides can be reduced because actually here one I thought of survey work is there sir that manpower is there intensively we can study yes sir sir risk awareness and acceptance of wild edible fruits majority are thorny in nature and highly this one sir just at least commercial not commercial scale at least we can for nutrition point of view we can yes sir okay sir
any partnership or something
KVKs and SAVs yes sir yes sir
because everywhere you need not to go KVK fellows can go
yes sir yes sir
even CSR funds where you can mobilize
yes sir
these are the ways to promote anything
yes sir we'll modify Let food be the medicine and medicine be the food. By saying this, I'll yes, sir.
I think you are the richest person in collection of these all these things.
Yes, sir.
And traditionally, what we can have already it is existing at many places on farm conservation plus you can improve both the things.
Yes.
It is considered this will be a pilot scale project at that area. That you are having on farm conservation, utilizing the fruits,
yes,
and utilizing all my types of and from your institute, you will introduce many of them in their on farm.
Yeah, not to contradict my co-chairs, but I really like the concept, and I think the more species of wild edibles we can explore, the better, especially because of the multiple benefits many of them will have. So even if we do need to narrow it down initially, I think it's great to be able to look at that portfolio of species that have different delivery of different nutrients, different ecosystem services, and will contribute to a biodiverse, rich food system. So I really like the concept. So I think it's a great presentation. I guess what I would like to know is if we can map existing nutritional data that already is there upon those species that you've got, rather than having to completely reinvent the wheel.
Yeah, this is a project which really covers the wild edible tree species.
Yes.
It really covers it. And these are the untouched species you would be working on.
Yes.
So we know that quantum of work you don't have too much of background information available, but it can be slightly modified with the objectives of CFI,
Yes.
and accordingly it can be done.
Sir, if
While working with underutilized crops in general, I've been working for the last 40 years almost.
yes, sir.
What I would suggest is that they will remain underutilized, but try to find one or two most important which can be mainstreamed in the down the line 5, 6 years, 10 years. Mainstream.
Yes.
That is very important with underutilized. Otherwise, they will remain underutilized. And if we focus on 15 crops, none of them will be mainstreams. So one idea is that most important crop of that region, which has the highest acceptability, try to focus on 1, 2, maybe 2 and 3 maximum, and then try to mainstream those. That is just my suggestion.
Since you're working in coffee growing areas, I think there's potential to really bring in a lot of these species into coffee farms as well, because there's a lot of demand for native species right now. So I think that's one target area that you can consider.
Actually, madam, in our station we are working mainly two aspects. One, wild edible fruits. One is exotic fruits, high value fruit crops. We have society also, and many ways we are promoting high value, especially mangosteen, rambutan, lychees, off season lychees. Everything we are working, durian, and all we are working because I am fascinated because when you are wild edible fruits, just.
Maybe one last point. I mean, we've been working with Atri on the Diversity for Restoration tool, which includes, I think, many of these wild edible species. So what would be really nice to be link with, for example, which ones have very high importance for bird diversity or enhancing other species habitat or pollinator provision, that kind of thing, and that would add another layer of richness to the concept as well. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir.
So basically, what Dr. Singh has mentioned here, that this is a very good project here, and the nutritional component should be done across all the different diversity species here.
Yes,
but then from that, focus on a few species for
okay, sir.
Here.
Okay, sir.
And then what I'm thinking that in our last project with JF funding here, we have done a lot of diversity collection of the Garcinia species and also mango species here. And maybe you are having those collection in your gene bank here. So can you think about utilizing those collection which have already been collected long back and
yes, sir,
can
yes.
be promoted?
Yeah.
So that you can include for promotion for the yes.
We are not doing, we are silent on GI. Farmer varieties, they are silent. Neither state government does, neither you
Government, sir. Garcinia.
please, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank
Most respected dignitaries, chair and co-chair, and other friends, meaning to all. Myself, I'm Dr. Karunakaran. I'm presenting climate smart food farming through the crop diversification. Just I want to put one slide, sir. This is arsening high value food crops for sustainable. Voice is not coming, sir. Hello, hello. So arsening the high value fruit crops for sustainable diversification. This is the one I prepared actually for a policy paper. What are the components today? For example, avocado, mangosteen, dragon fruit, and longan, durian. We are importing more than 1,000 crore worth of fruits from other countries. So our government also strategy for import substitution. So not only for high value fruit crops, we should think of indigenous fruit crops. For the information to Dr. J.C. Rana sir, he said not for takeoff. We have done takeoff also for jackfruit, particularly for Sidhu jack and Shankara jack. We identified 4 farmers varieties. All the 4 farmers varieties and commercialized model, the concept is already copyrighted. Identifies plus trees, biochemical profiling, and mainstreaming those varieties. Today, only in Sidhu variety, the copyright varieties taken up 3,000 acre within a span of 4 years. Because 3 lakh sapling produced by ourselves and the farmer, it was protected by PPFRA. And for example of one farmer by name Ashok Kumar is cultivating 40 acre of jackfruit, particularly in Sidhu jack. If you are anybody interested, I will take you to Bangalore. These are the varieties. By protected by farmers varieties by PPFRA, identify our institute. Today these farmers are earning and we are diversified. Before 2017, the commercial cultivation of jackfruit has never been mainstream. It is the backyard of cultivation. Today in India, by the copyright, it become mainstreaming the cultivations. That is because of this is the basic information to give them my project. Climate farming. This is the lead organization IHR. I want to in this included 2 associations, one from KVK Irelli, another from KVK Gonikapal, another is KEFA, which was I am the technical partner. I started this association as a FEO, Karnataka Exotic Fruit Grower Association. This was I started. They are the partner for in this project. Why this project I presented here? If we take it Tumkur, there will be 4 crops: coconut, areca nut, mango, and ragi. Coconut, areca nut. Today, coconut is the biggest use is spiral white fly. The next use is root rot in Coimbatore. So there was many issues in doing monocropping system. How are you going to our fruitful India and Bioversity? The main theme is the sustainable of the income. Based on this one, another one in Coorg, if you take it, coffee. Today the price is good. There is no even cry for the farmers from the Kodag regions. If it is the price is low, they start talking about what is the other crop, alternate crops. That what this one. Another one, climate change. Another one, biotic is already I said these things. The proposed food crops high value, which provides the nutritional security and the economic returns. Every farmers they are shifting the cultivation mainly because of economic returns by the high value food crops or indigenous food crops. That's what I mentioned. Additional income. For example, suppose if you go any integrated farming, they need additional income. For example, if you depend on coconut price is today good. Last year was lot of decline. There was a huge farmers are frustration. Everywhere they were doing it. Now today the prices they were keeping calm. So we need to go for integrated cropping system, which is the existing crop which is available to the particular locality. 2 locality I am proposing, one at Tumkur, another in Coorg region. Coorg region there is only 2 crop, coffee with pepper. We want to go for integrate with these crops actually, some of the crops. These are the 3 objectives. One is implementation of high value fruit crops in monocropping system, particularly as a integrated diversity fruit crop system for the sustainable income. And the other part is to build the awareness among the farmers. Why we have to go for integrated farming and what for we have to go. That is what we are going to create in this one. These are the methodology. I did survey means not for fruit crop survey. We already established these crops database with us. We assert the things, only the locality and beneficiary to identify. That's the survey. I already mentioned target, Tumkur and Coorg region. We are targeting 50 farmers. Each locality will be there, 25 farmers. The crops which I am planning for Tumkur region, dragon fruit, avocado, jackfruit, jamun. For example, dragon fruit, I can intercrop with, for example, coconut, even amla, and also some people are doing sandalwood. That is also intercrop is going this crop well with that one. Avocado, coconut, sandalwood, and backyard of cultivations. Jackfruit with jackfruit only I mentioned. Why jackfruit with jackfruit I mentioned? Today, tender jack is the one of the prime important vegetable jack. And particularly, table varieties are growing very wide spacing required, particularly for example, Sidhu or Shankara. In between, we are proposing the crop is that one. For example, B early we used to say or Mastura. These varieties are yielding in the off-season time. Right now, we are having tender jack right from October, November, December, January, which is not having our local varieties. These varieties integrated with the jackfruit to jackfruit system we are planning. And another one thing I written, not only productivity, nutritional content. If we take it to any in abroad, any other countries, the research nowadays they are targeting is what are you going to the harvest nutritional aspect per unit area or per acre, not only the productivity. If we take a tender jack, we are getting 8 to 11% of dietary fiber, which is not available in any other cereals, nothing. This is the only crop is having. If we take to jackfruit, red color, you will get lycopene and carotenoids. If we take a dragon fruit, which is having betaline and 400 milligram of potassium. The another crop, jamun, everyone knows that is our crop. We are another avocado, monounsaturated fatty acid. It's required for superfood. Why required? Many people are dependent their fatty acid for non-vegetarian. Nowadays it's converted to vegetarian. So this is what our concept for unit area, nutritional aspect, how much we are going to harvest by local. So that is the concept. The varieties I mentioned already, dragon fruit just D1. For example, jackfruit, year-round production. If you start by right from the harvest May, next May you will harvest. That is these varieties. Because small farmers, marginal farmers cannot go for lending credit. Because of they will take interest money. So there is a problem there. So year-round production. For example, dragon fruit. In dragon fruit, southern India, we are harvesting 9 months fruits. The farmers are engaged with the employment. All 9 months. In a year, 16 times flowering, 12 times flowering, 18 times you will go for it. Any mini families, they can do farming with avocado, dragon fruit, half an acre. They will be engaged within 9 months with monthly 50,000 income. Because per month, you can harvest half a ton. If you are having 1 acre, 1 ton. So like this, their income will be protected there. They will not go for any credit. They will not take it that way. The another variety is jamun, and one more thinking is longan. Longan, we don't have varieties, but longan is performing at Bangalore. Since it is a high value fruit crops, we can think of longan to introduce the farmers field for this one. This is the model implemented 25 farmers, area to be covered by farmer 0.5 acre. This is one locality I am talking. The another locality is Coorg. The fruits which I am showing, this passion fruit is nothing but our own ex-DDG Dr. H.P. Singh developed this variety name Kaveri passion fruit hybrid. This was, and also rambutan and avocado. These 3 crops we want integrated with coffee. You can ask me because of the Coorg, the farmers are, lot of farmers are in big areas. They are all big farmers. Even some of the people are there, tribal areas are there, marginal farmers are there. They can go for backyard of cultivation. Even big farmers can go for the border cultivation, roadside cultivation itself. This will give them for the additional, because once upon a time, Coorg mountain for them is so attached to crop, lot of revenue they were getting. But today they are telling, we don't have any fruit crops, we don't have any fruit crops. This will have a support to them for additional income also. Their daily consumption pattern also will be increased. Their nutritional security also will be happen. As I said, avocado, Arca Supreme, Ravi, Fingerton, Lamp House, Rambutan, Arca Coorg, Wrong Grain, and N18 varieties. Passion fruit, Kaveri hybrid. Model of plantation 25 farmers, area to be covered 0.5 per acre. This one. These are the outcomes. Because again, I don't want to repeat. The production model development in future, we can scale up this model actually. and the livelihood improvement adopting by these models, integrating cropping system. There is alternate cropping system, or this can be useful for the farmers. Local capacity building can be done, and the environmental and climate advantages. These are the 4 points I want to project. Scalability. Definitely this. Okay. So this is by my budget and summary, sir. This is my budget. So I'm proposing 50 less because I'm doing 2 locations. So I'm requesting to chair and Alliance Bioversity not to cut my budget. It's difficult for me to take up the project. Not only this one, the farmers are having the behavioral resistance because I'm a coffee grower. There is no problem for perishability. Here the perishability is the biggest question mark. And another one thing, you want to go for any local marketing, volume required. Without volume, marketing cannot be done. So these 2 points also we have to think while promoting these fruit crops. Another one, mitigation. I want to, suppose if you are going large scale voluminous, we are making the, definitely you should farm any farmers produce, whether high value fruit crops or some other things. This is my footwork on this, my project. I proposed around 50 lakhs around work this project. This is the paper, policy paper I submitted recently. I published with the Arsening the exotic fruit crop for sustainable diversification. My humble submission to join hands with the Fruitful India, make horticulture and nutritional livelihood security. Thank you very much, because this is my last presentation. That's why I put that sentence, this one. Most probably because I have to leave. So I have put this. Thank you very much. We'll all join with you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Nice presentation. My only question is about your site selection. You have taken 2 sites, and one is this Cork here.
Yes, sir.
And you want to go for coffee plantation, the fruit production here. My impression that the coffee farmers are very rich farmers here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And lot of income is there, and they can buy fruit from market. Yes, our CFI target is a very low income group families.
Yes, sir.
Small and marginal and low income family which cannot buy fruit from, and the fruits are not easily accessible to them here. So if then again you say large scale commercialization, marketing, those things here. So those components definitely CFI cannot consider here.
Yes.
If you are targeting an area, whether it's coffee growing area or tea growing area or any other area, but if you are targeting the low income families,
yes,
small farmers which are very poor, they don't have accessibility to fruit here. That will help. Your ideas are very good. You have lot of good material here.
One is there in Coorg region, sir. One taluk is there in Coorg region, Somarpet. Because I was working 12 years, sir.
I am never been to Coorg. I am not questioning that.
We will take you after this project.
What I am
take it the site, sir.
What I am saying is you target only the small and low group families.
Yes,
sir. Question here.
Definitely, sir. We modify it. Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Sure. Now, beneficiary is not decided, sir, here actually. Beneficiary is not. We have heard 25 farmers are the beneficiaries, sir. We will keep it to the marginal and low, this one, we will take it. Area will be 25, sir. Area will be the 0.5 acre into 12 farmers, 25. Yes. Others, sir. Okay, sir.
So I'm proud to say if Prem has never been to Coorg, I have. So Smith has worked in Coorg a lot. I mean, I guess my question would be, you focusing a lot on exotic species to integration here with which you say would be with the least low income families, but the previous presentation outlines really nicely the wild edible fruits from this region. Is there an opportunity to sort of a blend of more wild edible fruits in these low income families rather than focusing on exclusively these high value cultural species?
Bringing wild fruits under mainstreaming is a bit difficult at present within 3 years. And another one footwork might suggest that to the committees or chairman, within 3 years, sir, by giving perennial fruit crops, by only dragon fruit I can see the harvest. I can't see any other crop. So we need for another 2 years extension of this project to assess the impact. What is the livelihood securities, how it is being improved. That we require. That points we need to consider, sir. It may be not now, phase 2 it should be. Yes. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. There are one way of spreading this where we are CFA looking for that. One is that core village or core farmers where you are trying to create a model.
So,
But what happens that when you create that kind of model, the peripheral villages, it goes automatically spread from there. For example, if you have some nursery somewhere in the core village, a model nursery, it's not necessarily that it confined to that particular village, but it goes automatically to other regions.
Yes,
so that is also one of the
same as you said.
so that is very important to keep in mind that you focus on somewhere, but let it spread to the peripheral villages by default or automatically. People will come to you, they will buy 4 5. It's not necessary that you create model everywhere. हमारा purpose है कि just let 3 or 4 plant.
Okay.
And what Chris is saying, depending exclusively on exotic, if some kind of blend, not necessarily the wild edible, but some kind of local fruits which are already mainstream, if they can also be blended with that, so that someday people know, you know what we are talking to small and marginal farmer. भैया कोई नहीं खाता है इनको, sometimes वो अच्छा लगता है नहीं खाने में. So how we can blend these together?
Sure, sir. Sure.
Okay. So when you come to market, then maybe if I'm going 5 fruit or dragon fruit, maybe I can push into market, but something I have to eat also. So think that line.
Sure, sure. Actually, sir, avocado, sir, we have introduced 100 years back. It taken up mainstream now just for hardly 1 or 2 years back. So we will bring that kind of crops to the the farmers, marginal farmers and other crops, and which is the varieties suitable for cultivation. What the already morning some question was there, some person. We are not hiding. We are already released varieties, commercialized varieties, already scaled up varieties. We are bringing to the varieties. And avocado also, sir, what I propose the variety, 6 months. Some of the varieties start flowering at October, yielding by February. Some varieties February will flowering, June will be. So that is the only I proposed here. That's what year-round production I'm talking. Even for dragon fruits, there is a technique called off-season production by lighting. We are doing it. Already we have given farmers 20 beneficiary lighting by the RKV model project we gave. But we are not able to take up further. But such a things we can integrate future, sir.
Sir, can we move on now?
Thank you, madam.
And only thing is that crux of this is that we have to target the low income group also in
Sure,
this.
thank you, madam. That will be.
That is to be included. Yeah, thank you.
Only the system I
Yeah,
mentioned, sir.
okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Now, next we call upon Dr. Rajiv Kumar Nairolia for his presentation.
Good evening to everyone. Without wasting time, I think it's my topic is the promotion of growing food trees for efficient land use, food security, nutritional and value addition. Here, our major partner is the Gram Chetna Kendra Milk, Khedi Milk. That NGO, that is non-profitable organizations that is empowering the rural people in terms of the health, in terms of other things like environmental issues. They are working, and now our geographical area that is we have selected, that is the Jobner and Sambar area that we have selected. There are a lot of the problems we are facing. So like just there is a low adaptation of the food food growing rates due to the growing of cereal crops and pulses extra, and there is a less availability of the quality planting material, and there is a need to make the awareness about the nutritional values and post harvest management of various fruits. Here we have selected arid fruits for our project, especially that is bear, karunda, lasoda, pomegranate, amla, beel, drumstick, falsa, fig, guava, care, even jamun also we have selected. In the first phase of CFI, I have worked already in this project. So few programs we have organized. Among them, the plantation programs, capacity building programs, and awareness training programs. Also, we have organized for the productions of the fruit and value additions, nursery raising, and literature. Also, we have published. Here, I have shown the few photographs. Project objectives are the organization of the plantations programs. We have to we'll go for the promotional campaigns, development of eco-friendly methods for food planting, irrigations, fertilizing, protections, maintenance through the research scholars, and we will conduct the value additions, demonstration, capacity building trainings, and we will strengthen our nursery program. So here in the methodology, we will we will go for the promotional campaigns and plantation programs will be organized for popularizing the food growing and consumptions for underprivileged people and for school children especially. And here eco-friendly methods will also be developed, because in the last first phase we have given to our, one of the students one of the research work that is about the value additions of the Karonda. So she disseminate the technology about to the people how they can prepare the different value products. So that will very helpful for the people we have. And here there is the water scarcity. So on the irrigations, especially on the irrigation, drip irrigations, and for about the fertilizations, we'll give the some research work to them. Here the post-harvest management demonstrations will also be planned, so the people they can develop their own products. And here the some capacity buildings programs will be also organized, and the fruit planting materials will be collected and sent to the nursery at our center. We are already having the nursery, a well-established nursery, and so we can make the available frequently to the plants to the farmers and the communities. Here, public awareness extension literatures will also be developed, so we can distribute them during the different programs. Here some social and nutritional impacts, that is I don't think it's environmental climate changes. Here for scaling the, we have faced that we have given the fruit trees to the different people, but it is could not monitored properly. So this time we are planning that we will make the some orchard management committees or like farmer cooperatives, so they will monitor the how many peoples they have planted, and what how many people they are benefited actually. That will be seen in here, and the integrations into the local government plans will also integrate with the panchayat and in their different programs like Mahanarega and other whatever that will be running that time. And the benefit setting frameworks also will try to make here, because when we are planting the fruit trees at the school level or even panchayat levels, then who will harvest them and what will happen? Otherwise, people will, there will be conflicts and so many. So we'll also try to make the some framework. Here is the budget summary, and that is very less. I think it's 21.6 lakhs. That is for the
21.6 lakhs.
3 years. Yes. This Thank you very much.
You would be also helping them in planting, because you would be distributing the trees.
Yes, we are also helping them in planting. We are training them how to plant.
And the places would be identified by you, or they would be identifying on their own?
No, we will identify where they have to plant. Otherwise,
That
they
will
will.
be community land basically.
Yes, yes.
Will you mention you also a partner Ram Chetna?
Yes,
What is their role in this project?
they are providing the support in terms of we can say the organizing the different programs like वो है जो mobilizations of the people.
Maybe you could just say something about how you're deciding on what material is going to be used in the planting campaigns. You didn't speak about what species or what.
We are having already AICRP project, arid zone, arid fruit zone project at our center job there. So already we have developed the different type of the technologies, and so we are easily able to distribute.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now we move on to Dr. Om Prakash Sharma. ग्राम चेतना केंद्र
थैंक यू सर। ये एक्चुअल में ये हमारा रामसर एरिया है पूरा का पूरा, और शायद आप नक्शे में देखे होंगे ये हमारी सामा झील जो है जो 3 डिस्ट्रिक्टों को प्रभावित करती है, उसी लोकेशन में हम लोग पिछले 30-35 साल से संस्था काम कर रही है। और हमें काफ़ी हर्ष है कि जो मेरे को एग्रीकल्चर कॉलेज के साथ में मिल के पूरा एग्रीकल्चर का हम लोग अच्छे साइंटिस्ट हैं, उनके माध्यम से जो हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं पूरा का पूरा। और इस प्रोजेक्ट के लिए हम लोगों ने ज़्यादा उसमें प्रेजेंटेशन में कोई ऐसा नहीं दिया है, हमने वही दिया है जो हमारी कम्युनिटी के अकॉर्डिंग जो ज़रूरत है और किस तरह से हम लोग उस कम्युनिटी को स्ट्रेंथन कर सकते हैं और एक हैबिट को हम लोग अच्छे से कैसे प्रोवाइड करा सकते हैं। एक तो ये है, दूसरा उनका संगठित होकर जो है अपने कुपोषण को किस तरह से ये मीट आउट कर सकते हैं बच्चे महिलाएं सब। और एक अच्छी बात ये है कि हमारे पास में 2000 महिलाओं का जो है पूरा नेटवर्क है, उनके माध्यम से हम लोग पूरा ये काम कर रहे हैं। थैंक यू। तो मिस्टर पवन जो है ये प्रेजेंटेशन करेगा।
थैंक यू सर फॉर द ब्रीफ इंट्रोडक्शन। So myself Pawan, I am representing Gram Chetna Kendra here. So our project title is unconventional modes of growing fruit trees, which is we are planning to plant on the whatever the field burns and the way the community is not using the proper land, like wastewater areas where that the washrooms water is going there. So we are planning to plant fruits on that area also. Next slide. So this is our project title as I discussed with you. So our major technical partner is SKN College University, which is renowned university in Rajasthan. And with this, we are also planning to licensing with government department under their natural horticulture missions. So we are also taking help from the government also. So our target area, which is Sambar area, which sir has already discussed what kind of the socio-economic condition is in that area. So our problem statements are like that the area is which is very, the land is very economically very vulnerable. The communities in that area has not able to provide the proper nutrition to the women and children. If you go in anyone's house, you can easily identify the malnutrition amongst women and children. You don't need to measure via BMI index or any other some circumference index. So we will easily identify the issues. The gaps that we have identified is like that the tree consumption, fruit consumption is very low in that area. Due to that, people, the area where we are working right now, the people are like talking about the khejri. They are putting fodder as a fodder to their cattle, but they are not consuming. So we are planning to shift from fodder to fruit to the families. So that is our one objective from this program. So justification is like that we are using the wastewater land, field burns and community lands for the cultivation. The evidence like that Gram Chetna has already implemented various program fruit plants. We are planted more than 1 lakh fruit trees in this area. So that is, and with the survival ratio more than 80%. So that is our strong area where we can say that we can implement this program successfully as well. So our project objectives is like accessing food consumption among the marginalized women and children from these communities. So mostly 70% we are targeting. Sorry. So we are planning to establish 150 household nutrition gardens and 4 community orchard managements. As Malhotra sir said that we are planning to use as a orchard as a ATM fruits. So that kind of things we are also initiated through this 4 orchard management where everyone can come. This is the group of 50% from each orchard management. So these are the 4 orchard management that we are planning to develop in our community. And 150 household will receive 120 plants each. Like the plants are bear, avla. This is easily available. Yeah, that is easily available there, and they have a good So these are our approach that we are trying to implement in our partnership, like baseline survey that we are planning to conduct in 15 villages, nursery development and sapling distribution to among 150 families. Each family will receive 20, and that the plant bear, lemon, pomegranate, and moringa. These are the given by the vice chancellor of that organization of the SKN University. He has a prior study of that, and he find that moringa is very nutritious and which is very helpful to improve the nutrition of the women and children. So beneficiary of that, we are planning to organize training camps to the women because the lack of awareness among the farmers we have identified there. Even the people still treat SKN college as a learning module, but they are not going there. There are multiple exhibitions happening there, but people are worried to visit that office, the SKN college, due to the lack of awareness among the communities. So that we are trying to break from these training camps, and also we are introducing vermicompost because we are saying that we are providing fruits, but that fruit, if that fruit comes with the what can we are say that वो अगर किसी इसके साथ आएंगे फर्टिलाइजर यूज के साथ आएंगे तो उस फ्रूट का द मीनिंग्स इज नॉट देयर the meanings वैसे ही खत्म हो जाता है. So we are planning to introduce organic fruiting for the families. That's why we are introducing 60 vermicompost in a community, so that at least they have that natural ingredients in their fruits, so improve their livelihood and their nutrition level also. So community orchard that we have already discussed about that, we are implementing 4 orchard management for them, so that they use as a ATM for this. Not for the short duration we are planning to provide fruits, but on a longer duration we are also thinking provide the saplings of the fruits also, so within a community. So that is also for them, that kind of exhibition and things will also promote. So this is our Gantt chart that we have established to check our progress. Like that, we are from quarter. We have divided into quarters, like nursery development. 2 years. Yeah. So this is the 8 quarters we have distributed. So these are the Gantt chart that help us to track our progress. So we are enhancing the post-harvest loss. We are trying to reduce post-harvest losses 30%, as HP Singh sir said that post-harvest losses started itself from the soil testing, the crop selection. So that is also we are keeping in mind while selecting these things. So these are our social impact that we are trying to improve the 60 to 70% fruit consumption intake from the communities daily consumption. Next. So this is our budget proposition for this program. The plantation and nutrition nursery development we have kept to 12,60,000 rupees. Capacity building and awareness training, because awareness, we think that this is one of the key factors that will improve the food consumption among communities. We kept 2.33 lakh rupees for this. Human resource, we as an organization, we don't have that much expertise in nutrition value addition and value identification. So we are trying to coordinate with the education college to get them their expert things. So for that, we kept 28 lakh rupees for that. And field travel and field monitoring, we have expertise in monitoring of the projects that we already exist running. For that, we kept 1.68. and administration cost that we are proposing 5% for this. So total our budget is 43,86,000 rupees. And for the risk mitigation, we often face that insecticide attack from for the plants. So for that, we are regularly in touch with the SKN college for their experts guide. We have that risk mitigation in our proposal. So actually, one that is not there show the updated project, because earlier we have implemented CFI one phase project. So in that we work with 310 women families, and their progress is very impressive, because women started getting consuming fruits, and their children also started getting consuming fruits. So that is also, and the farmers that we have worked, they are now the champions for us. So for this orchard management, we identify them. We already give them proper trainings, and they will be the champions for this orchard management. So thank you so much from my side.
I have a small observation. Since you have taken a sambar area, and which is highly saline, so while we are selecting the fruit plants, we should take the salinity resistance tolerance into consideration. And this Salvadora is one of the most salty plant. And in morning, scientist from CIAT Bikaner, he was presenting that they have identified some elite material, germplasm, and they can you can seek you can take saplings from CIAT Bikaner also.
So a question about the nursery establishment. So who's going to be running the nurseries, and is there a potential for livelihood generation by the rural communities within the nurseries? Yeah.
So actually, first phase that we have run through the CFI, we identify the champion farmers among the communities, and they will be the person who will run that. But we as an organization, as a SKN college, we will help them to channelize with the market, but they are the one who will run the nurseries. And sir, your question that I will try to give this answer, because we already planted almost 1 lakh trees, and the fruiting percentage is very high from the bear, avla, and lemon, and they are using this for their own consumptions, and surplus they are providing they are selling to their neighbors in their nearby markets. So we have good percentage of, we have good result from these 4 plants. Okay. That's why we are providing these 4 plants, and their survival ratio is very important.
Okay. Now my question is that the site you selected, what Mr. Om Prakash mentioned here, Ramsar site. So Sambar is one of the Ramsar site, wetland here. So you are working there for last 20 years in this region.
30 years.
30 years. So do you have done some assessment about what kind of fruit trees are grown there, and do you have some baseline information?
Yes.
And what is the
So,
gaps there in the?
So actually, whatever the percentage that I have gave here, recently our partners have conducted impact assessment, and this is the number that I am quoting here, because the plants that we have proposed here, the same plants we have been planted throughout the year. From the last 3 decades, we are implementing.
No, what I'm asking is surrounding the lake area, there are many villages. Yeah. So what is the status? Are they growing the fruit trees right now, or you want to?
Yes, we have initiated this, and the result is very impressive. Okay. That's why we propose this. We are actually not working on the core area, but the buffer zone.
Buffer zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were more important information about that, because it's Ramsar site here, a lot of birds are coming every year, and the birds have a lot of problem because there's no tree around, and we have severe problem about 5 years, 6 years back here. The 10,000 birds died because they don't have shading program, they don't have breeding program, laying egg here. So that kind of thing also have an impact of what the CFI is targeting about this planetary health and maybe livelihood of the birds also here, because that's very important site. But you should take very seriously. This is very important site. Ramsar site is, and wetland development. Government have a lot of focus now. It's one of these UNCCD program here. So it's a different landscape, but you have to work hard for that. I know it's very tough area to work on that. And then again, what Dr. Sharma mentioned, you to have collaboration with Kazri, with the Electoral Institute here, and SKN College. So you alone cannot do that.
No, we can't, because with the help, with the coordination, cooperation, we have to do this.
Any question?
Now next presentation is by Dr. Gopal Krishna.
नमस्कार, मेरा टाइटल ऑफ द प्रोजेक्ट है इनोवेटिव एंड द कम्युनिटी बेस्ड अप्रोचेस फॉर फ्रूट ट्री कल्टीवेशन टू इनहांस न्यूट्रिशन एंड लाइवलीहुड इन लिमिटेड लैंड हाउसहोल्ड ऑफ प्रयागराज. इंट्रोडक्शन. हमारा प्रोजेक्ट है ई पहली इसको लीड करेगा और हमारा जो टारगेट एरिया है रूरल और पेरी अर्बन रीजन ऑफ प्रयागराज. 2 ब्लॉक हमने इसमें मेंशन किया है, भगवतपुर एंड प्रतापपुर ब्लॉक. इंटरवेंशन हमारा है प्रमोट फ्रूट प्लांटिंग इन होम स्पेसेस, बैकयार्ड बाउंड्रीज एंड कम्युनिटी एरियाज. आइडेंटिफाई जो गैप्स हैं वो लिमिटेड अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ द क्वालिटी fruits sampling and the graft, low awareness of the poor horticulture knowledge. हमने जो selected species इसमें ली है guava, lemon, mango, papaya, आंवला, बनाना, बेल, जामुन, करौंदा. ये हमने बेस किया है year round food availability, nutritional value, local adaptability and community preference. Project objectives हैं to design, test community based space efficient fruit cultivation for low income rural and peri-urban household with a little and no cultivable land, to improve food security, nutrition, livelihood of SHGs, FPOs member through home level food buying, to set up Phal Vatika, small space orchard for food production on year round low cost sustainable practices, pitcher irrigation, composting, biofertilizer for establishment and upkeep of SHGs and FPO member, to engage FPOs and SHGs for community nursery management, planting drives, fruit-based micro enterprises, to improve household access to micronutrients rich fruits. Methodology approach इसमें हमने किया है. मैं बहुत थैंक हूँ CFL से. मुझे फर्स्ट फेज में 2500 पेड़ मिले थे. मेरा कम्युनिकेशन हिंदी में चाहूँगा बोलना. हाँ, तो 2500 प्लांट हमको मिले थे और हमने इसको 2004 हाउस होल्ड में लगाया था. अब हम इसको स्केल अप करेंगे 1000 हाउस होल्ड थ्रू SHGs एंड FPO. एक मेंबर्स को हम 4 to 6 प्लांट देने का प्लानिंग कर रहे हैं. हम एक को डिज़ाइन बनाएंगे SOPs का, जिससे कि हम उसमें कंपोनेंट रखेंगे. फ्रूट स्पीसीज मिक्स कैसे किया जाएगा, स्पेसिंग, इरिगेशन, ऑर्गेनिक केयर कैसे होगा, ट्रायल मेथड वेरिएंट होगा, पिट प्रिपरेशन, स्पेसिंग, ग्राफ्ट टाइप, प्रूनिंग, लो कॉस्ट प्रोटेक्शन, irrigation, monitor quarterly होगा, survivor for growth, yield, biannual household survey on intake, market substitution, establish modern nursery for deliver capacity building and training, evaluate indicator and document through field guide, troubleshooting seed videos and policy brief. Social impact हमारा 1000 फैमिली को हम चाहेंगे कि उसके यहाँ पेड़ फल जनरेट हो और प्रोडक्शन हो उसका. इसमें हम स्ट्रेंथिंग SHGs और FPO को इन्वॉल्व करेंगे. इन्वायरमेंटल इसको स्कीम है, लेकिन हमने इसमें जो हमारी जो डाइवर्सिटी इसमें आएगी, जो क्लाइमेट में आएगा, हम इसमें वाटर, पिच इरिगेशन और कंजर्व वाटर वगैरह की बात कर रहे हैं. और ऑर्गेनिक कंपोस्ट और बायोफर्टिलाइजर भी इसमें प्रोड्यूस करेंगे. स्केलिंग में हमारा जो सबसे बड़ा हमारा जो अब तक का एक्सपीरियंस रहा है, ई पहल ने हम नाबार्ड के साथ बेसिकली काम करते हैं और मेरे पास 4 FPOs हमने प्रमोट किया है और 100 SHGs ग्रुप, और हमने 5000 के आसपास नाबार्ड के प्रोजेक्ट से हम लिंक हैं और इस काम को मुझे करने में करीब 12 ईयर्स लगा है. तो मेरे पास बड़े फार्मर भी हैं FPO में और नाबार्ड की गाइडलाइन के हिसाब से हमें हर FPO में करीब 20% मार्जिनल फार्मर को भी रखना पड़ता है. SHGs हमारे पास मोर देन 100 हैं, हमने बनाई है. और एक GLG जो एक बहुत ही अच्छी गवर्नमेंट की योजना थी, जिसमें हम खेतीहर मजदूरों को लिंक करते थे KCC के फॉर्म पे, क्योंकि किसी किसान क्रेडिट कार्ड मिलता है बड़े फार्मर्स को, लेकिन बहुत सारे मार्जिनल फार्म जो खेती करते हैं उनको कोई लैंडिंग नहीं मिलती है. तो एक ग्रुप लाइबिलिटी करके कॉन्सेप्ट आया था नाबार्ड का, तो उसके ग्रुप भी मेरे पास बहुत सारे हैं. तो ई पहल हम SHG मॉनिटरिंग कमेटी के मेंबर भी हैं, क्योंकि अब SHG नाबार्ड नहीं बना रहा है, अब SHG गवर्नमेंट के थ्रू ही बन रही है, तो लेकिन उस कमेटी में भी हम एक मेंबर हैं। हम इसमें जो सिलेक्शन करेंगे 2 FPOs का, और दोनों FPO सस्टेनेबल हैं, नाबार्ड से फंडिंग उनकी बंद हो चुकी है, और हम उनके साथ MOU साइन करेंगे। FPP का जो बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर की मीटिंग होती है, उसमें भी हम उनसे कहेंगे कि रिवोल्यूशन पास करें, प्लांटेशन को प्रोटेक्शन करने का, सर्वे का और फल वाटिका मैनेजमेंट करने का। बेनिफिशियरी जो सिलेक्टेड होंगे केवल एग्जिस्टिंग FPO और SHGs के, और क्योंकि वो हम उनको अकाउंटेबल बनाएंगे, सस्टेनेबल बनाएंगे। FPO लीड करेगा इस प्रोग्राम को आफ्टर द प्रोजेक्ट, पोस्ट प्रोजेक्ट। CFL फर्स्ट से हमने जो वो लिया था सक्सेसफुल, क्योंकि हमने कोई फंड नहीं लिया था CFL से, केवल प्लांट लिया था, और वो हम सिर्फ इसलिए कर पाए थे क्योंकि मेरे पास स्ट्रॉन्ग SHGs और FPO का एक नेटवर्क था, और उसमें उन्होंने हमारे काफ़ी पैसे कम लगे, खासकर लॉजिस्टिक सपोर्ट और तमाम सारी चीज़ों का, डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन का, मॉनिटरिंग का। और एक स्ट्रॉन्ग इस वाले प्रोजेक्ट में भी हम SHG और FPO का स्ट्रॉन्ग सपोर्ट रखेंगे, जिससे कि हमारी बजट कम से कम यूज़ हो। और हम इस पूरे बजट को जो प्लान कर रहे हैं, केवल हम आपसे 15 लाख रुपीस चाह रहे हैं, जिसमें हम कोई मैनेजमेंट चार्ज अपना नहीं ले रहे हैं। हमारा जो इसमें 2 साल का हम ये प्रोजेक्ट लेंगे, और कम्युनिटी एंड हाउस होल्ड प्लांटेशन में हम 4 लाख, फ्रूट स्पीसीज मेथड ट्रायल में 2,50,000, कम्युनिटी नर्सरी या कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग में 2,50,000, न्यूट्रिशन अवेयरनेस और वुमेन इंटरप्राइजेस, और जिसमें हम 50 फल वाटिका की बात कर रहे हैं। फल वाटिका का हमारा कॉन्सेप्ट है कि बहुत सारे वहाँ जिन्हें उनके पास थोड़ा थोड़ा लैंड रहता है, 5 बिस्सा 10 बिस्सा, तो अगर हम 1 बिस्से को प्लांट कर लेंगे और उसमें अगर उनको एक जाल दे दें छोटा सा, जो 5 फीट का होता है, 1,000 के आसपास की कीमत है, कुछ फार्मर भी लगाएगा, तो उससे प्रोटेक्ट हो जाएगा वो उसका ऑर्चर्ड छोटा सा, तो उसको फुल ईयर आउट फ्रूट्स मिलेंगे पूरे साल। तो इसमें भी हम सिर्फ 2 लाख रुपीस ही इस प्रोजेक्ट में रखे हैं। मॉनिटरिंग और रिसर्च डॉक्यूमेंटेशन में भी 2 लाख, और प्रोजेक्ट कोऑर्डिनेशन लॉजिस्टिक में 2 लाख, तो 15 लाख प्रोजेक्ट्स है जो हमने मिनिमाइज से मिनिमम इसमें रखने की कोशिश की है, क्योंकि हमने पहला भी जो आपसे पहला फेज किया था, वो अचीवमेंट हमारा जो हुआ था फर्स्ट फेज में विदाउट फाइनेंशियल सपोर्ट। तो कम्युनिटी लेड फूड प्लांटेशन इनिशिएटिव प्रयागराज फर्स्ट फेज विदाउट फाइनेंशियल सपोर्ट, और CFL ने हमको 2,500 प्लांट दिए अगस्त 2022 में। ये हमने प्लांटेशन 4 ब्लॉक में किए थे, भगवतपुर, कौड़िहार, महुआ, फूलपुर। 2004 हाउस होल्ड लिया, और इसमें जो सबसे अधिक हमको सपोर्ट मिला CFL से और डॉक्टर राजन सर से, जो फील्ड में हमारे आते थे, और इन्होंने ग्राफ्टिंग टेक्निक्स बहुत सिखाई। एक कम्युनिटी ग्राफ्टिंग नर्सरी भी हमने सर्व किया, क्योंकि इलाहाबाद में सुरखा वैरायटी भी बहुत तेज़ी से ख़त्म हो रही है, जो कि बहुत यूनिक वैरायटी है, और इसमें भी सर ने काफ़ी एक सपोर्ट किया। हमने जो प्लान दिया था, थोड़ा सा प्लांटेशन के अलावा इफ़को जैसा ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को भी दिया, इलाहाबाद एग्रीकल्चर इंस्टीट्यूट को भी दिया, और नाबार्ड के और भी सारे कुछ बेनिफिशरीज को दिया। तो इफ़को में भी हमारे 50 पेड़ आज के पूरे लगे हैं, जो वहाँ के जो स्टाफ है उसको कंज्यूम करते हैं। और ग्राफ्टिंग हमने जो एग्जीबिशन भी एक लगाई थी सर के सपोर्ट से, और जिसमें हमने प्लांटिंग मटेरियल्स को ढूंढे बागों के, और उसके थ्रू एक कम्युनिटी नर्सरी इस्टेब्लिश की थी। तो उसमें भी हमने करीब 50 सूखा पेड़ लगाए थे, 500, लेकिन ड्यू टू फाइनेंशियल ज़्यादा बचा नहीं पाए। 50 पेड़ को हमने उसमें लगाया है, उसमें कुछ अभी लगे हुए हैं कंजर्व प्लांट से, लेकिन फ्रूटिंग अभी उसमें नहीं है। और जो हमारा इम्पैक्ट आया इस पूरे फर्स्ट इवोल्यूशन में, 50 हाउस होल्ड सक्सेसफुली सेव किया है अपने इस्टेब्लिश जो प्लांट हमने दिए थे। मोर देन 800 प्लांट्स आर करंटली अलाइव, जिसमें 95% फ्रूटिंग है, हाई यील्ड है 40 to 50 kg प्लांट पर 3rd ईयर में अभी हमने इसमें लिया है। और जो हमको किसानों से पता चला है, इसका जो इलाहाबाद की एक बहुत फेमस वैरायटी है सफ़ेदा, उससे ये बेहतर लोगों ने बताया, और इसका जो साइज़ है 200 से 300 ग्राम है। और लोगों ने जो बहुत खास किसानों ने बोला कि जो पेड़ हमको मिले थे, वो उसके जो फ्रूट्स आए वो राउंड हैं, स्मूथ हैं और क्लीन हैं। तो चूँकि बहुत सारे इसमें बहुत स्पॉटेड रहते हैं, हाँ ये 3 years के 2 years के, हाँ सुगर 1 ईयर में भी बहुत अच्छी फुटिंग आई थी। हाँ, और जो हमने अली आ गया था, और जो इसमें सबसे अच्छा जो और ऑब्जर्वेशन आया, कम्युनिटी इम्पैक्ट आया है। फ्रूट आर पॉपुलर इमंग चिल्ड्रन, एस्टिमेशन इज चैलेंजिंग ड्यू टू हाई फ्रूट कंजम्पशन हुआ, क्योंकि हम उसको मॉनिटर नहीं कर पाते थे, क्योंकि बच्चे खा लेते थे। और फार्मर आर एक्सट्रीमली सेटिस्फाइड विद द बोथ यील्ड एंड क्वालिटी, और दोनों से वो संतुष्ट हैं। और जो हमें चैलेंजेस मिला इसमें, जो सबसे बड़ा जो हमने चैलेंज फेस की है, और उन चैलेंजेस में जो हमने फेस किए हैं वो हम इस फेज में रखेंगे कि वो उसकी वजह से पेड़ और बच सकें। क्योंकि हमारा लॉस क्यों हुआ? लॉस हुआ क्योंकि उनको ट्रेनिंग नहीं थी, प्रूनिंग के बारे में जानकारी नहीं थी, स्पेसिंग की दिक्कत थी, सॉइल प्रिपरेशन नहीं था, प्लांट केयर के बारे में बहुत लैकिंग था, लिमिटेड ग्रोथ और प्रोडक्टिविटी हुई, और जो अवेयरनेस थी प्रोटेक्शन मेजरमेंट के लिए, बीमारियां आने के लिए, उसके बारे में जानकारियां नहीं थी। कई कई जगह सिलेक्शन साइट्स भी गड़बड़ हुए, क्योंकि वहाँ वाटर लॉगिंग हो गई तो प्लांट हमारे डैमेज हो गए। ग्रेजिंग की बहुत प्रॉब्लम हुई, जिसमें बहुत सारे हमारे प्लांट डैमेज हुए। लेकिन इसमें बहुत सी महिला हैं जो दिस वन जो बैनर है, ये बहुत ही पुअर महिला हैं, इनका नाम है सुषमा देवी, एक एसएचजी की मेंबर हैं। इनको मैंने 2 प्लांट्स दिए थे, और जिसमें इन्होंने दोनों के दोनों प्लांट बचाए। इनके पास कोई भी लैंड नहीं है, और एक प्लांट जो है जो बहुत डैमेज भी हो गया था, उसको फिर उन्होंने रिवाइव किया। तो इनके लिए एक प्लांट की बहुत कीमत है, और ये हमारा वेट कर रहे हैं कि हमको और प्लांट दें। जो हमने इसमें मोटिवेशन लिया है कि फूड प्रोडक्शन जो स्टार्टेड हुआ है विद इन 2 इयर्स, इससे हमारे फार्मर्स बहुत हैप्पी हैं। प्लांट प्रोड्यूस एक्सीलेंट क्वालिटी फूड, स्पेशली ऑन प्लांट्स एनहांसिंग प्रोडक्टिव एंड अपील। Community women are creating effective low-cost method to protect young plant from animal. Many participants जो हमारे हैं वो चाह रहे हैं कि इनको और प्लांट्स मिले, और हमने इस प्लांट के अलावा और भी प्लांट्स दिए। उसके बाद भी 500 प्लांट्स डॉक्टर राजन ने भी अपने पर्सनल उससे 500 पेड़ हमको दोबारा भी दिए, और अभी हमने फिर 500 डिफरेंट पार्ट CIS से एक FPO के थ्रू अभी मैंने डोनेट किया है, क्योंकि डिमांड है। तो हमने करीब 200 प्लांट डिफरेंट के CIS से अभी पिछले मंथ हमारे पास एक FPO के थ्रू मैंने दिए हैं। तो हम चाह रहे हैं कि हमें मिले, और सेकंड फेज में हम जिससे मेन जो टारगेट है कम्युनिटी तक, जो मार्जिनल फार्मर है, लैंड लेस लेबर है, हम उन तक आपके विजन को पहुंचा सकें।
आपका काम अच्छा है, आपने फर्स्ट फेज में किया। इसमें बस एक चीज है कि हमको इम्पैक्ट असेसमेंट का देखना पड़ेगा। इम्पैक्ट असेसमेंट के बारे में जो फर्स्ट फेज में हुआ, क्योंकि आगे उनके पास फ्रूट पहुंचा कि नहीं, दैट इज द मेन थिंग। प्लांट हो गया, वो ठीक है। एंड सिमिलरली जब आप सेकेंड फेज कर रहे हैं तो मोडालिटीज रखी ऑफ इम्पैक्ट असेसमेंट कि उससे कितना मतलब फ्रूट बेसिक इसका ऑब्जेक्टिव है कि फ्रूट की अवेलेबिलिटी लो इनकम ग्रुप तक हो। तो उसके लिए आपके पास पहले का बेसिक डेटा होना चाहिए कि अभी पहले क्या था। नहीं सर, अभी तो क्या कुछ नहीं है उनके पास अवेलेबल, तो वो इनके पास हो कि हाउ मच केवल। और अब आगे का आपको करते रहना पड़ेगा, दैट शुड आल्सो बी पार्ट ऑफ।
क्योंकि पहले फेज में बजट नहीं थे, बहुत सारे चैलेंजेस थे, लेकिन अब हम पूरा एक मॉनिटरिंग सिस्टम बनाएंगे और उसको इम्पैक्ट रेगुलर असेस करेंगे। हाँ, लगातार
हमें फाइनल गोल देखना है।
हाँ जी,
फाइनल
गोल हमारा भी है कि वो वहां तक पहुंचे, क्योंकि इस बार अगर फंड रहेंगे तो हम उसको मैनेज कर पाएंगे।
फेज 1 now it can be started. Okay, we can move on to next one. Thank you. Now we call upon grade 2 Green Foundation. The Lady Joseph is completed because it's not a position, it's a completion.
side. My topic is to cultivation of fruit plants for innovative fruit cultivation for and make a model of fruit orchard. Development a fruit orchard as a model. This is our team. Our primary objective is highway fruit trees corridor. So we want to develop green belt of fruits, not ornamental, along with roadside. Because last 30 years we are neglecting the fruit plants in our premises of our villages and cities. Everyone wants to develop ornamental plants and nothing importance giving to the fruit plants. And we have opportunity to develop fruit gardens along with road highways, unused area, along with in villages area, community area, so that our fruit model will be as a model to develop fruit belt in the community area and along with highways. And our foundation's name is also reflect that green, gray to green. It is also emphasized to reduce the paved area and planting fruit trees in the city, so that we can easily available, we can get fruits from the surroundings our side. And fruit plants has more calories and the cereal we know and other cheese also we know that different benefits, direct and indirect benefits of fruit plants are trees. It also reduce if we plant these belt in along with the roadside, they will help to reduce pollution, noise pollution, and heat reduction, soil and water erosion along with the road. So that we proposing the fruit orchard model, so that we can demonstrate that we can plan according to main highways as a pocket of fruit garden. We have selected area in Western UP, Sambal district and block Chunai, and we approached that area and convinced the farmers to diversify the pattern of planting and agriculture, so they are ready to plant fruits, and we have selected 20-acre area for same. And we selected some specific plants, fruit trees for that area, just like an indigenous jamun, sapota, mulberry, karonda, and pomegranate, dragon fruit and passion fruits. This is the mix of indigenous and protective for commercially purpose, so that the community can get benefit more. Project, this is for promote improve fruit access to community, build community system, promoting entrepreneurship. These are the main benefit for the community, and our aim is to do this thing for the all marginal farmers and low income groups. Methodology and implementation approach is, as I said, site selection and selection of fruit trees, design and establish experimental models, capacity building of farmers, data collection and monitoring, evaluation outcomes, and documentation. This is the total process, starting to finalize the after 3 years. Main supporting agencies will be SGS, FPOs. SGS will be the participate, and FPOs will be facilitated to we will establish local nursery for two purpose. We will supply and procure the plants from the certified and institutes, and they will take care and maintain this, and the plants will be also used in for the replacement if any dead plants in second year and third year. And you know that if plants will be grow, then their cost will be high and they will get more benefit in future. So social and nutrition impact pathway project outcomes impact. We will targeted 300 families and 20 acre. By mistake, this is 20 hectare. Total we are taking 20 acre, and total 2,000 members will be benefited. Environment and climate advantage. This is the same. All scaling and sustainability of cost efficiency. This is the most important aspect for our goal, that we will developing a model as a fruit orchard, and scaling is the very high along with all highways, all barren area, unused area and community area. We want to as a take care, and we are going to develop this area, and we are also talking to the highways authorities for the same, and they want to develop a model fruit orchard, so that we are proposing this. This is budget summary. Total cost per acre is 2.5 lakhs, and planting material will be certified agency and licensed. 3 years, total 3 year plan. Only theoretical estimate as a hectare is an acre. मेरा सर कहना ये है कि अगर जितने भी यहाँ पर प्रेजेंटेशन हुए हैं, सब लोगों ने टेक्निकली बहुत अच्छा बोला, लेकिन एग्जीक्यूशन टाइम पे हम लोग का जो टारगेट है वो बहुत बड़ा टारगेट लेके चल रहे हैं। सफल राष्ट्रीय मार्ग से ही सफल भारत बनेगा, ये हमारा कॉन्सेप्ट है, सोचना है। अगर हाईवे पे अगर नहीं कर पाए, क्योंकि मेन जो हमारा इंटरेस्ट है, सब जगह जितने भी हॉर्टिकल्चरिस्ट हैं वो सब प्लीज करने के लिए ऑर्नामेंटल, फ्लावरिंग, एक्सोटिक प्लांट्स, लेकिन उसमें मिसिंग हमारा क्या, फ्रूट प्लांट्स बहुत कम है। और अगर फ्रूट प्लांट्स हमारे सरप्लस हो जाएंगे रोड साइड और कम्युनिटी लैंड एरिया में, तो आपकी सारी जो नीड है, जो आपका फोकस है, वो सारा फुलफिल हो जाएगा। जो आपको कहते हैं ना कि मोदी जी का अंत के बंदे को भी सब कुछ मिलना चाहिए, तो जो फल है वो भी जिसके पास पेड़ भी नहीं होगा उसको भी मिलेगा जब अवेलेबिलिटी सरप्लस में होगी। सो मेरा ये कहना है कि आप लोग प्लीज प्रोजेक्ट को मॉडल के लिए डेवलप करने के लिए हेल्प करिए। उसके बाद आप देखिएगा कि हाईवेज पे अभी कहीं पे भी कौन सा, हम लोगों ने ये इनिशिएटिव लिया है कि हाईवेज के साथ फ्रूट प्लांट्स लगाने चाहिए, नहीं तो सब का है कि फ्लावरिंग प्लांट्स येलो, रेड, पिंक, ऑर्नामेंट, शेडी। हाँ, वो हमारे जो चेयर से बताएंगे आपको इस बारे में।
लगभग कोरोना से चालू किया है ग्रे टू ग्रीन फाउंडेशन। कितनी रोड बनाई ये तो याद नहीं, कितने पेड़ लगाए ये जरूर याद है। और 2020 में पहली बार गडकरी जी को मिले और उन्होंने ये कॉन्सेप्ट को लिया, और उसके बाद हमारा NBPGR के साथ MOU साइन हुआ, और हमने, हाँ यहाँ पे डॉक्टर कुलदीप सिंह थे उस समय, उसके बाद हमने ये कई जगह प्रेजेंटेशन दिया। अभी गंगा प्रोजेक्ट के लिए उन्होंने हमको एक लैंड देने का कमिटमेंट किया है और वो हरिद्वार से लेके ये जहाँ पे संभल एरिया है वहाँ पे हम लोग कुछ ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग भी कर रहे हैं। तो हमको उन्होंने कमिट किया है कि यदि आपने एक मॉडल डेवलप करके हमको दिखाया है तो अक्रॉस द हाईवे, नेशनल हाईवे, उस पर वो पूरी लैंड, क्योंकि एक हाईवे के लेफ्ट में 100 फीट और राइट में 100 फीट जगह दे रहे हैं और उस पे जो पेड़ लगा रहे हैं वो एक अनसिस्टमेटिक प्लांटेशन है जो बाद में निकलेगा नहीं। अभी यदि सिस्टमेटिक प्लांटेशन हो जाएगा 3 चीजों में, इसमें हम 3 टीयर लगाएंगे, पहले छोटे प्लांट, उसके बाद मिड बड़े प्लांट, उसके बाद उससे बड़े प्लांट, जिससे पोल्यूशन और हमारा जो रोड साइड का नॉइस है वो सिटी की तरफ ना जाए। और इसको मेंटेन करेगा वहां का लोकल, जिसके पास फार्म नहीं भी है, कोई लैंड नहीं भी है, वो लोग उसको अटेंड करेंगे। और मेरा ये पहला प्रोजेक्ट है कि पहली बार 26 में जो उन्होंने कमिट किया है 2026 मार्च तक हम पहला प्लांट एक डेवलप करके नेशनल हाईवे को दे रहे हैं गंगा प्रोजेक्ट के अंदर। थैंक यू।
इसमें आपने इसमें मॉडल दिखाया है वो आप एक कम्युनिटी लैंड पे कर रहे हैं। although हमारी रिक्वायरमेंट है, वी आर हैप्पी दैट दिस हाईवे, अक्रॉस हाईवे अगर हम कुछ इनिशिएट करते हैं, हम ये चाहेंगे प्रोबेबली माय ओपिनियन दैट इफ यू कैन कम आउट विद सम व्हाट यू आर टेलिंग दैट, चाहे वो 2 किलोमीटर का ही हो या 1 किलोमीटर का हो, नॉट ए कम्युनिटी लैंड हाईवे पे अगर हम, बिकॉज द सिलेक्शन ऑफ स्पीसीज इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट अगेंस्ट हाईवे, हर एक प्लांट नहीं चलेगा, सो यू हैव टू हैव वेरी पर्टिकुलर ऑन सिलेक्शन ऑफ स्पीसीज। 1-2 किलोमीटर का भी आप कहीं प्रपोज करते हैं कि लुक दिस इज द मॉडल विच कैन बी रेप्लिकेटेड, तो उस पे अगर आएंगे, क्योंकि आपका जो पूरा टेक्निकल प्रोग्राम ने दिखाया है वो एक कम्युनिटी लैंड पे दिखाया कि आप कहीं लेंगे पे, बट आप डिस्कस कर रहे हैं हाईवेज को, सो हाउ यू आर गोइंग टू हैव इन हाईवे, सो दैट या आपकी हाँ तो वो कहीं पार्टनरशिप So there, all the avenue plants have been somewhere the mango plantation, somewhere jack plantation, somewhere jamun plantations. So that has been somewhere medicinal plantations that have. But from Amritsar to Delhi, there are 150 mango varieties, which every TGI is holding in their land, but we are not utilizing them. That is our idea. और
5 साल के बाद जो है सो तुम्हारा होगा। बट उसमें भी कुछ अच्छे रहे, कुछ फेल्योर्स रहे। तो मेरे कहने का तात्पर्य है कि देयर आर मेनी एग्जाम्पल्स, तो उसको देख करके अगर आप उसमें फर्दर इंप्रूवमेंट करते हो तो दैट विल बी मोर यूजफुल। फर्स्ट पॉइंट इज दैट in the beginning itself, long back, way back in 1980s and so, I published several papers on avenue plantations, utilizing the fruits crop rather than planting unknown plants. That is 5-6 पेपर मैंने पब्लिश किए हुए हैं। तो you should also look around, it is mostly in Indian horticulture, तो आप उसको भी देख लो। तो see, idea ये है। अच्छा, now coming to the point, the Gadkari ji has said they have huge amount of money. We should be rather happy that you should be advisor to them and get the money for us. Yeah, fine. Why should we spend the money from successful India? In matter of fact, if I am there at your place and Gadkari ji has said, I will have the bargain. I say, you give money, we'll give the advice, I will bring the people here. So you should get money to us. We'll be very grateful to you.
सर ये प्रोजेक्ट मिल जाने दीजिए, सब आप सब लोग को एसोसिएट करेंगे टेक्निकल एडवाइस के लिए। सर
पहली बार ये मॉडल बन जाएगा ना तो रेप्लिकेट बड़ा इजी है। दिक्कत पहली बार की है कि हम उसको बता ही नहीं पा रहे कि हम इसको कैसे देने वाले हैं कंट्री को। दिस इज द प्रॉब्लम जहां पे हम लोग अटके हुए।
ना मॉडल बनाने का क्या लगता है यार? मॉडल टेबल पर बैठ के बन जाता है। नहीं, मेरी बात सुनो। आजकल सब कंप्यूटर से हो जाता है। प्लांट की आर्किटेक्चर क्या है, कैसे प्लांट लगेगा, कितना इसमें सेटिंग होगा, किस तरह के पौधे आएंगे, सब कुछ आ जाता है बैठे हुए। मैनुअल मॉडल बने हुए हैं। अभी ये कहाँ करना है आपको, वो देखियो पार्टनरशिप।
सर सही कह रहे हैं कि मॉडल बन जाते हैं, लेकिन कई जगह क्लाइंट की रिक्वायरमेंट रहती है वो सैंपल और वो भी मांगते हैं कि आप डिमॉन्स्ट्रेशन करके दो। एक डिमॉन्स्ट्रेशन साइड इस तरह से है कि हम इस तरह से पैटर्न करेंगे।
हमने छोटे-छोटे आर्चिड, मतलब आप ये सोचिए कि एक हाफ ऑफ एकर्स के अंदर हमने छोटे आर्चिड लगा के कम से कम 20 आर्चिड लगा के दिए। तो वो हाईवे पे नहीं लग पा रहे अभी, जब तक हाईवे हमको कहीं लगाने देगा।
एक मिनट, आपको ये अगर एग्जांपल देना है, वो आप लगा, उनको शक है कि आप लगा पाएंगे कि नहीं लगा पाएंगे, वो नहीं है। तो आपको एक काम करना है छोटा सा, ये इतना बड़ा ग्रुप है, दिस स्पेशलाइज्ड ग्रुप। व्हाट यू कैन डू, दिस आई विल से इनोवेटिव आइडिया अंडर प्रेजेंट सर्कमस्टांसेस। पहले नहीं था लेकिन अब है। इसलिए है कि हम लोग जब भी डिस्कस किए हैं, वी वर ऑलवेज थिंकिंग NHI हाउ इट वी कैन इंक्लूड, एंड दैट विल बी द बेस्ट वे टू हैव दैट। तो सबसे बड़ी चीज ये होती थी, हमारे जो राइट्स होते थे वैरायटीज के, हम कहते हैं कम्युनिटी राइट्स, जो अगर रोड साइड से बहुत वैरायटी निकली है, जामुन की, इनकी बहुत वैरायटी रोड साइड से थी, तो हु वाज द कस्टोडियन? कम्युनिटी हु इज बाय। तो वो मैकेनिज्म अगर आप करवा लेंगे तो एवरीथिंग विल बी सॉल्व्ड उसमें। क्योंकि क्या हो रहा है कि दूसरी चीज उसमें ये ग्राफ्टेड प्लांट्स हो सकता है, चलता है वहां पे आपको हो सकता है सीडलिंग करके फिर टॉप अप कुछ करना पड़े, बहुत सारी ऐसी चीजें करनी पड़ेंगी। देयर यू कैन कम विद अ साइंटिफिक बैकग्राउंड। साइंटिफिक बैकग्राउंड के साथ जब आएंगे तो दे विल आल्सो ऑनर यू एसोसिएट इसको। मिलते हैं तो इमली टैमरिंड इज देयर, टैमरिंड पूरा वही होगा। तो इस तरह से अगर आप पूरा उसको बनाएंगे तो दैट विल बी यूजफुल। आप फंड लेने की बजाय फंड CFI को देंगे और वी विल बी हेल्पिंग इन अनदर वे। हाँ, दैट विल कम। आप CFI से फंड लेंगे बाद में, पहले हमको देंगे। हाँ, हमको पहले फंड देंगे, हम CFI से आपको फंड दिलवाएंगे। दैट विल बी सर्कुलर इकोनॉमी। डॉक्टर साहब जो बोलते हैं, डॉक्टर साहब, ये सर्कुलर होगा और इट विल बी अ ग्रेट थिंग, बिकॉज यहाँ सब लोग स्पेशलिस्ट हैं। नेक्स्ट चलो, ओके
Thank you. So next presentation is by Dr. Shoaib Nisar Kirmani.
My topic of today is enhancing affordable access to nutritious fruits for underprivileged communities through diversified production value chain optimization and nutrition sensitive interventions. First of all, I would like to introduce myself. I'm Dr. Shoaib Sarkemani, and I'm working as a subject matter specialist at KVK Baramulla, which is associated with ICR Central Institute of Temperate Horticulture. So, regarding the project, I would say that we are already working in the same direction. Though we are mainly dealing with apple and walnut production, we have developed the technologies, we have developed the protocols of propagation of the planting materials of different varied crops. But again, we are dealing mainly with apple and walnut. So regarding the minor fruit crops, we lack in the quantity. We are producing them also, but we are lack in the quantity. So we need basically two things. We need the funding for that, and we need the space. So that's why it came to our KVK, this project, instead of Central Institute of Temperate Horticulture, so that we can provide the space. We have the manpower, technical manpower. We will develop the quality planting material, and we will target the Baramulla audience, the district in which we are working. So in our project, we will be taking the guidance from Central Institute of Temperate Horticulture. We have a mother block there of all the temperate fruit crops. From where we can take cyanwood. Dr. Javed Iqbal Mir is a principal scientist at CIAT Srinagar. He will be with this project. Dr. Wasim Hasan Raja. And in our KVK home science scientist, Dr. Anjali Gairola will be coordinating with us, because it is a main component of making it successful to the underprivileged sections. Even when we give planting, we have seen that when we give planting material to the people, underprivileged people, rural people, they are not able to successfully take the advantage of that crop. Even when it bears fruit, because most of the stone fruits especially, they are perishable, highly perishable. So there we have the problem. So we have taken home science as well, and we will be having association from SCOST Kashmir. So our target area will be Baramulla district, the underprivileged sections of the Baramulla district. So this is, I think everybody knows by now this. What are the gaps? What are the need? Why we'll do this? So we'll be having four major objectives. First is the diversified food production. We have to produce the planting material. Second, where when we will produce the planting material, we will give it to the farmer. He will produce fruits, but then there's a problem. Most of the fruit crops are of perishable nature, stone fruits. We have to get into this post-harvest management. We have to teach them. Then we have to do baseline surveys. We have to see nutrition-sensitive interventions. That is the basic thing of our program. And capacity building. Once we give material to people, planting material to people, we have observed that they don't know what to do with that. Because in Kashmir, you will be knowing it is only apple. So they think only of apple. When we give them other fruit crops, like we will give them apricot, they will hardly work with that. So there is the capacity building, or we need people to come forward from rural areas to produce the planting material themselves. So in the methodology, four basic components will be there. First will be the planting material production. Then that planting material production, we will develop the community orchards in rural people areas. But then again, we have seen that when we develop the orchards there, as was discussed from yesterday, that doesn't come. After 3 years, the orchard is not there. Either it is grazed away, or it is damaged, or farmers take it for other crops, which are their main crops. So we have to do the follow-ups. So these will be the basic components of our methodology. Capacity building, as I said, that will be of having different components. And in our baseline survey, the major part will be of nutrition sensitive interventions. So our this timeline will be first 3 to 4 months. We will do the baseline survey, because this is the basic of every project, and we haven't done this so far with regard to our underprivileged sections. Then we will be having quality planting material production at our nursery in KVK. Then we will be having capacity building and nutri-orchard establishments from the second year onwards. These are the different crops we have selected. They will produce fruit crops. If we will plant them all or some of them, they will be producing fruit for the farmers throughout the year at different times. So we have selected a main crop will be strawberry, apricot, persimmon, peach, plum, kiwi, walnut. Walnut, we already are having walnut in our Kashmir, but the varieties we have developed at CIAT, they are of good quality. They can fetch more money to the farmers. So hazelnut we can also propagate and we can give it to the farmers. Then these are the different, I will say, protocols that we will follow. So again, short-term and long-term benefits will be there, and these are the environmental and climatic advantages which will be there when we will give these crops to our farmers. Then there is the scaling, sustainability, and cost efficiency. When the most important thing in our project is the nursery. When we will get the nursery at our KVK for these crops, minor crops or underutilized crops, it will give benefit to the farmers even after 3 years of the project. So it will be always there. It will be developing the quality planting material. And the other thing is that our project, one of our project is ARIA project. We are training the youth of our district, and we are training them for nursery development. So they can also produce these crops at their places, which will reduce the cost of the planting material for the farmers. So that will also augment this our project. This is the budget summary. So total budget is 44,40,000 rupees. It is under recurring and non-recurring. Now, the most important thing is the risk and mitigation strategy. We have seen before when we have gone with these kind of works, that when we go to the rural people or underprivileged sections, when we, as I said, the baseline survey is must. We have to go to the farmers who are interested in establishing community gardens or who are interested in following things and making it successful. So baseline survey is must. If baseline survey will be weak, there will be problem with the project. Second thing is the nursery success percentage. When we will develop any nursery, its success depends on various things. But CIAT being equipped with all the protocols and other technical manpower, we will mitigate this thing and we will not face that much problem in this section. The other thing is poor establishment of or mortality in the demo orchards. That is the main problem we face when we give or demo orchards to our farmers. But this thing we will ascertain that we will do follow-ups. We will go there. If it survives for the first 2 or 3 years, it will survive and it will definitely have positive results. Then there is acceptability, which is the major issue we face. For example, we go somewhere and we give them apricot or we give them cherry fruit crops. But after 1 year or 2 years, we find that they have removed these crops and they go with their own crops. So acceptability is the thing we have to incorporate.
I think
them. And
go
that
ahead.
can be,
Yes, yes. Go ahead. आगे चलिए. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you.
Dr. Kirpani, what I find that nothing is focused.
Yes.
You have many things, lot of strength, and you can motivate several other people in your area nearby Baramulla also. A lot of walnuts are there, but no other crops. So within that, it is not for commercial purposes, stone fruits or something like that, or apple. You can have all different types of stone fruit people are neglecting, but those are good. Many things can be combined. You know, that it is confusing. Everything you are putting it, the technology is available with you, planting materials is available with you, everything you can't do. At Baramulla, KVK, I think your land, presently land is not good for doing that. Outside you can get, then it's okay. But with the farmers you can do there, that the project can be initiated with the help of farmers, as well as combining all these technologies. everybody will be ready to have CITS variety with you, from you in their orchard. So try to focus that instead of having too many dimensions. Focusing it so that the farmer which doesn't have any fruit plant in his orchard, he has in his backyard or something, there people have space, lot of space is there. If they can accommodate 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plants of different varieties or different species, that will be the objective.
So actually, by giving only plants, it will not.
That is plants. Giving plants doesn't mean giving plant only. Everything you have to, it should be a package.
That's what
That package doesn't mean that you have to dig the plant, this pit. You have to motivate him, he has to plant, and afterwards whatever problem, Dr. Gopal has made a very good table, that these are the things where we fail. But now with the all presentation, you might be knowing that what are the problems, and those you have to plug. You are the technical person and you can advise them, you can guide them and make the things successful. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Kaman. Now with this, we move on to the last presentation by Mr. Reggie Joseph. He's presenting a concept to us.
Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
So here I am going to explain about the not the on. I'm going to tell you about only the ongoing project. But we have started. We are a small group of farmers, and we are working on this homestead farming for the last 10 years, and we have already established 413 homestead productive farms. We have already established, and normally when we think about this, our motive is the minimum space, maximum diversity, and fruit trees will be, we will promote more fruit trees, and also pest repellents, mineral accumulators, and water harvesting, soil conservation, plus carbon proofs. This will be everything. If it is a small space, also we will focus on it. So we have so many issues of regarding the climate change, and we are also facing so many issues. And you all know that Kerala is having the best homestead farming models, and also now is the issue that it's not productive. And this also due to climate change, we are also facing so many issues, and we think that this is one of our food forest. This is a concept. Is how we are. I will explain how we are implementing. So this is the way how we do. That means we will be having a route. This is the percentage how we are doing. So first of all, if a person, if anybody want to do this food forest, if in homestead farming, first of all, it is a compulsory that they should attend the camps. It's because it will be a full day camp. In the camps, they will be having a detailed visit, and we will think about all those things, and they will be visiting 8 to 9 food forest peers. Will be visiting. And it's an online, not offline. So online farm. It's good. It's very good. It's going on good. And after camping, and if a person he is very much interested, and if those who want to do the food forest, we will have a resource mapping. Resource mapping, we will think about all those issues: soil, wind, water, the source of water, and the diversity, and also for the making. We have a special composting method is there, and also we will think about the resources for the compost also. So after resource mapping, we will think about the planning. Plan that when we are going to plant, and we will fix we will think about the date of planting, and what all things we want, what all things or diversities we want. So we will be thinking about all those issues, and after planning, we will be thinking about the composting. We have a special methodology of composting. We have maximum diversity. Maximum diversity is our focused thing. So when we are doing also, we will be focusing on the in composting also we will focus on diversity. So this is our aerobic composting model, and you can see this one is a small picture. And we want when we think about the composting, we think about the quantity also. So here all degradable waste are resources, which will be treated as resources. And this is our way of making compost, and it will be taking only 60 days. This will be okay. Within 60 days, the quantity will be there. And when we applying the compost to the plants, minimum 2 cubic feet compost will be to every plant. We will put 2 cubic feet of compost will be there. So after composting, that means it is, we will say that our countdown starts. So on the 60th day, we will be planning to the plantation will be done. So before that, first of all, we will make a land development activity. So normally we will take the missionaries for the support, and we just want to make it movement comfort. So it's a food forest, and we should be very difficult. We should have easy movement should be there. So we will think about the movement comfort without disturbing the topsoil. So after this land preparation, there will be a layouts preparation. This we will be putting, we will be always we are doing this only in a square planting methodology. So aesthetics also should be there. So we'll make it with the survey equipments. We will be making it straight line like that, only with square planting like that we will be doing. After that, we will make the marks to a paper, and first canopy management will be done in the paper. So after the sketch, we will plan what all canopies we want to fix. So will be a division of covers, big canopy, medium canopy. So such plans will be split in the sketch only. So it will be easy if you are making a sketch. It will be very much easy so that we can understand what all things to be added and how many plants we want, and what are the in big canopy how much we want, medium canopy how much we want, small canopy how much we want. We will get the correct number also. And also this picture is a commercial option, and actually this is our homestead farming methodology. The space is, you can see this is 40 feet square space, and you can see how many plants are there. This is not a dream. This is a real picture. Actually we are doing it. So after that, we will think about the plantation. Normally we will be taking pits, 3 feet depth which will be taken and filled with topsoil, and after that we will be putting the top level, we will putting the compost, 2 cubic feet compost will be there. So after that, after the planting, then we will have a planting in the center. We will have a live mulch, and you can see the live mulch in so many things are there. And also by doing this live mulch, we feel that we are getting food, and also this mineral accumulation, pest repellents, everything is there in the same pit. So it's a productive one. And if you are planting one tree also, you can do this. This will after planting 2 days, I think. So this when we do is between the plants or in the down the plant is a live mulching we say, and outside there will be so many spaces will be there, and we will say we are using live shading, and for that we will be taking maximum variety of pulses, millets, cereals, green manure, oil seeds, and we will take maximum varieties, and we will be splitting in between spaces, and we will have a till, and we are getting food from the 70th day onwards. First of all, we will be getting leafy vegetables. Then by after 5th day, we will be getting baby corns, and some pulses will be there. And it's a continuous process. And finally, we will be getting by our planting time is normally on May or June 1st. This is normally our planting time, and we will be getting on December by January red gram. And we support only drip irrigation. We are very much focused about the soil conservation and water harvesting, and we support only drip irrigation. And also we support fisheries also. If it is a small holdings, normally we don't have big holdings, maybe 25 cents, 20 cents, 10 cents, goes like that. And if they have a drip irrigation, we support fisheries, and they will just, so the utility water, first the water goes to the fisheries, and when fisheries, we will go to the drip irrigation. So there is a fertigation, there is a circulating work also will be there. And this is our, I think you can see, by canopy management, we will be having fruit trees, and also we will be putting this on tubers, maximum utilization of the space without by based on canopy architecture. So this is a picture from one of our LP school, and we have done works in colleges, schools, and homesteads, and you can see the students, they are having some leafy vegetables only. They are having leafy vegetables, and the students, they enjoyed it. So these are the direct benefits, because we are not a scientific persons. We are only farmers, and by correcting the issues that is we developed in this way, because the picture what we had on 2015, we don't have now that picture now. So always changing is there. So you can see the benefits. Then so many challenges, and that means it is not easy to convey the benefits of drip irrigation. So many things are there, but and also covering. You only support. We don't have a clean agriculture. We have a green agriculture. We always take issues to cover soil with the greenery and all. And also you have heard about this Miyawaki. That also it's not a productive one. I don't know why the people are supporting Miyawaki. And this is one of a degradable plant what we have. It's a degradable plant business that it is removed. It was a hill, and you see it's 65 feet topsoil was removed from this place. And we have an experience of doing like this work also. And you can see it is a degradable work because it is clay soil and no water holding capacity. So many issues are there. It's a 8-acre plot. And before, when we started the work, it was 20 years. It was a wasteland. For a long time, it was a wasteland. So this is only we can tell about the scaling. We are happy to collaborate with CFI to scale up food forest in India. I think I don't want to tell so much of things, no. Then we have supporting from so many things. We have a permaculture design, and also we are taking. First of all, we will put only one-time compost is applied, and after the planting, after 2 months, we will be putting only Jivamrutam, and we don't have anything more, and we don't have any pest because of diversity. And if you are planting 25 cents, we will be planting around 100 to 110 plants will be there. And in this case, we will be having a diversity of around 60 to 65 species will be there. In case of banana, we will have so many diversities. In case of, and normally we promote the indigenous species. And also the beneficiary, if a beneficiary want exotic plants also, they can put also. And normally we will not take the risk. We take only this only indigenous species we support. Our principle is like that, but the beneficiary can have their own freedom. And we have so many visitors from, so many visitors are there. So, and also those who come to our place, they also give us knowledge and sharing. We will get so many experience also. Yes, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Joseph. Your concept is already being taken up by Dr. Rekha for her project.
Yes, Dr. Rekha has already.
That is.
Yeah. And also, I am very happy to know that CFI, when I read the abstract of CFI, I feel that the same picture, what we are planning and everything is on the same picture. Yeah.
We are on the same line.
Yeah, we are on the same line. And actually, we always focus on this compost and carbon footprints.
Yeah.
Making so much carbon or biomass to the soil, that's the focus.
Yeah. So
we would like to document some of your success stories on our website, if possible.
And thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
But
you see, we are from only a village, and also only village. We are only village people. So you can see that I am not good in English. Also, I don't know. You can understand all. I don't know.
Very good.
It's okay.
Very good accent.
No, but I am talking from my own feeling. I'm talking from my own feeling, from the heart.
Because I have a question.
I won't tell you anything without feeling.
Yeah, I have a question. So you established the foundation, which is essentially you and your colleagues, and from a farming perspective, where you have a lot of perspectives which are very different to scientists, which is very valuable. So how would you see a collaboration with CFI and recognizing the consortium? What would you want to see as a kind of collaboration?
Actually, I really believe that this should happen everywhere in the households, because this is a productive version and anybody can do it. When we implement the proposals to if a person come to us, we will always have, it is not our project. We just go and implement that. We don't do like that. We will take they also should have their own efforts. And I think that CFI, like people, if you are taking this, so many chances are there. And also we are facing so many issues on food also. And we are also facing the same thing. So we don't have any good food. And you see, if you're having 20 cents or 25 cents, if you have 25 cents, and normally we say it is good if a 4-member family is there, it will contribute around 60 to 65% of your food. And you should take tubers also. And if you're telling that I won't take tubers, that's not possible.
No.
Tubers is very hard. It should be taken. And exotic, it's okay, but we should give importance to our indigenous species, I think so. Absolutely. Because that it will be, risk bearing will be very low. Very low.
Maybe a comment I would make, you mentioned Milwaukee forest systems as a stupid idea. Milwaukee forest system in your Milwaukee. You said
you see, no. Miyawaki is unproductive. We are putting so much of so much of effort and resource. It is a waste. It's my personal opinion. I don't have any arguments. And why, I don't know. We all have always discussion. Why we are supporting Miyawaki, a project like this, and you see so many amount of money, effort, and also there is no freedom for the plants.
But there's a lot of similarity between what you present and the Miyawaki system.
Sir. This is a productive version.
Yeah.
You see,
but other people, but they have to remember that these are very locally contextual. So what's productive, what isn't productive here might be productive somewhere else. I work with a lot of African programs that love Miyawaki systems, and they can be productive there.
Okay, sir. When we think about the food forest, in the case of food forest, it should be benefited. Each plant as compulsory should be benefited, and you can see the food how is going on. You'll be having. I'm not joking, or I'm not saying simply. We are just enjoying that. We get food from the 17th day, means you will be having 17th day. You will have food. You will get leafy vegetables. You will get. On when it is 55th day, you will be get baby corns, and pulses will be there. It's going on like that.
No, I understand. Very good. Very good. I think we wrap up. Yes.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
If we have some comments, and then we
You want my concluding comments or?
No, not concluding. Just your any comments on this here. Why suppose
Thank you very much. We had since morning we had 32 presentations covering wide range of ideas, giving many of new innovative ideas, scaling up, leading to the improved nutritional condition of the people expectedly. Similarly, sustainability, resilience to climate change. How do we get the resilience? That is important, because these have become buzzword, but it is important, and that is through the development of varieties, choice of the cultivars, choice of your fruits varieties which are resilient to climate change. So this gives the resilience. Then management system, where you have the micro irrigation, you have a mulching system, and also the pest and disease management and so on. We also discussed about some of the post-harvest and value additions. Now, keeping all this in mind, there were also the presentations on the profiling of chemicals and phytochemicals in the fruits. So I suggest Dr. Mathur and the organizer in this to kindly think of making the network for working together of such programs, Maybe that one was a presentation from IRI. I could see the another presentation was from Bikaner. There were a few more presentations. Then there were presentations for the phytochemical for citrus, some presentation for Indian fruits, some wild fruits. So if we can put together, so a solution will come that these are the fruits which have these phytochemical compounds and which have the therapeutic values wherever it is possible to go for its testing against the diseases. So that also therapeutic values of those fruits can be also tested. That can be one major group. Another group has been, people have been talking about diversification in the fruits plantations with the some models. So one model developed in Bangalore that may not be effective in Northeast. If something is developed in Northeast, may not be effective in Bangalore because their agroclimatic conditions, their choice of the varieties, and even choice of the consumers also varies. Say, for example, mango, if you take the mango of Maharashtra, maybe first preference may be Alfonso, but if you come down to the Bangalore, Lucknow or Uttar Pradesh, the first may be Dasari. If you go to Bihar, it may be Lagra. If you go to Bengal, it may be something different. So that also continues to vary. So the agroclimatic conditions, choice of varieties. So if you have the network, that will give the better understanding how those are performing. So you can think of another program where the networking for the diversification in the fruits in the different agroclimatic zones, and whatever the presentations has come, based on that we can have the another group. Another group also we can think about some of the models have been also presented. What could be the model? And again, model is also influenced more by climatic conditions, soil conditions, and choice of the consumers. So even in model we can think of, so taking all the presentations made, we can just think of the what could be combined together as a network. Network do not mean that we stop that particular project. Network means it is the working of together. I will give you the excellent examples of many of the network program I had run as a DDG horticulture. Gave the excellent results. Network program, Phytophthora, network program on leaf spot diseases. What happens is you get the knowledge from across the people. And there is a hybridization of knowledge and you get the maximum output. So if that form of that our project is handled, I think it will be much better. Thank you.
Okay. So thank you very much, everybody, for your stamina, persistence, and patience today. And I would like to make a huge apology that it has taken so much time to get through so many presentations. And I think we learned today that we overpacked the schedule. But really, it's a testament to your passion and enthusiasm about these topics that you stayed this long and this engaged throughout the day. And what we would like to do is, if you've got your program or your book with the CFI logo on it, is to get it in your hand now. Have you got your programs or this, either the book or this? Have you got this with you? So have it in your hand now, or even take your badge. So we've got, hold it up. I'm going to take a selfie, and Ali's going to take a picture for a very important reason, because we want to show Umesh how many people are still here this late after so many presentations today. So if you hold that up there and show that everyone is still smiling and fruitful at the end of such a long day. So let's get everyone in the picture. So thank you again, everyone. I think this has been an incredibly fruitful meeting. And we really appreciate all of your dedication to today. I want to say just 3 very short things in summary that come from my perspective of the last 2 days. The first is that I think it's hugely exciting that we can integrate so many disciplines into such a complex problem, and we really are seeing the starting of integrating those in transdisciplinary approaches, but we've still got a way to go in thinking in an integrated in transdisciplinary way. The second thing I'd like to highlight is, I think, for me, I'm slightly biased because I'm a forest geneticist by background, but for me, biodiversity is genetic diversity, species diversity, and ecosystem diversity, and that is the fundament to sustainable food systems. And we're really starting to see how we can work together to integrate those into fruitful food systems in India with the diversity we have. And the last point I would like to make, I think, for me is a bit of a gap, is food waste. We aren't mentioning food waste at all, which we all know is a major issue about sustainable food systems, and perishability is linked to that. But I think that's a real gap that we need to think about how we can creatively fill in the work we do within CFI. But we clearly aren't wasting time, and we haven't got a lot of time. So I think just to say thank you all for all of your contributions, and we're really, really excited at being able to continue working with you on what I think is a really important mission and vision for transforming food systems in India with fruit and fruit trees, but also nuts, which we haven't heard much about today, being critical parts of the system. So thank you again, and a big round of applause to all of you for your persistence and contribution.
Me? You say something about corporate. Me also, I'm talking for the last 2 days. No, just to follow on Chris, really want to thank you everyone here for taking so much of pain here. First thing, applying, developing a proposal, submitting the proposal, and come all the way to Delhi, and 2 days, hectic days, and you all are actively engaged. I'm still seeing a smiling face everywhere here. I mean, so, and this is also learning aspect for both of us, not only for you, but for us also here. Because when we started the program, we were not knowing that we will get so much diverse kind of partnership here. It's really exciting here. I have never thought about we get so many proposals in our CFI here. But this is given a good example that we develop a good network here. It's not only you. I mean, those who have not been shortlisted here, I mean, they are also part of our partners here, and we will keep in our loop here. We'll develop a kind of a database here, and we'll see how we can have a WhatsApp group or maybe email action group here. So everybody is connected there. Here is one thing here. From this presentation here, I mean, of course, naturally, we cannot have everyone to be funded here, but all have done a good job here. I don't want to say nobody has done, everybody has done their best here. All proposals are very good, excellent here, and they have good base background, which we are looking forward here. So what we will do here, that we will have a committee recommendation, we will review those proposals here. We may come back to you that some modification is required, as CFI mandate was not very clear to you also here, but now you have clear mandate here. So adjust your proposal to the CFI mandate here, reducing your site or maybe budget, and also kind of a clubbing of the proposals here. I see there's some overlapping between different proposals. From one same agro-climate zone, there are 3-4 proposals here. And then we to see the balance also here, that not only confined to one arid region or maybe one to the southern region or maybe to northeast region here. So this is, CFI is not just 1 year project, it's not just one-time grant. This is a long-time commitment by the donor here. And every year we will having. So what we can think here, that we can make a kind of a partnership among yourself, research organization, NGO, and maybe from same agro region, you 3-4 can join together here and then work together here. And for funding, you submitted for 2 years, but it can be extended for 3-4-5 years, maybe, based on the performance here. So don't be disheartened that if you are not invited, but you will keep everyone in the loop here, and hopefully you all will be very happy by the end of the day here. So once again, thank you very much, all of you here, and I wish Khils myself a safe travel back home, and relax and enjoy your evening here with us here, and that's all.
Just one more thing I remembered is really important. Not only do we really want to thank all of you for your time and wish you a safe journey home, but also I think we really should give a round of applause to the team from the Alliance, particularly Disha and Guava and others who have done all the background to make this work, and has been really, you know, some of them it's been a lot of hours of work day and night, and it does not go unnoticed and is hugely appreciated. So thank you.
Yes, dinner is ready. The dinner is ready, I think. You have a dinner and let's do some networking. Yeah.